Gamers_and_streamers. Welcome to my channel. Streamfer. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. Discord streamer community.
First viral hit.
Welcome to my channel.
It was a video of him
Stream Elements.
over raw pork.
Welcome to my channel.
Entertaining watch.
01 Ella.
But
welcome to my channel.
That knew how to sell a video,
Commander Root
was Toby.
Welcome to my channel. Another viewer.
Served to help him
welcome to my channel.
Algorithm.
S.W.Frost 1 is now live. Streaming games plus demos. First day of hunt drops.
Setting the pretense that he is proving the myth that if you pour Coke over pork, maggots will come crawling out. His extremely lengthy description supports this. And because it was so long and chocked full of keywords, it made his video that much more discoverable. To summarize it, he pours a Coke, then the video fades to black, only for it to fade back to the pork with newly added white spots on it. Commenters were horrified at the prospect that their store-bought pork may have contained maggots. But fear not, because this is a farce. While some excuse what happened in the video to the pork constricting and releasing fat, hence the white spots, and others dismissed the absurd premise altogether, Toby, for those invested enough to read the description, would notice that he practically outright admits it's fake just from these few lines, where he gives the intention of making the video to fool a friend that is easily swayed by misinformation. So I made this video for her, assuring her she was right all along, and thanking her for warning me. Even though it is ridiculously fake looking, I didn't think anyone else would buy it. Besides the absurd premise, it was also the cuts and other factors that Toby later points out should have destroyed the credibility of the video, yet many viewers still believed it. What those white spots actually are is rice, as Toby allegedly later admitted to in this now removed interview. While the premise may be false, the money he was getting from it was very real. In the first 2 months of its upload, it hit a little over 100,000 views, translating to about $600 earned. This video was uploaded in February 2007. In the next 7 months, his total earnings from MetaCafe was a total of 1.6 thousand, suggesting that while attempts were made to rekindle that flame in other clickbait videos like Falcor the Urinator, an original song about his dog Griffin that got a few hundred views on MetaCafe but reached well over 1 million on YouTube. MetaCafe just wasn't working, and YouTube was, but it lacked financial incentive. Until September 2007, when a University of Florida college student asked a sitting senator if he was part of a secret society. The student was then detained for asking the question, resisted arrest, shouted out "Don't tase me bro," and was subsequently tased. We know this because the entire event was recorded and uploaded to YouTube among other video sharing websites. The student that was tased was Andrew Mayer, classmate and friend of Toby Turner. It may have been Toby's association with Mayer that inspired him to release a remix of the event on his personal channels, reaching hundreds of thousands of views across multiple websites. Toby's remix, while not outperforming the original video, did outshine his pork video by a large margin, quantified by both views and money. That's because the views primarily came from YouTube. Though it is true that his attention was set on MetaCafe because it paid its creators, he noticed that regardless, his videos were being uploaded to other websites. So if it was eventually going on YouTube, it may as well be found on his channel, where he was experimenting with different ways to make money not connected directly to the website. Like a ringtone of the remix, going for about $1, and more famously, the large variety of products like shirts, mouse pads, bags, hoodies, and even aprons plastered with the line, "Don't tase me bro." The shirts being sold for about $20 meant that he earned about $2 per sale, selling anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 shirts within the first weeks of the upload has Toby earning 2,000 to 4,000 from shirts alone. This and the money earned from MetaCafe was a nice sum spread across 2007, but did not equate to a livable wage. It may have been if his sights were set solely on video creation, but he had the mindset that YouTube that by 2008 was his primary platform. But his goal was still to become an actor, so he was trying different things to get attention like stand-up. incorporating songs into his sets, uploading some online, like the I Go to College for Financial Aid song that can be seen 3 times in his earlier uploads. With topics like these and other videos involving mature themes, one could surmise his content was geared towards college-age viewers. His target audience, attempts to replicate popular content, and his comedic intent within the videos is one of the strongest commonalities amongst them, as he was greatly prone to experimentation, uploading vlogs, skits, parodies, and even a video of him skydiving. As discussed on this channel before, though experimentation leads to greater potential success amongst individual videos, it hurts channel growth because people won't understand what they are subscribing to, therefore they won't. So even though by July of 2008, he had videos upwards of 1 million views, averaging over 100,000 views per video, and he was still sitting at 5,000 subscribers. Regardless, YouTube being the size it was in 2008, when he eventually doubled that sub count to 10,000 in November, he was already regarded by other websites as a YouTube celebrity with dreams to become a traditional one, that he, by 2009, was carving his way towards. And that's because of his new job, a search engine optimization job obtained from Craigslist that, while boring, helped him understand how keywords and other sorts of users' targeting tactics can get videos and links to the top of any search. Being that his job was done purely online allowed him to move with his friends from Florida to LA, but not before playing a role in the low-budget movie New Low, filmed by his friends. This role was sort of an exchange, striking the deal that he'd allow his friends to use his camera if he could play a role in the movie. Clips of the movie can be seen in his 1-minute reel uploaded in February of 2009. Like some portions of his channel, this was made in an effort to get hired for professional work. But even with that intent, there continue to be videos that lack traditional media themes. For example, his remix of David After the Dentist, uploaded to his channel just as the original video exploded in popularity, giving similar attention to his remix. His newfound understanding of search engine optimization had a tremendous impact on his channel, as he further packed the descriptions in his videos with long stories often not related directly to the video. Regardless, the packing of keywords would boost the video to the top of the search during a primitive and easier to manipulate stage of YouTube's algorithm. Take for example this video titled 5-Hour Energy, a small energy shot drink that has been widely advertised across the United States. Even the description is related to the title in what seems to be a copy of what you would expect the 5-Hour Energy wiki to look like. But in the video, he is discussing what seems to be a knockoff product, 8-Hour Energy, made by an entirely different company.
So, here I am, here's my face, my hair looks like this, my fingers can do that. And here's some of this. It's 8-hour energy. 8 hours of energy isn't something you need starting at 11 p.m. But whatever. 8,300% vitamin B12. I'll be good for 3 months. Actually, this is my 3rd one today. 9 months.
The relevance of this video to us is its monetary gain for Toby was insane, though it was lacking in viewership. It was around 2009 that his channel was accepted into the newly established YouTube Partner Program, where like MetaCafe, he could earn revenue from his videos on YouTube. The special thing about this video is the big money didn't come from YouTube, because this
Kata. Welcome to my channel.
Right.
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
challenge! You've got! Rise to the challenge! Show me what you've got! A rousing battle! Show me what you've got! A rousing battle! Defeat! Incredible!
And a few others like it were secretly sponsored. If you go to Toby's 2009 website, you'd find that videos dating back to 2006 were made to promote a product. Toby offering the service to anyone willing to pay in between a price range of $2,000 to $20,000 depending on the type of video. Not disclosing a sponsorship now is illegal. Now, but not then. Though due to deceptive videos like Toby's that had no disclosure that they were being paid to promote a product or received a benefit from the company caused changes to happen. Changes like requiring creators to clearly disclose their sponsorships taking effect the year of the video's release. Even looking at the sponsors that approached Toby, if not made clear before, it was made clear now that his audience was much older. Starting from not only his refocusing on uploading YouTube content,
welcome
but also
to my
taking
channel.
Advantage of a second channel, Toby Turner, that was to host all his vlogs, leaving the higher quality content to his main channel, allowing for a consistent stream of higher effort videos that really started to take hold during October of 2009. The videos uploaded from here on were almost solely focused on other popular media and memes. This leads us to his first virally recognizable series, literal trailers, starting with Literal Clash of the Titans trailer parody, uploaded on December 8, 2009, in where Toby describes exactly what's happening on screen. from the editing transitions and the actions the characters are performing, describing what's happening in the trailer that both matches the sound effects and the music used in the original.
Slow zoom on the desert, this flag people guy caught loco. Didn't really see his face. Bruins with a snake. Scared guy looks around. Turn around, snake touch, turn blue.
The funny thing is that this video is regarded as the success that kicked off his first real series, that like his skits was inspired by something else. There were many literal versions of videos describing what was happening on screen. Those were mostly covering music videos as the trend started from this viral 2008 video that popularized the format by using the song Take On Me. But at the time, Toby's video was a massive failure. It did terrible when compared to his other random uploads. But in the end, what made it successful alongside other new series like his Facebook game parody commercials was consistency. That was the difference between his slow growth between 2006 through 2009 to him rising to the top of YouTube starting 2010. To break it down, from the start of 2009 to the end of it, Toby went from around 10,000 subs to 75,000. That's over 7 times growth. Now starting 2010, both dedicating himself to creating YouTube videos and several series, namely remixes, literal trailers, the short-lived parody commercials, and a minor mix, not enough to derail his channel, of random videos thrown in. A pattern among the series is the ideas themselves were not original, but Toby and the character he was becoming was perfect to host them. As some might remember, this time on YouTube, energetic, loud commentary or randomness, for a that word, was king, and often drew in younger crowds, which was a growing demographic on the platform, meaning everything was to work in Toby's favor. This was more so the case because he was actively changing his content to appeal to a younger audience, and so were his sponsors. A few months ago, he was doing interviews for MTV. Now he was advertising Pop Tarts and launching his new series, akin to Ray William Johnson's Equals 3, where Toby showcased a viral video relevant to each category and the audience would decide the winner. An audience whose demographic he knew very well.
Assassin. Ubisoft posted my literal Assassin's Creed trailer on their official Facebook fan page. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, is that really what you sound like when you cheer? You sound like you're like 7. What's my demographic? Oh. Chicken nugget! Audience? What are you doing reading this book of career choices? Are you having a midlife crisis? No, you're too young for that. That's impossible. So do you watch YouTube?
Yes.
Do you know who I am? You're my prime demographic.
What's that?
So far we have discussed Toby's strategies and growth, like the many new series on his main channel that because the videos were so short, his audience would have no problem hopping from video to video, or even his newly established Let's Play channel, making up 3 channels he was uploading to. This is still all strategy. But what is the current motivation? That answer comes to us in this Q&A during the Sad Handle Media Conference.
I got all the programs. My mom took out a loan and like bought me a camera, which is awesome. I totally owe her. Yeah.
No doubt. Where's Mom? She knew better.
Oh, I'm so proud. He has this lung disease. I want to move her out from it's getting worse in the humidity. So I want to bring her to Ellie. Shut up! I'm a goddamn sweetheart.
Though it is not mentioned in this interview, it is mentioned in a later one that Toby's mom was given 6 months to live. He needed to make money to move her, and fast. He also needed to pay his newly hired crew to help with the productions of his videos. The crew was mainly made up of his friends that he filmed the movie New Low with. One could argue that he hired them because he had such a close relationship with them. But it turns out that they were quite talented within their own right, because in early 2010, their movie made it to Sundance. The good thing for Toby was that everything business-wise was working in his favor. In less than a year's time, he went from uploading videos joking about celebrity list hazards virginity, shooting guns, and being contracted for interviews for MTV, to having a set schedule on a rapid-growing and ramp-friendly channel. And like in 2009, in 2010, his subscribers increased 7-fold to around 600,000. Not an insane number by today's standards, but in December of 2010, that put him in the top 50 YouTube partners. The amount that Toby was doing around this time would be too much to cover, so things will be overlooked. The important thing now is that we understand his success, motivation, and character. So with that, we can speed things up. 2011 for Toby was the true beginning of his rise. In this year alone, he was dating other popular content creators, managed to move his parents from Florida to LA, was not only contracted to create some little trailers, but also talks were in the works to make them commercials for TV, had his hand in various promotions for companies such as Treyarch and EA, and finally was absolutely dominating on his gaming channel. A channel that struggled to get any footing due to focusing less on kid-friendly or even entertainment-friendly games. But it caught its stride once he jumped on the Terraria and Minecraft trend. That had even greater influence on his main channel the following years, because it took part in creating his most viewed video. Before that, came Nugget in
Ja sam, nije me zvao Ćale, Ćale mi je naredio, znači ovih dana mi svi naređuju. Znači zvao me čovjek, znači ko nije sad govorio sa mnom, ovaj kolega s posla, zvao me, tamo ću drvo da obalim, možeš li doći? Ja rekao odmah, znači sve sam ostavio, znači šta god sam radio, znači nisam radio kući. Došao mi je Marko Kosović, kompjuter sam kupio, da li mogu doći da ga sastavim kod tebe? Može. Jebao sam se ovdje 2 sata, znači za falu. I rekao sam Ćaletu, da li mogu posle ručka da uzmem to sam da uradim? Ne, pašće, kiša će pasti, ja to moram sad uradim. Nema dogovora, sve u sekundu mora se uradim.
Irđo,
niski nema dogovora.
Kad ručamo, evo, 1/3 je urađena.
A nije mora ništa da uradi.
Znam.
Nema dogovora, razumeš? Ne postoji dogovor, sve mora odmah.
Dobro, ne liči.
Ne mogu više. Znači mora pravi od sebe mučenika. Pašće kiša, pašće sekira će pasti. Fucking. Me ništa ne pita. Samo mi prezentuju stvari.
Dipped in mashed potatoes, then barbecue sauce.
Chicken nugget, biscuit nugget in a biscuit nugget, biscuit nugget in a biscuit nugget, biscuit nugget in a biscuit.
While it may not appeal to adults, this song about a nugget and a biscuit was peak humor or entertainment for a child in 2011. The 41 million views on the video serves as proof. That and the 2 other re-uploads of this video to his vlog channel. To get an idea of how big this number is, if its view counts was a country in Europe, it would sit at number 8. It is very big. Now double that number and add a couple more million views, and you get the I Can Swing My Sword song uploaded to Tobuscus on April 12, 2012. This Minecraft-themed song sits at 91 million views. Applying this to the previous example would make it the top European country in terms of population, not including Russia. This caliber of success for a YouTuber was wild. If you were watching Cartoon Network in 2012, you may have seen him on TV as he played a role in the Annoying Orange television series, making yet another series he was involved in, with the first episode airing around June of 2012. In July, he promoted NCAA football 2013 via a video on his channel. This about 4-minute-long video, in its entirety, was taken by the sponsors and used as what seems to be pre-roll ads on other YouTube videos. Not exactly a rare tactic, but to some it was unfair. Enter DSP. Not pleased at the fact that the successful Toby Turner was getting another boost of attention via advertisements on gaming channels like Darkside Phil, also known infamously as DSP, because the end of Toby's advertisement promotes his channel directly. So DSP made a 25-minute-long rant video expressing his hate for Tobuscus and the attention he was receiving.
Here's why I'm upset. I'm not upset that he's advertising the game, that's fine. It's even a gaming-related ad. I understand why it's on my video. But at the end of the fucking ads, there's a link to his channel. What? That's fucking a completely unfair business practice. YouTube should know better than to allow ads on their website that promote competing channels on your own fucking channel.
This is a blip in Toby's career. The most minor of controversies shows how clean his content was for this to become the biggest issue for him at this time. Even so, there were minor issues arising. Like his friendly competition with rising star PewDiePie came to a head when PewDiePie passed him subscriber-wise in October of 2012. His role alongside other YouTubers in the poorly received Smiley movie is no doubt a stain on his acting credits. And finally, in late 2012, while dipping in and out of the top 15 most subscribed YouTubers, the highest he'd ever been in the YouTube rankings, he was fired from his role in the Cute Win Fail series. You may be asking how. It was just Toby on his channel reviewing 3 viral videos. And yes, at the surface it was that. But peeking underneath, those videos and this series itself was owned by Fishbowl Media, founded by Vincent John DeBona, the producer of MacGyver, Entertainment Tonight, and America's Funniest Home Videos, a TV series showcasing crazy home videos. As the internet and YouTube grew, the viral videos became a staple on YouTube, outshining series like AFV. But not DeBona. With his founding of Fishbowl Media, he was able to license the one-hit wonders that are viral videos and allow other users to use them however they saw fit, for a price or a contract in Toby's scenario. It supplied him with viral videos and the show itself, what seems to be 3 uploads a week. The video upload would remain on his channel for 7 days before being re-uploaded to the official Cute Win Fail channel. That was not in his ownership, but it seems it was later contracted to be advertised at the end of the videos. In this video, it was previously mentioned how this was like Ray William Johnson's Equals 3. But it wasn't like, it was exactly the same format as Equals 3. As per the name, Equals 3 always showcased 3 viral videos. The difference is that Ray William Johnson did not license them and often had issues involving copyright. Toby being contracted and given license to show these videos did not absolve him from issues because of his firing after the 100th episode. The articles that reported on this mentioned a breach of contract as reason for his termination, citing that Toby was not delivering videos on time. This much is true. On his channel, you'll find that the uploads are all over the place. Sometimes uploading a video once per week, sometimes multiple times. It had no pattern. As for the channel Cute Win Fail, it is a lazy mess that shows absolutely no effort beyond just uploading random low-quality viral videos. It was a blatant content farm that died soon after Toby's firing. Overall, this really didn't have an effect on Toby's channel because in replacement, he started a rant series and now frequently uploading literal trailers on his channel once more. This, for a moment, did help fill that void in exchange for series that required more creative output. It's not a stretch to say that Cute Win Fail was easy content to produce compared to his other scripted content. It helped fill his channel with much-needed videos. In 2011, Tobuscus had 92 uploads, 73 in 2012, 78 in 2013, which is interesting because those were all without the support of that series. There was an anomaly as over 30 of those uploads for 2013 were in August of that year, 30 of which came from the Griffin Commercial Playlist, a series of short videos that, like previous videos involving Toby's dog Griffin, Toby voices over the thoughts of his dog as if Griffin was talking to the camera. These ones were specifically filmed for Cartoon Network to promote the ongoing cartoons, and were also uploaded to Toby's channel.
Hello everyone, I'm Griffin, and Toby has been hired to make some TV commercials for Cartoon Network, but he didn't want to post them to YouTube because it would look sponsored. But I don't care if he looks like a big sellout, so I'm just going to post them anyway, because I want to skyrocket my own career like.
Subtract these from the total uploads in 2013, and you get about 48 for the other months. Toby was still growing around this time, but YouTube was outgrowing him, because he was losing his rank amongst the top most subscribed channels. It may have been burnout, or the fact that he took on more projects in 2014, like developing a game that he grossly underestimated the effort needed to create, taking it from his video creation time needed to save his declining channel. The worst thing about it is the game was commercially a flop, a sacrifice that brought only 26 uploads for the entirety of 2014 for Tobuscus. That is 1/3 of last year's uploads. This graph of his monthly views and subscribers reflects this accurately, as his views were more than half that year. Even worse for Toby was 2015. He upped his videos to 36 in total, but lost was any viral video that boosted his averages. YouTube was still growing tremendously, just no longer with Toby. His once popular literal trailers could not stop it. In fact, his literal trailers that were not catered to relevant topics like they once were almost all sponsored by smaller games. Somehow the quality in these were even worse than his first literal trailers. In much of this literal trailer in particular, the audio quality is so bad it's hard to make out even 2 words in big chunks of it. Just listen to this unaltered segment of his video. No innovations he tried were saving him. His videos were lacking in quality control, and other channels like his ex-competitor PewDiePie were evolving from Let's Plays to commentary, while Tobuscus was staying the same throughout. He was still using the same intro from several years back, and logo that, though it looks to be influenced by Minecraft, predates the game by several years. His energy and character were tired at this point. He always had vlog-style videos on his main channel, even though he had a channel dedicated for it. The difference was the effort, and now even that was gone from his main channel, with many vlogs lacking format, leading into his random ramblings, almost as if he lost his editors. It was all very dry. Toby had lost his momentum. We can keep going down the trend of lack of uploads the year following, like in 2016 having only 18 for that year. His main and side channels were all declining. Tobuscus had fallen. But before we step away from this and look into the other controversies that destroyed his image and acting career, we will take a look at what he achieved. Over 12 million subscribers across his 3 main channels, and even crazier than that was his uploads. As of today, he has 525 on his main channel, 2,112 on his vlogging channel, and 5,218 on his gaming channel. It would take too long to estimate how long it would take to even watch them all. Now imagine creating them. That's why burnout should be considered as a large possibility on why his channels declined. His lack of innovation and effort plays directly into that. As mentioned in the intro of this video that you're watching, this is the standard fall of a content creator. YouTube outgrows him as they lose interest in the platform and lack the interest or effort to innovate. Tobuscus could have grown as large as PewDiePie, but as many creators, was now falling into obscurity. Now we move on to the next type of decline. The controversy that destroys the creator's image. Or for Toby, that was April and April. April the month that the accusations against him were made, and April F was the creator who made those accusations, first found on Tumblr April 8th, 2016. Due to the length of the post, we won't cover it in its entirety, but we will hit the major allegations. The more minor ones state that Toby has a history of drug abuse and possibly a bipolar disorder where he may be abusive. The major one that sticks in people's minds to this day is that he R-worded her. She begins her story by stating that she met Toby when working at E3 2011. They grew closer, and eventually she moved to LA as she allegedly enticed her with a position to be a female gaming host he required for his new show. But that never went through. There exist many screenshots and even videos of April and Toby's content. So that much is undeniably true. She did know and spend time with Toby Turner. And throughout the years, they had a sexual relationship where Toby would fluctuate on the type of relationship they were in, but all throughout slept with other women and was effectively a cheater. Fast forward to 2013, we go into a night where she claims Toby was particularly angry because he had his car towed after he parked in a 30-minute parking spot at a restaurant, but remained longer than the allotted time. The combination of this and the drug high fading away left Toby in a sour mood. Here is where April claims they went back home and Toby let his frustrations out on his kitchen, kicking a stove and punching the pantry door, to where we get this picture later on. Toby, as April claims, then goes on to verbally abuse her and kick her out, But as she was leaving, he apologizes profusely, they embrace, and as she is panicking, lays her down on the bed, and he has his way with her while she is mumbling to stop. Then on February 26th, she goes on to say that as she was leaving his place, she took a shot of vodka that, under Toby's alleged admittance, was laced with Molly. From here, her recollection is foggy, but she knows she left the next day when she was physically able to, leading to this text exchange between her and Toby where Toby apologizes for drugging her. When home, she regrets not going to the hospital or police and mentions the previous encounters with Toby almost led to her taking her life. The reason she is coming out with this now is the memories came back to her after seeing a toy of Tobuscus at Toys R Us, labeling him a hero when she felt otherwise. As of today, this is essentially unresolved as there is a lack of hard evidence. The text messages could be faked along with the photos of the entry door. There's also the standard complaint of people asking why she didn't go to the police, though she claims she did in recent time. Regardless, with the current evidence, it's hard to prove either side. The thing is, her accusation was not the only one. There was this one by Claire Lourdes released the same day that stands with April, stating that she had a similar experience, but refuses to divulge any details. Then a day later, Amelia Talon.
I'm here to back up April in the fact that I do not doubt her story at all. What she wrote is something I could have written, and I've witnessed firsthand what he does to other women. He's very aggressive sexually. I've seen him grope and tear pants off of women in front of me. So let's start with the drug abuse. He's tried to push weed and Molly on me plenty of times. I've taken Molly with him willingly, but I was heavily pressured to do so. And even on one occasion, he had Molly on his tongue and he kissed me and I didn't know it, and so I had to take it because it got into my mouth. So that was great. So I don't doubt that he put drugs into her shot. During this whole time, he would waffle. He was just a bipolar mess. Would say one second how he really wants to get to know me, and then another second he would say, I need space and I need you to leave. He would also try to get me to move in with him, and there are many occasions in which I found other women that I caught him with, and that he's even admitted on his own in text message.
Her now deleted video backs up April's claims of Toby's sexual aggressiveness, cheating, and drug abuse. But there were other opposing perspectives uploaded a few days later, like Carol Babbitt's video where she, like the other women, had a sexual relationship with Toby but did not seek out commitment, as she was already in an open relationship. In this video, Tara backs up the claims that Toby had a serious drug problem and would often lie about his sexual relationships. She kicks it off by rebutting Amelia's claims that Toby drugged her unwillingly by saying that the day she was introduced to Toby, Amelia did drugs on her own accord and slept with Toby all while being married. She knows this because she's the one who introduced them.
So I guess let me just tell you my story. But to preface this, if you did watch Amelia Talon's video, where she talked about Toby, I was actually the girl that she mentioned in the video who introduced them. And one thing to kind of prove that everything is based on perspective is that she left a lot out in that video. She completely victimized herself, which is fine. I mean, some shitty shit happened to her. But she didn't mention that when I introduced them, she was married. And she went ahead and slept with him the same day of her own accord, and took Molly the same day of her own accord. And the reason that I stopped talking to her, among many other things in our relationship beforehand as models and as gamers, and as friends, was because on the car ride home, she told me that she, something along the lines of, finally knows what love feels like. And to me, that was just like, this is fucking crazy.
As for the claims of violence, she opposes that as well, as Toby, according to her, was unwilling to even choke her at her request. She also says she only received praise from him.
And as far as being sexually abusive, I remember one time that I asked him to choke me and he felt really bad about it and only did it for like 2 seconds very lightly. I can't imagine him being more rough than I would want. And yeah, I like rough sex, but that's just not the relationship that I had with him. I had no problems with that. And as far as verbal abuse, I can't even imagine that really. He said nothing to me but that I'm perfect, I'm amazing, I'm gorgeous, I'm awesome. There was never any talking down to me or anything like that. Again, not saying that these things didn't happen. I just feel like there's different contexts to different things, and you can't just immediately paint someone as a villain, especially just because you heard some shit on the internet.
From her experience, she believes Toby, still being a very troubled person, would not force himself on someone. though he was very pushy at times.
When you read the blog post from that girl April, it's just like she keeps going back, and at some point, fool me once, shame on you, fool me 100 times, it's kind of my fault too. And I'm not saying that Toby is without his flaws, because he is definitely a sadly flawed human being. He's fighting demons that none of us understand, so to sit there and judge him just because you saw him as someone who is some heavenly non-human being because he was an idol to you, it's just a little ridiculous. I've never had him force himself on me. I've never had him feed me anything without my knowledge. When I firmly say no, no meant no. And I also saw him interact with a lot of other girls. So I feel like these girls that are making these hate posts about how he's or forcing drugs on people, if that did happen, which I don't know and you don't know either, because you weren't there, I really don't feel like Toby could have possibly had malicious intent.
Others share this image of Toby, a serial cheater to the point that you can find someone he hadn't cheated on in recent time. Most famously though, he cheated on Jacqueline Glenn, a person Tara promoted in her video as covering the situation better. After all, she was an ex of Toby Turner. In Jacqueline's video, she reinforces the returning image of a drug abuser that requires praise and attention from others, but also that whenever she puts her foot down, Toby will not push her any further to do anything she did not want.
Just because I felt pressured to do things that made me kind of uncomfortable does not mean that I was forced to do them. And I feel like that's where a lot of people go wrong in situations. Like, rather than admit that they did something that maybe they feel ashamed about, they will just blame it on some other factor, like the person pushed me to do it. He's the kind of person that likes to be praised. He likes compliments. He likes his ego to be inflated. He likes to feel attractive. He likes people to want him. I think that's part of the reason why monogamy is such an issue, because he likes feeling wanted story. I've never said no and been forced to do anything, ever. And that's kind of why I felt the need to make this video. It's like, yeah, he's not a great boyfriend. He is, will verbally attack you. He, makes you feel bad. There are a lot of things that suck, that are very, very difficult to handle. But at the same time, I just feel like there's a gray area there that's not being talked about, and it's not good. And it's dangerous. And it just seems very vindictive.
There are many people, like his mom on Facebook, saying many things on both sides. But whoever's story is the truth is unknown, and it may very well remain that way forever. But what we know for certain is the outcome, and what these many content creators coming out with their stories about Toby Turner tells us about him. Firstly, he, on April 11th, made a short 1-minute video denying the allegations.
A person I dated a few years ago has just made some extremely serious false accusations. I read her Tumblr post and I was shocked and I was hurt. These allegations are absolutely false.
For a video like this, it received a surprisingly low amount of dislikes. The same was true for the videos following that were uploaded significantly later because of the hiatus this brought on. So Toby's videos were virtually all positively received. The same could not be said for how his community viewed April or even Amelia, who had since then deleted her video. There also exists what seems to be fans of Toby trying to poke holes in April's claims through Tumblr posts, though these are poorly made and largely rely on assumptions. If anything, this combined opinion of Toby being this drug abuser gave him some sympathy amongst his viewers, as content creator friends, not just exes, tell a story about Toby's descent, of him falling into his fame and his worldview being warped by worship, as Philip DeFranco alludes towards his coverage of Toby.
Monday, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, and we're going to be talking about one main topic today. It was the most requested, one of the most talked about things today, and that, of course, are the Toby Turner rape allegations. Toby Turner, of course, has been a huge YouTuber, massively successful for many, many years now, whether it be for his trailer videos, his personal channel, his Toby Games channel. Before we jump into my opinion, my take on it, let's explain what has happened since the rape allegation first came out. YouTuber April F. made a very, very large Tumblr post where she accused Toby Turner of sexual assault. The post is also about Buscus. If you want to read it in full, I'll include a link down below. And In the post, she describes having an on-again, off-again relationship with him for 5 years. That was filled with emotional, physical abuse, where he drugged her one time, where there were a lot of accusations. She describes these moments of him being abusive and her leaving, but then he apologized and she went back. And as far as why now, why did she come out now? She said, quote, because last night I was working and went to a Toys R Us and saw a Buster's toy in the aisle. I was supposed to be professional, but I couldn't help it. I wanted to run up to the cashier and tell her they were selling a drug addict rapist.
It is true that creators can recover from controversies relatively easy if they continue creating great content. But controversies as severe as what Toby was being accused of would theoretically make that more difficult. But it didn't in his audience's eyes, an audience that was already diminishing due to his decline in popularity that began several years ago. This is to say that it didn't hurt his view counts more than his lack of motivation and uploads already was. What it was hurting was his ability to break into traditional media. Just take a look at his credits on his wiki page. Notice how only 2 credits are given beyond 2016. One as Almond Butter Guy for Hyperlinked, and The Fuck Happened playing the supporting role of Reynolds. He even had a role, though minor, voicing Ant-Man for a Marvel mobile game. But like this toy line and other products promoting him, it vanished. When it comes to traditional media, especially media for children, your image must be clean. What these credits tell us is that there is a universal blacklisting of Toby Turner, so he was now constrained to his YouTube channels. And an interesting thing happened to his vlog channel that he once uploaded regularly to, with colorful and upbeat thumbnails and titles. The contents of the vlogs reflect this colder change, but Toby's character didn't. It's an eerie contrast of him playing the energetic character Toby Turner full of random laughter and constant motion when talking about things like getting swatted in October of 2016.
When you wake up and you're like, 700,000 missed calls, you're like, ah! Why? So people like get your phone number and they link it and you gotta change it again, and like it's gotten to the point where I call the same person every time to change my number. Because I've done it, so many times. They're like I call them, I'm like, like, can I take transaction? And they're like, oh, yeah, Toby? Oh, yeah, I get it. Already got a new one for you. Isn't that awesome? Dude, I got swatted, and I didn't even talk about it for a while, just because I wanted it to be my own experience in my heart, where somebody comes to your house, doesn't ring the doorbell, which is great, convenient, because then you can talk to them faster. So they just have a team of 8 people, just battering rams your door down. They just run in with guns aimed at your face, and they're like, where is she? And you're like, what? And they're like, where's the hostage? So apparently, there was like a murder hostage situation at my house. So I moved, because I don't want that to happen. What a fun wake-up call. It is. Oh, if you're going through some horrible stuff in your life, just know it can be worse, and it will get better. I know, because, like, I don't know. I hope.
It is important to mention there was a significant amount of time separating these two styles, because after his controversy, he uploaded a single vlog in June, then took a 3-month-long break before uploading again in October, with what seems to be a lack of an editor, as most of them are one continuous string of raw footage with few cuts in between. Cutting much of the random ramblings was necessary, not just for the entertainment aspect, but also it helped him from derailing into random thoughts, then swapping back to his main subject, which he was mostly doing now. Like this thought, talking about the game series Civilization to emailing a random ex.
So I had a pretty nice day today and yesterday. Thanks for asking. I saw Civilization 6 came out. I was looking at that. I played a lot of the older Civilizations where you have to build up your civilization. Self-explanatory. And then you fly up into space, and that's the end of the game. And it's, I haven't been, contacting my ex or anything, or, which is good. I just send her stuff that makes me think of her, which doesn't count, but it's cool because she did respond, and she was like, please stop sending me stuff. So it's a good sign.
This video in particular was uploaded October 26, 2016. This date is important because he did not stop emailing his ex and continued to do this into November, which caused her boyfriend, another YouTuber under the name Social Repose, to tweet at Toby Turner publicly to stop contacting his girlfriend Jacqueline Glenn. Like his previous drama channels picked it up quickly. Toby, a day later, responded with his own video stating he wasn't aware of Jacqueline's commitment in her relationship.
I sent an email, maybe you heard about it, to my ex the other day, like, you know, professing my love and stuff, like pitiful ex-boyfriend, and you know, I thought it was sweet. I didn't think it was, you know, a big deal. And then after, I literally get, I'm talking to Terabyte, and he's like, "Oh, did you hear she got married yesterday?" I'm like, I didn't even know she's like in a serious thing. Like, I mean, anyway, I don't know, whatever. So then I guess it's on it's on Scarce's channel, talking about me being like an obsessed ex-boyfriend. I mean, she lives a 2-minute walk from my house. I don't show up at her house. I sent an email. I sent her an email when Trump got elected. Anyway, it's so funny. And this is not funny. It's kind of embarrassing, you know, and it looks pathetic and stuff. And like it being public. Yeah, I look like an idiot. But you know, I even wrote a video called "How to Stop Contacting Your Ex-Girlfriend." Obviously, I didn't follow any of the procedure, but I mean, it's a pretty funny video if I ever would record it without bawling my eyes out. I don't know this guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I did call him a dick on Twitter, but I felt bad about it just because I'm like, why would you post this public? But I get it. I get where he's coming from. So, sorry, dude.
Things just kept escalating. Jacqueline Glenn and then Social Repose uploaded videos talking about Toby the next day, both discussing how Toby has made many unwanted advances in the past, like leaving notes on her car, would bring her flowers while she was with someone else, and of course the emails because she blocked him on all other platforms.
My ex, Toby, is not respecting my request to be left alone, and it's something that got really bad a couple of months ago and is now getting bad again. It seems like every time he thinks I'm involved with someone, it gets worse. Like one time he showed up at my place while I had a roommate and like got into the back and left a note on my car. I don't know how he got in because it was a gated thing. He would bring me flowers while I was there with someone else. It was very awkward. And now, you know, he won't stop sending me emails. And the reason why it's emails is because I have him blocked on text messages, on Twitter, on all social media. I'm not gonna post the emails that he sent to me in this video because I'm not Onision and I respect people's privacy, but I will show that I responded several times asking to be left alone. And this was done in private. This was not a public thing. And now it is, because I went into my email the other day looking for photos from Richie, and right above that email was one from Toby. But I just wanted to give my side of it so people are aware of the problem. You know, hopefully this makes it stop. Hopefully the possibly fear of more information coming out will be enough to like get him to stop messaging me.
The main purpose of them making these videos was to deter Toby from making any future advances, as Jacqueline telling him no was not working. Toby, in his follow-up videos, declares he will stop and gives the motivation that in the past she told him this.
But you know, it's over, and I get it. I'm not gonna be hung up on it. We were together, and we cared a lot about each other, and she like helped me out through our time. And then she told me if I loved her to never give up, which is a while back. But still, like I'm still like, oh, well, that's in my head somewhere. And I'm doing my thing. I'm happy. I'm fine. Me laughing in this video at all is not because I think the whole thing's not serious, but you just have to laugh sometimes. This whole situation has been hard, and relationships are complicated, and you know, just didn't work out. The end. I'm gonna throw out there one more time. It's been a freaking tough year. I don't know how to handle this kind of year. So, you know.
Nothing too major came from this drama. The respective audiences supported their creators and things moved on. Those on Toby's side feeling sympathetic for his recently drama-filled life were contrasted by those on Jacqueline's video calling Toby a psychopath and a stalker, a label many channels were now using to describe Toby. Sticking to the theme of this video, we have seen Toby fall naturally starting 2013, possibly due to him shifting his focus on his game that in part caused a lack of innovation, effort, or care for his videos. That may have also just been burnout. Starting 2016, we witnessed the fall of his character, as he was involved in two major controversies that warped his image for some people, but undoubtedly blacklisted him from working in traditional entertainment. But still remaining is the decline of Toby himself. We've seen his channel and character lose popularity, but the fall of a person and the thoughts that make them up will have even the most committed fans turn against their creator, and this has only recently come to a climax because it wasn't immediate. It was a slow process that if you follow his vlogs over the last 5 years, you see this change of Toby discussing games and such in these videos, to suddenly many videos of him confined in his Tesla discussing highly controversial political topics, to an insanely small audience. It's hard to pinpoint why he has become what he is now, but we will try and theorize, so take these theories with a grain of salt. First, we can talk about his 2 other channels. We can start simple with his gaming channel that used to have several uploads a day, and was somewhat still on that trend until 2018, probably because he was discouraged by the couple thousands of views he was getting on every video when he used to get millions. 2018 onwards, his uploads were very inconsistent. The only consistency was the lack of interest. We've seen this happen to many creators. There is truly nothing special to what happened to the channel Toby Games. His main channel, Tobuscus, still had a few hits, but mostly misses up until 2018. To his credit, he did experiment with some other ideas and even a serious music video. The rest of his content was still made up of literal trailers, rants, and other videos that's ideas were long exhausted. In a moment of what looks like desperation, he made a series of sequels to his once viral videos, like Nugget in a Biscuit 2, Nuggets Roasting on an Open Fire, I'm Dreaming of a Diamond Sword, and Nugget in a Biscuit on a Keyboard. You'll find creators doing this as one last Hail Mary, trying to rekindle a flame by making your most requested videos or trying to go back to tradition. And like for those creators, it did not work for Toby. This is probably what brought on the My Life Is Over video, where Toby does a skit pretending to be on his phone promoting a movie script.
Do I have a movie script? Yeah. I mean, there's a budget, right? Yes, I have a movie script. And if they give us a budget, give me a couple weeks and I'll just tweak the script. And I mean, it's really great. I wish you could read it right now as is. It's really good, but I just don't want to spoil it. They need to see the script before they approve the budget. Ask them this. Say, excuse me, do you know who Tobuscus was?
In the same video, he also includes this clip from a stream.
All right, guys. If you guys missed the last episode, this is what I figured out how to do this time. Go home.
How's it going? Oh, you know, pretty well. How are you?
Terrible. I hate my life. Pretty cool, huh? So now I can just have like 2 sides. 2 sides to every story. People say that. Oh.
Since this video, he has uploaded 33 more to his channel. At least that's what you see when you look at the video tab. In reality, there are 34, with the most important one to us unlisted, titled #MeTooLate. Uploaded on June 14, 2018. Toby opens the video by stating that against his associate's recommendations, he's going to speak on his side of the story, as he previously only denied what happened but never told it from his perspective. In this about 4-minute video, only 45 seconds are dedicated to telling the events of that night.
Hey, I want to talk about Me Too, and I think it's been too long since I've said anything. I was told not to ever say anything, but the Me Too movement is important because it gave women the confidence to speak out and use their voice. But it's important, I think, for men to be able to do the same. And so I decided it was time for me to use my own. Even though everyone I've ever known who is intelligent recommended I don't, I just realized it's the right thing to do now. So I'm just gonna do it anyway. A few years ago, a friend of mine came to my house tonight after partying, and we hung out for a bit, and she asked to stay the night. I said she couldn't because I had to wake up the next morning pretty early, but she said she wasn't able to drive. So I said I would just call her an Uber, and that would be fine. But she said she was uncomfortable with getting into a car with a stranger at nighttime in Los Angeles. I said okay, and nothing was going to happen. At this point we were friends, and this wasn't that kind of relationship. She said she was uncomfortable sleeping by herself, and she asked that she sleep in the bed with me. I said, okay. And then she asked me to cuddle her, and we cuddled, and nothing else happened.
That was a very short and completely different retelling of April's lengthy Tumblr post where she covers 2 big days in detail, while Toby only talks about one, making it all the more strange as both stories have little common ground. So someone is lying. In the rest of the video, Toby makes a minor reference to fan-made post attempting to debunk April's Tumblr post, and gives what he believes to be her motivation, which was his unwillingness to enter a serious relationship with her. He then mentions the coincidence that her previous boyfriend was cancelled unjustly through a Tumblr post.
She loved me more than anyone in the world, and she'd never love anybody more. And I told her we could continue to be friends, but nothing more than that was ever going to happen. And I would appreciate it if she just wouldn't say stuff like that because it made me uncomfortable. And then she said that I had the wrong idea and that she had a boyfriend at the time, and also that he was accused by a Tumblr post, or by a woman who made a Tumblr post about her boyfriend. And so I responded with, what the hell is Tumblr? That sucks that someone would do something like that they would falsely accuse someone, and that it destroyed him. And there were no repercussions for the woman. So a few months after this, she made her own Tumblr post about me. No one deserves to be treated unfairly. Have I been a bad boyfriend? Sometimes, yes. Did I party in my 20s? Yes, too much. Am I over that period of my life now? Hell yes. But for 2 years, I felt like I was stabbed in the back and left to die while the world told me it was my fault. I almost gave up, but I didn't, and I won't. So, give me my show back and my book deal for young adults. Stupid lying.
Before the video ends, he talks in support of the Me Too movement, but to be careful with all accusations or even getting yourself in a position that can be misconstrued. Sitting at 1.8 million views, this is his second most popular video in the last 5 years, and even factoring in his dedicated audience's support and the like-to-dislike ratio that is largely in favor of him, the accusations, whether true or not, are no longer relevant to us due to their uncertain nature. What is now is Toby's growing frustration with the decline of his channel, and how it's whittling him down. First came the unsuccessful attempts to revive his channel by making sequels to his popular content. Some creators may have quit at this point, but not Toby, because he started to take a different approach. He gave up on trying to be what he was, embracing his fallen character and giving him the freedom to break his own rules by complaining on the state of his channel and covering content he will never on his main channel. This trend continued in few other videos since then, where he threw his complaints about the algorithm and subscriber notifications into the void.
What's up, audience? It still gets access to my videos. Thanks for coming here, by the way. I know it's a pretty big deal. That means that you probably navigated to my channel on your own, just been like, wonder what Tobuscus is doing, and then you just saw there was a video there, and then you clicked it, because it didn't show up in your subscription box, and you probably don't have notifications. If you do, oh, thank you. Subscriber count's going up. I was getting 10 subscribers every minute, positive 10, which is way more than negative 1,000. So thank you guys for supporting my last serious videos. I'm not at my last serious video. I'm not gonna be serious right now. I've been doing some stressful stuff. I talked about Trump and Kim Jong-un a couple videos ago. That's not worth it. I don't know anything about politics. How did you get here? Speaking of which, do you happen to know the person who handles the algorithm situation? Because I would just love to go to their house and just ask them a question. You could even pass it on. If you just be like, hey, Toby wants to know, could you turn off the algorithm? Just turn it off. Delete it, uninstall it, send it back to hell. Just
Successfully lost.
Then, well,
Welcome to my channel.
I'll tell you what happened. People that would subscribe to content,
Hello, what's up? Sorry, I'm kind of immersed.
It's funny because it's like, wouldn't they think of that? But they haven't. No, that's why it's important. If you know the person who does the algorithm, just tell me who it is. I just show up.
Well, I guess into slavery.
Margaret, or nice to meet you. I found you. Unlike people can do to my videos. Oh, we would have a laugh together probably, and yeah. This is why, effective immediately, each YouTube channel will be allowed to select 4 videos per month, regardless of length. Upon publishing each of these videos, 100% of the channel subscribers will receive a notification on their phone, even if the notification bell didn't exist when the subscriber first clicked our original notification bell, the subscribe button. Oh my God! Like self-aware
and everything. You're like, just when you think this company is at the end of its road and just is about to collapse into the ground, they freaking come with this now. Ha ha ha! Hard f***ing truth, huh? April Fools to that. Come on. It was a good idea though, right? But the subscribers to the notifications people, what? When do ideas like this happen? Once in a generation. On April Fool's Day.
His last video doing so was uploaded on April Fool's Day 2020, but the last video to be officially uploaded on Tobuscus was 10 months ago. This is where this video would have left off. A creator expressing his frustrations by blaming accusations against him and the changing YouTube algorithm. Never too negative or too serious about his frustrations throughout. But then, you look at his often overlooked vlog channel and get an entirely different perspective on him. If he is willing to break character and care less on his main channel, how did that affect his vlog channel, where he was more open to discuss his opinions? The answer: everything was amplified, and there is a not so clear reason why things went in this direction.
Welcome to my channel.
In 2017, he admits to censoring himself for minor things that realistically no one would take offense to. But it's built in his mind that people would attack him for such things.
I try to open up a little bit in my videos recently. You know, I haven't ever done that before because, you know, when you say anything that anyone could ever disagree with, you're just gonna crash and burn. But already done that, so it's more of a, when I would do lazy vlogs, like one-take videos, and I say something that's kind of important that maybe is like a little, could be controversial or edgy. It's hard to phrase yourself. I was talking about religion or Trump or any of that. I wanted to make sure I kind of put my message together, piece it together in a way that I could watch it back and be like, okay, you know, that's how I feel. Rather than just stumble through it in one take and just say blah, 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 and offend everybody.
Sometimes I'll be talking and then I'll be like, oh, I have a friend, you know Davin, he's my black friend. I'm like, oh, I can't say that, and then I'll just stop recording. And I just now, because like, I was literally, like, that actually happened once. I was trying to describe my friend Davin, and out of all the people, he's, you know, black, which just doesn't matter. But then I said that, I was like, oh my god, that's really so bad. It's just, you know, it's really, it's just in this world, it's tough to do like a one-take blah blah blah, because people are just gonna find something to be offended at, which I don't know. I mean, I don't really usually have that problem. I just don't want to offend anybody because that's not my goal. It doesn't help. Like I'm overly, I try to step around, you know, anything like that when I can. Just kidding. Anything else? Did I say anything? Patreon.com/Tobuscus. If you guys want to support that. And then there's also a mailing list. bit.ly/sign up for my mailing list. Or bit.ly/mailbuscus. MAIL. Did you just assume my male gender? I don't know what I'm saying. Bless your face. Please don't be offended by that. If you see he's doing this video, bless you. God, the world is so sensitive. Peace off. You look fantastic today. Subscribe.
So now we know going forward, we don't see Toby progressively change into what his beliefs are today, because on multiple occasions he mentions how he'd exclude such things from his vlogs. Though his main channel helps us fill in the gaps from 2020 as we see him become more open in his displeasures against YouTube and create content that includes controversial ideas. And this year, 2020, everything truly went off the rails. It seemed that the pandemic for him was the tipping point. So he uploaded Uneducated Guy Talks About Deadly Virus on May 29, 2020. This is one of the many vlogs he has chosen to do in his Tesla all the way up until current year. The thing about Toby is that he is always very active. It's hard to him while on film to physically stop moving. And on walks or in an open space, he has more area to physically express himself. But in a Tesla, he fidgets non-stop. Moving the camera, touching his nose, flailing as he does, he comes across as very unstable. When you mix this in with his online personality that has hardly changed in its core components since the early 2010s, you get a fidgety, political commentator that is stuck in child entertainer mode, always upbeat and randomly laughing. If you understand Toby, this is what he does. It is nothing out of the ordinary for him. But when you introduce him to someone uninitiated to his content and the topic of conversation is about the coronavirus, none of it melds well. Enough with the delays, here are some key moments in the video.
I think if you are a person that's getting on to people about not wearing a mask that has been proven
to not be effective. It's like what? The effectiveness is if you're symptomatic and you sneeze or cough, the germs go out 10% less far. Something like that. Sure. So then, just like any other disease, just like adults always do, and they don't do this, but if you tell them that they have to do something when they're symptomatic, then have them as symptomatic. I like to wear a mask when I'm at a grocery store to make old people feel comfortable, but I shouldn't have to. That sucks, but it's not as bad as sitting inside, waiting until we have to start cannibalizing each other. It's white, like this, we're at the point right now where you gotta like see who in your neighborhood is gonna be the first one who really needs food and doesn't have it. I already found my person, and they are close. I'm not gonna shave my beard ever. I know it's terrible, I don't care. Not like anyone sees my face. You think maybe I should show it's God. Is that how you wear a mask? That's how I wear a mask. Hey guys. What's up? Oh crap, the 10% viral load still went full distance. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen anybody go around like they do in the bigger cities. Like, I don't know where that was, in LA or something, where the woman went and intentionally sneezed on food. Oh man. Or that one dude did it also. That's just, you should be allowed to kill those people. I mean, that's just a quick law they could pass, you know, knock down the population a little bit. And they're probably infected, but if they're not, they're infected with something else we don't want to have. Absolute stupidity.
Comments under Toby's videos have a small range of opinions. Back in 2017, when he was discussing non-controversial topics, people then will label him as insane or psychotic just because of how he carried himself. Now mix this in with his current discussions, you tend to see more of these comments. You also get the comments that are on every single one of his videos and vlogs that ignore any part of his video only to discuss their joy that Toby is still uploading. Then there are those comments appreciating Toby aligning with their own beliefs. This is just the starting point of the madness that is to come. So let's take a look at Toby. In 2020, he's not uploading on his main channel. His literal trailers, one of the biggest moneymakers, are getting claimed by studios. Even his Swing My Diamond Sword song was unjustly claimed, leading to further drops in revenue. This screenshot of his Patreon shows he only has 18 patrons on it, and others, though less frequently, continue to talk about the situations Toby was involved in, like the parties he used to throw.
I remember there was a point where it was like, you know Toby Turner?
Of course.
Toby Turner was like the Great Gatsby of YouTube at one point, where he had parties every single weekend at his house, and they were like extravagant parties, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I just remember going to those parties and being like, something bad is going to happen here. Something bad will happen. There's just too many YouTubers, too many people getting fucked up. I just feel like something bad will happen. And I just remember I used to go there like all the time, and like, you know, I had some buddies, some guys that were on Epic Mealtime then, and they were just like, oh man, maybe we should stop coming to these, like, it's getting fucked up. And then I remember the last time I went, it was like the last straw of me, we're like, okay, let's go, was we went in the backyard, and like in the hot tub was like someone that I recognized from like Fine Brothers, like Teens React. And this is like a party, there's like drugs going around and drinking going around. We walk in and I look in the back, I'm like, that's one of the kids from Teens React. Like, we leave now. Let's go. That was the last time I was there. But anyone who's ever been at a Toby Turner party, who's ever gone to any of those, they've been fucked up.
Now this is where we speculate. Toby, according to his videos, feels himself cancelled because he is unable to grow his channel, nor get traditional acting roles. He lost his status that, according to his exes, was a massive deal because there were less people praising him, and even his vlogs are getting less and less views. On his 1.8 million subscriber channel, they are on average getting less than 10,000 views per video. So we can theorize he decided to discuss controversial topics to throw his way back into the algorithm and get more attention. But even those do very little to boost his views. Or maybe it was his cancellation per se. It could have had him lean towards other figures that were also cancelled, because he feels like people are attacking him without doing proper research on his own accusations. Maybe he is more inclined to align himself to other figures that had their own cancellings. He even considered a class action lawsuit back in 2017, and no doubt lost many friends due to what happened. Just look at this tweet to Jack's Films, someone he often collaborated with. So he's isolated to a degree from his old YouTube community. Maybe all or even none of these life changes influenced a change in his ideology. Though he was a registered Democrat, he was now voting Republican.
That's why I didn't vote. I went in to vote, registered Democrat, just because it's what I've been always. And I was sitting there, I was like, all right, I'm not going full Democrat because I was actually thinking, let's go the alternative. Let's consider the alternative. So I was reading all the things, and then on the ballot there was that one that repeals the Civil Rights Act, which is real, but it didn't get passed. Did you guys Prop 16, I think? It gets rid of the ability for people to not be discriminated against based on race, gender, or sexual orientation, right? So that's what that was going to do. It was going to get rid of that. So I was like, yeah, I feel like maybe I'm against that. And also, dude, I love freedom of speech. It'd be nice to be able to talk, say whatever you want, and not be censored. You should be able to say whatever you want. But as soon as you bring in hate speech laws, you're going to have people that get offended. You already do.
That piece of information specifically is unimportant, unless you're a public figure, because Toby had never touched politics. To do so in content creation that has never involved it would be foolish, as you'd split your audience and only have those that support your ideologies and alienate those that avoid political talk. Toby has always been aware of this, yet he was doing it anyway.
I'm excited because we are never gonna hear have another day where the media's like, oh, evil president is so evil, oh, hatred, you know? Maybe we will for a little bit, until we round up all them Trump supporters and get them sent off to reconciliation camps. Oh my goodness, I'm excited for that. But yeah, really, you know, it's a funny thing. I don't know anything that much about it. I just know a couple things that my people who are my friends pay close attention to politics who have to be viewers. And I'm like, well, you guys seem to have pretty good eyes for this stuff. Just tell me what you want me to know, and I got your back. So the only reason you push a mask is if you do that back, you wanted your people to be infected, to stay inside, and to shut up, and to, yeah.
From here, we move to his 2021 selection that has only 7 videos, 6 of which are vlogs, and 1 of which is recorded incorrectly. It takes such low effort to flip a video to its correct orientation, it's almost hard to believe this was not an artistic decision. Here are some of the contents of this video uploaded July 16th, 2021.
We're really beautiful. Be good to each other. And hopefully we don't go about as crazy as we already have gone. I think we've already gone crazy. For some reason, people hate America, and then people who love America, they're like, yeah, we love everyone and everyone's equal, and then humans were made in the image of God. We have to be honest, we go to hell. It's like, okay, that sounds like a good group of people. And we're gonna see where this is going. It's going to a dark place fast, and you're not allowed to say anything, you're censored. For now, you know, there's always that old school games like that there used to be back in the Deutschland. Oh.
Now we get into the meat, the final section of videos that all seem to be condensed within a few months. He did upload 1 vlog early 2022, but then started to upload them daily late June, chock full of controversial topics. But the most controversial was when he recently met with Kyle Rittenhouse. Their meeting first introduced to the internet through this picture of them holding Nerf guns. Toby also promoted Rittenhouse's mobile game. It matters not what side you stand on Rittenhouse. The undeniable truth is he is a very controversial figure, and with Tobuscus, an ex-child entertainer, meeting him and supporting his actions brought interest, and 120,000 views to the vlog of him discussing meeting him. Many of these views were out of his bubble, his small dedicated audience of a few thousand viewers that will support almost anything he does. And the comment section and the like to dislike ratio supports this, with comments such as, "I swear it seriously feels like our original timeline merged with a completely different timeline. I'm convinced him being on the Annoying Orange show somehow pipelined into this. Could have sworn I took my morning pills. Toby Turner went from entertaining me for years to comparing Kyle Rittenhouse to Batman. I genuinely feel like I have schizophrenia watching this." And finally, I can't believe he still does that voice. In the video, Toby talks about police, predators, people with blue hair, and like the rest of his vlogs, it's all over the place.
They asked him to defend it. He comes up there, puts out a fire, a literal dumpster fire. Puts out a fire in a dumpster that a bunch of Riddler, from Batman, like gas-lit psychopaths burned, set fire to this dumpster.
0x2. Welcome to my channel.
You weren't there, I wasn't there. It's hard to understand. You have to imagine that's happening down Jersey Street. It's not safe. Especially when they're all screaming about getting rid of the police because they think that they're racist. And you're like, most of the people that they protect are minorities. And in a lot of the areas, specifically like Chicago, a lot of these cities, mostly minority police officers. And you see these blue-haired, crazy people screaming at black police officers, calling them racist. Like swearing, I think it's like kind of a, we should reserve those swear words for when we're really mad. We should only use swear words. I mean, it's funny. It's fun to cuss. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it one day. Fun! All right, now. Almost. Anyways. It was really nice to meet this kid. Okay, so the reason I was so excited, this was all a coincidence. I mean, I said that in the post, and I sounds like I was joking, but kind of not. Because, out of nowhere, for no reason, my buddy's like, "Oh, yeah, I'm working with this guy, Kyle Rittenhouse." I'm like, "Oh my God, I'd love to meet this kid, see how he's doing, what he was feeling, kind of get a sense of him, just to see." Because people are so emotional. They have such strong opinions about people, and they were so quick to judge, which, how to learn to not do that. Especially not if the media is telling you to think something. You should think the opposite, just to be safe.
It is important to keep in mind that this is the first time, after many years, people are being reintroduced to Tobuscus. Even as of September, this event is still getting some traction. You'll find a couple videos in recent time talking about how much Toby has changed, and the strangeness of it all. Accompanied by Reddit posts and subreddits of creators that hold opposing views, rediscovering him and displeased at what he's become. Those against him will call him insane. Those for him will call him red-pilled, and those that grew up watching him will call him saddening. For us, however, this video gives us insight.
We'll see. If I upset a lot of people, I mean, you get a lot of messages from people that are like, "I just can't believe you did that, but I can't believe you met up with that kid." Why? You realize we got some stuff in common? He's the most, the media makes so much money off of falsely accusing this guy of, racism, a bunch of stuff, right? No evidence, and then proven innocent in court. If you can't defend somebody that's proven innocent in court, you don't understand how the system works. You're not doing it well. At least just back off. At least you start saying it's like, But when it comes to a person, I don't find people hate online. I don't hate people online. I don't bash people online. I mean, if you provoke me, maybe I'll say something, but it's not going to be that bad, and I'll feel bad about it. But because I don't want us to fight,
That line gives so much credibility to the theory that Toby's accusations in 2016 threw him down this path. Few could have predicted that in 10 years, this person would end up almost the same character-wise, but has changed so much in his ideology and intention. Even his TikTok was flagged for the content he was uploading. His allegiance with his ideology strong in his YouTube community posts, using the same strategy of his vlogs. he pretends to be on one side to make fun of it, as if it wasn't obvious what his ideological intentions really are regardless of his beliefs. Love him or hate him for his beliefs you may or may not align with, his strategies and the way he talks about the subjects makes him seem unhinged. And even with all these vlogs, Toby Turner is a very hard person to understand. How can someone that gripped internet virality at its early stages dip into controversy that will take him nowhere but a continuously failing vlog series? Is it a swan song? Is it the attention? Does aligning with one side get more zealous appreciation? Does he not care after so many years of censoring himself? Does he finally feel free? Have the accusations just broken him as a person as he rejects the world he used to be part of? Toby, since his time on the internet, has brought on such chaos any man can work for him, but now it is only working against him. A common complaint with other creators is this character. This manic personality we see on camera is his way of speaking. His actions, his presence in front of the camera is preventing Toby from speaking frankly. In his vlogs, it has happened. In the past, he has opened up and been direct to his audience, but this is an absolute rarity. His indirectness is confusing and frustrating when he rants about controversial subjects or his life, where you never get his true thoughts and beliefs directly. You only get the hypotheticals he sets up as an obvious yet indirect way of explaining to you his beliefs. It's a very weird barrier to put around yourself. It makes one question how conscious he is about it. He even does the same thing in his YouTube shorts.
I'm pretty sure I'm not gay, but sometimes I see a sexy man, like a beautiful man, you know, like on the sidewalk, walking down the street, like Elliot Page. You see him walking down the street, you're like, ooh, and it just makes me like, I don't know, am I gay? Maybe.
It's almost like he has never been able to be direct online, and that's what's preventing his evolution. Why he does this, only he knows, and we may never know him. H3H3, Ethan Klein, and H3H3 Productions. All different names leading back to YouTube's hero of fair use, whose main channel has been on a decline for quite some time. At least, it seems that way. In reality, it would be deceptive to even label him as a fallen creator based on views alone, because the truth is, he's thriving on his podcast channel. But there are aspects beyond basic viewership that determine whether a channel has fallen from grace. While his views rise, there seems to be a falling inverse graph showing the amount of creators supporting him due to him setting a terrible precedent of attacking sponsorships in attempts of canceling another creator, the infighting between his old and new viewer demographic, conspiracy theories about critical videos on him being taken down or censored, and the lack of loyalty he showed to his content creator friends. All of these controversies developing alongside the start of his podcast, which is no coincidence. The fall of H3H3 is as complex as an NG creator beloved by the YouTube community turned corporate golden boy due to his ties with YouTube CEO, or it could be as simple as his unfiltered podcast and therefore opinions turning discussion about him into a hellscape. To break down his choices and find the most plausible reason for this contention, we will go through the simultaneous rise and fall of H3H3. The story starts in 2007 and is centered around Birthright. A quick Google search tells you that Birthright is a not-for-profit educational organization that sponsors free 10-day heritage trips to Israel, Jerusalem, and the Golden Heights for young adults of Jewish heritage. Ethan Klein, a 21-year-old American college student and of Jewish descent, decided to go on this trip all while fighting against massive waves of anxiety that nearly prevented his attendance. But with the fear of missing out overpowering his anxiety, stayed determined to go, and went on this trip with a group of about 40 other strangers. Within this group was a young Israeli woman that went by Ela Hackman, who was attending mainly to take a vacation from her mandatory military service. Ela, which was someone that at the time Ethan perceived to be an outcast, like himself, decided to introduce himself. And out of all the locations that Ethan's group visited throughout this trip, he chose probably what was the most unconventional location to introduce himself at, which was a Holocaust museum. Despite the environment, Ethan and Ela hit it off and continued talking long after the end of the trip. And when Ethan came back to the United States, it is also believed Ela went and visited him there for a month and then went back to Israel. Their main method of communication throughout this time was Skype. Where some long-distance relationships crumble, theirs thrived. Enough so that around late 2008, Ela, after finishing her military service and against her family's request, decided to make a massive change in her life and moved overseas to stay with Ethan in Santa Cruz, California, a college town that is home to beaches and forests that are all abundant in scenic and romantic settings. Something not so romantic, however, was the 2008 recession that made it difficult to find any job in their college town full of students looking for work. Now nearly drained of their $2,000 in savings that they had when Ela moved in about a month ago, they came to the realization that they may not be able to afford rent and that Ela would have to go back to live with her parents in Israel. Their financial situation was so dire that when they went grocery shopping, they couldn't afford all the items in their cart and had to put back a single red pepper that was beyond their financial reach. Desperate to pay rent and stay together, the pair started selling wheat to friends and acquaintances alike. While this sustained them for quite some time, it was inevitable for Ela to move back to Israel as her visa, after a year's stay, expired. But still, wanting to stay together, Ethan then moved with Ela back to Israel where the two lived together. It was here that Ela began majoring in an arts degree of some sorts. This can be assumed because she had to take a video art class, which is exactly what it sounds like. Art in the form of a video medium, with the students being encouraged to create strange but unique videos to be presented to the class. Naturally, you need somewhere or something to host these videos. While some might opt for USB drives, there's always the option to let YouTube host them for you and allow them to be available nearly anywhere with the internet. To do this, the couple had to settle on a name. They found that Ethan's initials, specifically for his first name Ethan and middle name Edward, were EE, and Ela's initials for her first name Ela and last name Hackman were HH. Combining these two makes a sound of laughter, he, which made for a viable channel name. But there was one small issue. He Productions was already taken, so they did a bit of a workaround and replaced the E's with 3's, creating what is now known as H3H3 Productions, but was then known as He Productions. This channel was created on April 29, 2011, and it should be noted that the couple were very inexperienced with creating videos prior to this, as they had no intention or no know-how on how to shoot or edit them. The only motivation to make any video at this point was solely for Ela's class. Ela's first assignment for this class was to create a video demonstrating losing control to an addiction. So Ethan, wanting to show that he could be as good of an actor as Hila's classmates, volunteered to be the star of the video.
Hey gang, welcome to Cooking with Chocolate. You may have heard the new report saying that hot chocolate is actually good for your health. And now I'm here to show you how to incorporate chocolate naturally into your cooking so you can have a better, longer, healthier life.
It took a while, but a passion in video creation was developing between the two of them, with Hila behind the camera and Ethan and other acquaintances playing the roles required in the video. Though some videos were filmed for the purpose of being presented to the class, these strange themes and the obscurity of many other videos also remained for those videos filmed outside the class. But before their passion for YouTube was realized, they first solidified their passion for each other when they got married in 2012. It was a year after this that they started posting more frequently to not just H3H3's channel, but to Hila's channel, H2H2 Productions, that was created on July 3rd, 2013. Being that many of their earlier videos on Hila's channel no longer exist, we can only assume what purpose his channel served by analyzing these surviving titles. And to that, the majority of these videos were a combination of family vlogs and other videos that Hila wanted to create. As looking at the earliest surviving snapshot of H3H3 Productions on the Wayback Machine shows that Ethan most likely had more influence for the direction of that channel, with its uploads ranging from just 5 seconds to up to 4 minutes long. The content in these videos ranged widely, but all had a similar theme. Some videos were highly edited clips of other popular content, where the edits emphasize and repeat a key moment in the video to overwhelm it visually and auditorily. While these videos' comedic nature was emphasized by YouTube poop-style edits, the videos that Ethan starred in also had a comedic tone, but was emphasized through the strangeness or awkwardness of the video. Take, for example, this 5-second video titled Watching Disney Movies by Myself, where it zooms out to Ethan wearing a fabulous pink dress. This pink dress that was found in a dumpster by Hila's friend starred in other videos of equally strange tone. While it is true that Hila's art class had an influence on these videos, an even bigger influence, specifically on Ethan, was a niche comedy show that aired on Adult Swim, Tim and Eric Awesome Show Great Job, that just like Ethan's videos emphasized awkward editing and scripting to build tension in a decently comedic way. And in the beginning, this somewhat worked for Ethan, as by the end of 2013, he had many videos hitting well over 10,000 views, with his most popular, warmitup.exe, going semi-viral and hitting over 230,000 views in the course of several months. Because of this traction, he was invited to and joined the YouTube Partner Program, which meant that advertisements now played on his videos and was allowed to keep 55% of the revenue from them. The problem was that because these videos were short, not many ads could be placed on them, and the video's inconsistencies and the lack of clear personality and direction meant that people were less willing to subscribe. So he was sitting at around 1,600 subscribers, which was still decent for a small channel, but probably not big enough to be around. As come April 2014, Ethan uploaded a video stating that he was getting evicted in 10 days and would have to move in with his in-laws. There's a chance that these videos were all one giant joke, but regardless, it doesn't change the fact that at this period in time, Ethan and Hila were still in financial trouble. The good news was that this burden was slowly being alleviated through the growth of their YouTube channel, which was growing more rapidly every month, and was up to 34,000 subscribers by August 13, 2014. This growth can be attributed to the success of their .exe videos that had the same style of the aforementioned warmitup.exe that at this point was at 1 million views. But what gave them a true boost in growth was their reaction videos that they were now uploading a bit more frequently. While these videos were not the most popular on their channel, they had many aspects about them that made them more desirable as their channel evolved. First is that it includes a more serious Ethan that was stripped from the purposeful awkwardness of his earlier videos. With that gone, it allowed him to actually connect with his audience and be a bit more genuine in his reaction and opinions. Second was the length of the videos. That meant Ethan's audience watched him for longer periods of time, and because they see more of Ethan, they were more likely to subscribe. Longer videos also means more ads is more money. Third was the consistency. This made it easier for viewers to jump from one video to another, It means viewers were staying longer on his channel and getting a larger taste of Ethan's personality and reaction style. And this leads us to our fourth reason these videos were not only successful, but supported by the YouTube community. It is no secret that some reaction channels are disliked by other content creators, mainly because they take videos that are entertaining in their own right and plaster their face all over someone's hard work while hardly trying to abide by fair use. And to oversimplify what fair use is, it's when you are legally allowed to use a copyrighted video so long as you transform the message and purpose of the video in a way that it's largely different from the original. A key part of their reaction videos was that the videos that they were reacting to were hardly entertaining and is something that the majority of people would never watch. Take for example this woman promoting her overpriced diamond water, or this prank channel that is giving out surprise kisses, which if it was real would be against the law. Ethan took these bizarre videos and exposed their absurdity. Sometimes he would be equally as grotesque in his commentary to demonstrate how bizarre the video he was reacting to truly was. There were many things that made his reaction videos memorable, from his inclusion of sticks.
That shot cracks me up. Oh, watch how fucking serious and dedicated I am.
Energetic commentary and other aspects that were unique to him, like his over-the-top cough of disgust that got more intense as the videos evolved, or the way he'd frequently move his eyebrows or forcefully close his eyes due to a mild case of Tourette's syndrome. In 4 months' time, from August 2014 to December 2014, H3H3 nearly doubled in subscribers. But the biggest change is they were almost now exclusively uploading reaction content that kept getting an increasing amount of views each month, allowing them to financially stabilize little by little. They also had other means of obtaining revenue, like selling merchandise. Though they did sell typical merchandise like channel stickers, they also sold what they deemed to be dunnies, or to be more exact and a bit discreet, Jeff Dunham adult toy dolls. These came about when Ela made a similar looking, misshapen doll for a school project and didn't know how to stitch up the hole between the legs. At some point in time, Ethan grabbed this deformed doll and began mimicking Jeff Dunham in an insulting manner, which is no surprise as Ethan in the past has stated he hates Jeff Dunham, his comedy style, and Jeff Dunham's audience, which is how it got the name Dunny in reference to Jeff Dunham. Some other viewers noticed that this strange doll was in the background of their videos, but the strange part is, other viewers asked how or where they could obtain such a deformed doll. Taking a chance, Ela started to produce more dunnies by hand and sold them for around $40 online to the many fans that wanted to purchase them. They also transitioned to giving these dolls away to their growing viewer base that by March 2nd, 2015 was at 100,000 subscribers. Their growth in over a year's time gave them the revenue and therefore the opportunity to move back to the United States, as it was no secret that Ethan hated staying in Israel. And with Ethan and Ela now married for almost 3 years, meant Ela could become a resident of the United States and remain there legally. So on May 1st, 2015, they uploaded a video titled "See Ya Israel," announcing their move to the United States, and to be more specific, New York, New York. It should be mentioned that reaction videos were not the only style of content they uploaded. Excluding the vlogs they uploaded to Ethan and Ela, which was formerly known as H2H2 Productions, their main channel had a few rare uploads of vlog-style videos of them on vacation that they could more easily afford as they were now growing faster than before, getting around 100,000 subscribers a month by October of 2015. By this time, they were also collaborating with other influential channels like Filthy Frank and JonTron. As for their main content, their reaction videos were a bit more than just that, as they could be recognized better as commentary videos, as in some videos he started to focus more on the person or entire channel rather than just one video. He was making a series of smaller exposed videos which targeted the more problematic areas or people of YouTube. A majority of these specifically focused on prank channels that either had obvious actors playing the role of the pranked or inconvenienced regular people going about their daily lives. The culmination of these led to one of, if not their most viewed video of 2015, where they covered YouTubers helping the homeless.
You're homeless.
I'm homeless. You're homeless. Look at you. What the?
As Ethan mentioned, even if their helpful actions were minuscule, it is true that regardless of their intent, these channels help the homeless in some way. But it is obvious that these channels were not doing so to be good Samaritans, and if not for the exposure, they probably would not be helping the homeless at all. Strangely enough, many prank channels like Vitaly, which Ethan previously covered, made these types of videos several years back, where the music in the video starkly contrasts a frustrated Vitaly handing out sandwiches to the homeless.
Cut enough for everybody. Just back up.
Can you guys look at what you're doing to me? Can you guys back up?
We've got enough for everybody. Just back up. Back up. Everyone's screaming and shit. Is this supposed to make me feel good? It makes me terrified. It makes me ashamed to be a human being.
This was one of Ethan's biggest talents. It was scraping up these types of videos and exposing them for their awkwardness and or deceitfulness. That is why these types of videos both did well and helped them gain notoriety and a strong footing in the developing commentary community. To emphasize his growth, Ethan's channel accumulated over 10 times its subscribers in a little over a year's time, with each upload getting near or surpassing 1 million views. Following this trend, Ethan started off 2016 seeing massive success with a format that his viewer base and the YouTube community as a whole loved. But as any growing content creator will tell you, a growing focus on your channel can provide many boons, but that doesn't supplement or truly help to counterbalance the increased negative attention coming at your channel as well. A year ago, if Ethan made a reaction video, it might as well go unnoticed by the person he made it on. Now with many of his videos blowing up, he was getting all sorts of responses from the creators he covered. Probably the most hated in early 2016 was SoFlo Antonio, a content creator who Ethan covered twice in 2015, that besides running a prank channel is well known for freebooting or uploading other people's videos while not changing anything about them and therefore probably not in fair use. The only thing he really added was a short intro to the video he's re-uploading. Ethan, while going through SoFlo's content, found a specific case where a video has 500,000 views on YouTube by the original content creator, but on SoFlo's Facebook page with SoFlo's intro, it has 88 times more views, without any credit given to the original uploader of the video.
If you're a friend of SoFlo, he will give you credit. But if you happen to be a Viner or small YouTuber, this is what will happen to you.
I won't lie. This is definitely me when I'm driving.
That is definitely not you, for the record, SoFlo. I don't know if you...
This is definitely me when I'm driving.
Does he think that's him? Because that's not him. Maybe that's the problem. SoFlo actually thinks that he made all these videos. Now, the video of this girl went really viral on Facebook. It has 44 million views currently, and I think it's one of the most popular posts SoFlo's ever made. I mean, the guy even went as far to say, whoa, 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 thank you guys so much for 25 million views. He is just taking all the credit here. But if you happen to be this girl, in fact, I know who she is. Her name is Liza, and her YouTube video, as you can see here, has 500,000 views, a measly 88 times less.
Ethan going as far as to interview Liza Koshy, the person SoFlo stole the content from. And wanting to turn the tables on SoFlo, Ethan created his own Facebook page called SoFlo Bro, where just as SoFlo did, created short intros that were followed by multi-minute long videos of SoFlo's original prank videos.
Hi everybody, I just wanted to introduce you to our new Facebook page, SoFlo Bro. We're posting the most original comedy, and I think you guys are gonna have a lot of fun. We made all of the videos here. Please come check it out, guys. Thank you. This is how I feel when I rip off a SoFlo Antonio video and put my own intro before it.
What are the chances? I can't believe it.
This situation would have most likely ended here. But fast forward to February 9th, 2016, the SoFlo page was, without warning, removed from Facebook.
Now, I was browsing Facebook a couple nights ago, and I went to check on our parody page, SoFlo Bro, that we made about SoFlo and Facebook escapades, and sure enough, wouldn't you know, it was gone. My favorite part about that process was that we didn't get any notification, any message, even an option to appeal. It was just straight up gone.
As if that was not bad enough, It was figured out that if you previously liked Ethan's parody page, S.W.Bro, which was now removed, your like was transferred to SoFlo's actual Facebook page.
It is not just a conspiracy theory. 850 likes. If you have previously liked S.W.Bro on Facebook, the page has been taken down. You will also now have automatically liked the real S.W.Flo page. This is not a conspiracy. They actually closed down our parody page of people who hated S.W.Flo and moved all of the likes to S.W.Flo in a sweeping act of justice. And let me thank you, Facebook, for finally putting your foot down to people who steal content like S.W.Bro. That was not right. And thank you for supporting the Facebook pages that matter, like S.W.Flo Antonio. Because people who like S.W.Bro are certain to like S.W.Flo. And that was a very classy touch by you, Facebook. And thank you so much for taking care of those people.
So you will now see him in your feed. This removal of Ethan's page triggered the glorious Streisand effect and prompted Ethan to make a video talking about the situation and the hypocrisy of removing his parody page that takes S.W.Flo's content, but not S.W.Flo's
Alien
page
Gathering.
that steals other people's content.
Welcome to my channel.
Ethan's video performed so well, within a couple hours, it caused S.W.Bro to be reinstated on the same day. S.W.Flo, not happy with Ethan's video, made his own video titled H3H3 Productions Exposed, talking about how Ethan also uses other people's content, but largely negated the fact that Ethan actually adds commentary, analysis, and credits the original poster and various other things that makes H3 videos fall under fair use. S.W.Flo's arguments, lacking any critical thinking, and with him unable to make a decent point, led him to get so much backlash that he disabled the comments and the like bar in the video. Ethan, on the other side of things, after receiving so much support, made a follow-up video 2 days later talking about how an alleged investor in S.W.Flo Media threatened to sue Ethan for defaming S.W.Flo.
Now, in our previous video, we talked about a page called right, that S.W.Flo was Facebook-like laundering from. And there was a lot of debate in our subreddit and in general if that actually was related to S.W.Flo, because it's hard to prove it. It was just a suspicion that was in my opinion. Now, if S.W.Flo was to sue me for defamation, one of the big points would be that I lied about his association with this page and that it was actually a legitimate source of credit and that he is actually not associated at all with this page. But the S.W.Flo organization, being the geniuses that they are, sent me this email. Gadikatit, referenced in the comments, works at S.W.Flo in our offices. Whoa! Checkmate, dude. This guy's been playing chess for years. Why would you admit that? You're talking about suing me and then basically just like proving that what I was saying was correct.
Ethan then stated on Twitter that he might be getting sued by an associate of S.W.Flo. With this creating even more support for Ethan, he then received another email saying that the threats of the lawsuit were being retracted. Where this threat might have worked on a smaller channel that doesn't understand fair use, it backfired horrifically when done towards H3H3 because not only did Ethan talk about the emails in his video, but also exposed S.W.Flo when Ethan confirmed his theory that S.W.Flo was crediting a dummy account, which according to the emails Ethan received is owned by S.W.Flo Media. The purpose of this dummy account is to mass upload other people's videos on its Facebook page without providing any credit. S.W.Flo then credits this Facebook page instead of having to credit the original creator of the video. So it overall just streamlines the way he steals content. Ethan ending the video telling S.W.Flo that he should embrace the meme and allow people to hate him. These, although retracted threats of a lawsuit and exposure of S.W.Flo crediting his own page, brought a lot of support to H3H3 and even more hatred towards S.W.Flo and his brand. S.W.Flo then uploaded one final video directed towards Ethan, where he shows himself making out with a girl and playing chess against an actor that is supposed to resemble Ethan. Ethan, 3 days later, reacted to his video and appreciated that this situation did not end in a lawsuit, but instead was S.W.Flo embracing the meme and turning a somewhat serious situation into a comical experience, with Ethan coming on top as the victor. With this victory, Ethan was gaining a bit more of an identity on the internet, though there were other situations that did not go in his favor, like him calling out Leafy is here.
Most of you guys probably know Leafy is here. I've been putting off talking about this because it's just, I'm actually friends with these guys, so it's awkward and it's uncomfortable.
Someone he deemed a friend, but then made a video talking about how his content is unacceptable without contacting Leafy with his grievances first.
Look at Leafy's channel. All he does is make fun of kids and like vulnerable people, like Joey's World Tour. There's no sport making fun of these people. It's just sad. They don't need to be made fun of. And now that Leafy's channel has blown up, he's sending like millions of like kids to just harass these people. And honestly, it is kind of just turned into bullying. I know we make fun of people, but we do our best to make sure that it's somebody who deserves it or who can take it. You know what I mean? We'd never find someone with 10 views and be like, hey, fuck this kid.
In reaction to this, Leafy made a response video that showed Ethan was guilty for some of the things he was criticizing Leafy for.
He does is make fun of kids.
Okay. Ethan, you sure you want to make this point? You really the same in this matter? You really not a hypocrite with this?
Clean cut? I wouldn't exactly call it clean cut. He's got the hair of a fucking 6-year-old dude with a goddamn shitty toupee.
Even if Ethan's content was much more tame than Leafy's response video branded him as a hypocrite.
But I refuse to take this lying down from someone as fake as H3H3 Productions, who sits there on camera and acts like a fucking saint when behind the scenes he uses people, talks shit behind other YouTubers, lies when his ass is about to get lit, turns on people, turns on his friends, and sits there and hopes for channels to die and to be left in a state where they can't even fucking defend themselves.
Ethan, for the first time, received an immense amount of backlash from his community, prompting him to delete the video and make peace with Leafy. That was until he appeared on iDubbbz's content cop against Leafy, and other situations that saw this end in Ethan's favor. But for the time being, most of Ethan's community knew him not for this controversy, but for the variety of beanies he wore and the flaunting of his fupa, which apparently means fat upper pubic area. There were many more things that showed how Ethan wasn't afraid to make fun of himself, and through this, it made him a somewhat self-aware person whose ridiculous actions inspired even more videos outside a typical commentary genre. Like one video where he criticizes modern art and tries to sell his beanie for $1 million. Or the more memorable Vape Nation where he exaggerates vape culture. This is currently the most viewed video on his channel. Even his commentary videos had a lot of meme material that other content creators used. This of course was at the expense of the people Ethan has made videos on. As previously stated, not everyone appreciated being goofed on by H3H3 Productions. But no one took Ethan's commentary video on them as seriously as Matt Haas. You see, while Ethan and Ela's main channel, H3H3, posted their most popular content, it mostly had Ethan as the main commentator. That's why they had Ethan and Ela, their second channel, where Ela, as of October 2015, joined in on dual commentary videos. And because this is a second channel, it received less viewership than their main channel. The Matt Haas video they decided to react to was Bald Guy vs Parkour Girl, which is a niche, subjectively difficult to watch video where Matt Haas makes crude remarks at a girl then chases her throughout the city. Keep in mind that this video is 5 minutes and 25 seconds long, while H3H3's reaction video is 13 minutes and 47 seconds long. Around 3 minutes of H3's video included Matt Haas's video. There is no argument that they added a lot of commentary and changed the message entirely, and that this video would fall under fair use. Bald Guy vs Parkour Girl is poorly written schlock that is targeted towards children that don't have a fair understanding of how to talk or to approach women. H3H3's reaction...
Bavim se socijalnim radom. Režem drva. Popravljam kući, što tako. Bukvalno socijalno. Šalim se, ali ima svega. Juče, da objasnim, ako juče me zvao Dejo, kolega iz posla. Njegova, šta mu dođe, od njegovog brata pokojnog žena, pa njen brat rođeni i ovaj što živi kod mene u ulici, što živi ovaj čovjek. I on je preminuo. Sad, ostala je kuća, nema ko da se brine o tome. I onda je Dejo uzeo da kida neka drva i sad ne može on sam. I onda je mene zamolio da li mogu samo da, ako imam vremena da dođem, da mu pridržim drvo da ne padne na kuću. Ja sam 2-3 drveta, on stvarno oborio motorkom, čas posla. Ja sam samo vuka da, ono, znaš, ne rkne, jebi ga, ono, težine, otkud znaš gdje će past. Ja sam ono samo pazio da ne padne. I pita me on poslije telefona kao mogu li kao svratiti samo kao da pomognem da se utovari. Ja ono, ajde. Šaban je bio kako se zove, sa prikolicom. Dogovorili su se oni, nije mu Šaban možda ništa nije uzeo. Dogovorili su se oni što bili i bio je s prikolicom i natovarili smo za 1,5 ure. Ja je to juče nekako prošlo. Da bi me rođak cuca, znaš, ko sveći. Da bi me danas donao mi je bio matičnu ploču, procesor, RAM.
To je kupio novo, jel?
Kupio Ryzen 5600, 2 puta 8 GB neke G-Skill memorije i ploču neku Asus staff. Nije loš, znaš, dosta dobre komponente. Možda ne najskuplje, ali ono, dosta dobro, znaš. Ono, izgleda fino radi mašina. I dok mi smo to sklopili, i brate, ja otpremio sam Marka na put, znaš, sedili smo, kad pita Ćale, ajde, kao treba nešto da se podrlja po njivi, ja gledam, vata se zagleda, Ćale, možemo li kako poseručka to? On kaže, dobro. I uze čovjek sam da radi. Ja, brate, kidam se. Znači, ako ajde radi, boli me kurac. Neću šta gledam u njega. Nervira me, znaš. Ono, kao, pašće kiša, znaš. Ja rekao, šta će pas? Rekao, šta će pas?
Da kaže za grafičku, kakvu grafičku ima?
A kupio neku iz Crne Gore, čini mi se da je naručio.
Pa tu mu je već stigla ili čeka?
Ima nešto. Pa da neki RX 588 GB. Samo što je on držao nju na... Znaš kako je držao? On je držao tu grafičku na 8 pina samo, znaš. To mu je rekao ovaj stari vlasnik, kao može ona tako da radi, kao manje struje troši. Ako nije pojenta koliko struje troši, jebote, to radi ono baš, može da radi što se toga tiče na tvoju i moju ploču. Možeš ti, čini mi se, da priključiš na 4 pine, znaš, ti imaš ono 8 pinova, znaš.
Da.
Može ona da radi na 4 pine. Ali... nije preporučivo.
Ne možeš je ni nateći onda više to.
A ne, ona samu sebe onda da uklokuje, znaš, radi ispod onoga što treba. A rekao, ako misliš da će ti izgoret grafička ako uključiš 8 plus 6 spina, neće, što bi izgoralo. Ili da će ti na panje riknut, neće. Znači, neko mu je to reka i... da on, kao, to je tako, ja rekao, nije uopšte tako.
Krenuo je ovaj Twitch drop.
Jel ne? Pa ja sam...
Danas je nož de Marquis, onaj, verovatno što već imaš, jel? Plavi onaj.
A meni piše 6% da imam od dropa. Znaš koga sam stavio da gledam onoga... fail spawnera. To ti je...
Da, znam ko je.
Da, igra on loš, on igra pa neka sačujem svima. Znaš ti da... kad su napravili patch da sablja ne košta $19, nego $5.50. On je potrošio 200.000, čini mi se da kupi 6-7.000 sablje kupio, znaš. I onda nekoga je odrukao ovim developerima i onda su mu refundali po istoj ceni koju je platio, znaš. Vratili su mu nazad pare. Koji ludak je. treba da kupi jeftinije, znaš, sablje da ih onda posle proda. Da ja svaki put kad odim kod njega u chat, kažem mu hello proud owner, zdravo ponosni vlasniče, koliko sam on rekao, 7000 sablji. On kaže nije i onda mi kaže tačno koliko. Ali mu je drago da se seća bar neko, znaš, kao o čemu se radi. Ako se ne sećam, kad su najavili, znaš, tu promjenu na ovome, pomozi mi reći, na developer streamu, sećam se da ga je neko, znaš, neko je napisao bio na chatu. On si skida bio. A dobro, više kao što bio dobar. Danas ne vozite bajs, jeste se vratili?
Vratio se.
Fino, fino. Još 4 minuta. Ali dobro, nije ono što, ajde. Komentarira što ne mogu da dobijem ovaj recept. Ovo je sve RNG jebeni. Mada, ako sam dobro skontao, ovaj event ne moraš, ovaj Tears Drop ne moraš ništa ne da igraš. Prošli event si morao da igraš, da bi ti se otključalo. Otključaš neke challenge, pa onda s tim kao možeš. A ovo je sad ne. Šta god. Power 393, dobar up.
Ovo ništa, bez veze.
Ajde da ručamo i... Okej. Otišao sam da sedim nešto na... u bašti. Čujem se mlaksni.
And commentary to the video.
Ništa, sedim odmara. Da. Da sam. Nije me niko zvao. Nije me niko zvao. Makaki. Ako bude, možda ću malo odmarat, vidjet ću šta ću. Onako. Da. Da. Jebi ga, do Vrbasa i Srbobrana se nije osjetilo, a zato u stvari do Vrbasa, pa do Srbobrana je bilo pakao, pa nazad je bilo iz Srbobrana lagano. I onda nazad za Loće nas pakao. A da, dobar. A? A nije, ali prometniji malo. A i uža je cesta malo nego ovamo. Da. Da, znam to. Da. A sutra već moguća kiša Za vikend će da zahladi. A toliko sam se oladio da još imam osjećaj da nikad ne bi upalio. Baš sam se oladio do ovih moja. Znači, bukvalno mi je osjećaj da ne moram više nikad upalim. Baš sam se Pa eto, i to slabo pravo ti kažem. Eto, pustim nekad neki stream, nešto, ali meni ne gledam. Samo eto kao mi je upaljeno nešto. Danas je neki Twitch drop za Hunt. Pa nemam pojma, neki nož, nešto, ne znam što se... A da. A da. Ma još ako se krene radit, kaki, ja ću. Više će mi biti fokus poslije posla da idem da odradim trening neki nego da sednem na kompjuter, kaki to. Ako bude volje za to. Ma generalno ni nema nikog u fazonu šta je. Sam ne igram, to me ne interesuje, tako da... Ma generalno ne što se nedelje tiče, nego uopšte. A, vjerojatno. Ma da ćeš. Ma da. Da. Pa jes. Pa da. Viđa ti majku prije jedno pola sata, sat boga mi. A da. Taman ja i Bobar stigli na česmu i onda ona prolazi i javlja se. Ma da. Koliko je samo proći tih para. A verujem. A da. A? Pamet. A da. A kolika je čitava? Pol metra. Pol metra. Ne znam koji su se na 3 dela delili. U Big? Ja nisam s vama jeo u Big. To ste vas dvojice jeli. Ja u Big nisam još nikad jeo. Samo kod promenade ono što se jeo sa Bobar. Pre toga niđe jeo nisam Ne znam, ja se ne sjećam toga uopšte. Ma kako, nisam ja bio s vama 100% onda. Ne znam. Ja sam onda lud bio, ja nisam, onda je Simo s vama bio, brate. Nisam ja bio tad. Jel ja inače jako retko jedem štrudlu, a eto kao uzeo sam tamo da probam, tam izgledala fino kod promenade. Pa da, pa to je to. A puno je to šećera. Tu šećera, krnu, pun kurac. Dobro, ni ja ne volim inače taj mak ako nema šećera. Volim da ima tu. Ne previše, ali... Pa da. Dosta. Pa jes. Pa da. Da. Pa da. A to je isto masno, jako. Pa da, rekao mi je Bobaš. Pa da. Ne, ona mi je dobra bila isto što sam probao, gdje je dobro napunjeno tako, a volim da je sitan mak, to mi je jako bitno, da je sitno mleven. Ako je onako krupan da mi se usta buljane, onda džabe, ne prijami. Da, sitan je najbolji. Ne znam. Mislim da ima, sad nisam siguran. Ne znam ni to. Ajde, pretpostavljam da jesu. Ne znam, ili uzimamo leb od njega i dobar mi je. Ljudi kažu da ono, kao niko ga ne hvali nešto. Meni dobar leb taj. Pa leb, kifle, bureke, ne znam šta sve pravi. Da, i burek pravi. Dolazi mu neki iz Vrbasa pekar da mu pravi, taj baš pravi samo bureke. Da. Pa da. Pa sigurno da. E? Da. Pa da. Da, ima što hoćeš. Da. Pa da. A? To da. To ješ. Pa da, jes. Pa dovoljno, da. Ne treba tog testa previše. Testo, leb, sve to pakao najveći. Pa nemam pojma, ne smeta mi, ali... Pa da. Može.
Izgleda da je Marko otišao monitor. Ups.
Highlights this and makes it much more digestible and changes the narrative of the video. The thing is, this is a very subjective opinion. It is not fact or anything of the like, and that's the problem, as opinions hardly matter in a court of law. It is in reality up to the judge or jury to decide on whether something is considered fair use. And if not, then it would be considered copyright infringement. At this point, it was still unknown to the YouTube community that Matt Haas was threatening to sue Ethan if he did not take the video down, give him a $3,750 settlement, and finally apologize and promote Matt Haas's content on Ethan's social media platforms, which will remain up for at least 2 months. But Ethan had received all sorts of legal threats by a variety of different channels that threatened lawsuits to try to extort him for money, so it was hard to take seriously. That was until the video was hit with a copyright strike, removed, and then they were served with legal papers. It was now painfully apparent to the both of them that this lawsuit was happening, which was something they announced to the world on May 24, 2016, showing the emails they received from Matt Haas's lawyer along with different things the lawsuit consisted of. Them ending the video saying as much as they'd like to, they are not crowdfunding this lawsuit because they felt that they've already asked their viewers for too much in the past in reference to their Patreon. What H3H3 didn't fully understand is that this situation was much larger than them, as the result of a lawsuit like this determines whether or not more lawsuits will be filed in the future against videos that seemingly fall under fair use. This was an attack against YouTube as a whole. After all, H3H3 was sitting at 1.4 million subscribers and could be considered quite influential at the time. That's when, a day later, popular YouTuber Philip DeFranco launched a GoFundMe to help pay for H3's legal fees, starting it off by donating $5,000, which many content creators, even the ones that were not on great terms with Ethan, was sitting at 1.4 million subscribers and could be considered quite influential at the time. That's when, a day later, popular YouTuber Philip DeFranco launched a GoFundMe to help pay for H3's legal fees, starting it off by donating $5,000, which many content creators, even the ones that were not on great terms with Ethan, almost immediately followed suit, raising over $100,000 within the first day. This prompted a response video from Ethan and Hila stating that they donated $5,000 of their own money in hopes that when the lawsuit is over, the account will still have funds to pay for other content creators that are being sued for copyright in what they named FUPA, or the Fair Use Protection Account. And so began the process of a long legal battle between Matt Haas and Ethan and Hila that would determine how fair use would be used across YouTube. But many things happened to H3H3 before that came to a conclusion. A big thing that was likely affected by the lawsuit was how they practically stopped making reaction videos. This can also be attributed to the fact that reaction videos on H3H3 were partially scripted and did take a bit of effort to write,
Hentaichen.
so they were experiencing
Welcome to
burnout
my
in
channel.
that aspect.
Bashalik 973.
They saw what happened
Welcome
with
to
the
my
Matt Haas
channel.
video and the amount of stress that brought on. And they could still lose that legal battle. So they did not want to bring another one on by reacting to another person's video. Another big reason they stopped the reaction videos is because of the size of their channel. There's an unspoken rule on YouTube about reacting to videos and channels that are smaller than yours. When you're a small channel sitting at around 25,000 subscribers, the possibilities are nearly endless because the videos you react to might not have that large of an effect or influence on who you reacted to. But if you are a large channel sitting at around 1.4 million subscribers, there is a noticeable problem in making reaction videos to smaller channels because what you say in those videos can determine whether you get a boost in subscribers or large-scale harassment. There is no in-between. But theoretically, they could keep reacting to smaller channels like Leafy's Here was doing at the time. But Leafy quickly lost support and was hated for punching down. What Ethan and Ela were now doing was two things. First, they decided that instead of posting on two channels, they would just focus on H3. And while they still did their typical reaction videos, they were much more in-depth and leaned even more into a commentary-style video as there was really no raw reaction to most of them. As like they did previously, many of them served as an expose to some of the more unfavorable YouTube channels like Syndicate and his involvement in CSGO gambling websites, or Tech Racks and his massive waste of expensive electronics and other products. The second thing they began doing, right after they hit 2 million subscribers on August 2nd, 2016, was uploading the vlog-style videos you might expect from Ethan and Ela. This was mixed in with challenge videos like 200 layers of shirts or 100 layers of beanies that was uploaded after they moved to LA, along with meeting up with popular creators like iDubbbz and jokingly roasting PewDiePie. They were now starting to get a bit of hate, kicking it off with their dicks out for Harambe video that is a quite innocent face swap video. It's just a bit difficult to watch. The real reason for the hate was a reaction video involving Joey Salads and his prank videos, where many of them involved self-deemed social experiments. The one Ethan was reacting to is where Joey Salads was allegedly being attacked for holding an All Lives Matter sign, which is when Ethan hopped in and said that these videos were fake and extremely hard to believe. But in his audience's eyes, Ethan lacked any hard evidence to prove so, and were mad at Ethan for making that statement. In response to this backlash, he privated the Joey Salads video and made another video saying that he doesn't have any political motivation in his videos. He simply calls out people not for their political affiliation, but if they're too extreme in their ideologies, again regardless of what they believe in.
We'll speak our mind and cut through political affiliation because that's what it's about.
This firm stance, and not retracting his statement on how the prank videos were fake, got even more hate, making it clear that this was a hill he was willing to die on. This video was followed by a video talking about why they stopped making so many reaction videos, which again was because they didn't want to be so negative and also they didn't want to punch down, which got a fair amount of dislikes. Their next video discussed Casey Neistat and his controversial video where he states who he is voting for and why.
Don't fucking listen to me. Don't listen to Casey. I'm just a YouTuber. How does that qualify me to tell you who to vote for? Who to fucking elect as president? I literally go to the grocery stores with 200 shirts on, and you're looking to me for advice on who to vote for president? Yeah, there are got to be better people out here to advise you on that.
Even though the point of Ethan's video was to denounce YouTubers that try to sway other YouTubers to vote in their direction, many fans still saw this as a heavily politicized video, and had the same previously displeased fans disliking this video as well. It seemed that Ethan, with his string of increasingly poorly received videos, was on a downward trend. That was until October 18th, 2016, when sticking to his beliefs finally paid off, as Joey Salads uploaded 2 more videos of a similar theme. This time, one video was where a car covered in political stickers was destroyed by hooligans. That was until a spectator tweeted a video from their perspective of Joey Salads' video. This proved Ethan was right all along about Joey's videos, and even though he got much hate for it, he stuck to his beliefs that those videos were fake, which to many of Ethan's viewers was very admirable. Because even when faced against such strong opposition, he did not retract his statement, which in the end turned out to be true and led to many apologies from those who doubted Ethan and much hate towards Joey Salads. Ethan, in his next video, interviewed Joey and discussed all the backlash he was getting. With Ethan developing several strong arguments prior to the interview, and with one social experiment proven false already, it's safe to say that Ethan won every argument that he had with Joey Salads in a respectful and understanding manner. He even got Joey to admit that the other 2 social experiments that took place in black neighborhoods were fake.
I'll admit to you, The Black Lives Matter one was good. There you go. There's no
Fucking suck my dick!
Still, this was not the most impactful thing he did for his channel in late 2016. As in December of 2016, he finished setting up a podcast studio and recorded his first podcast with Justin Roiland as his guest, who is the co-creator of Rick and Morty. His second episode, that aired a week later, had PewDiePie, who was at the time the largest YouTuber in the world. The episode after that had Vsauce as a guest, and the episode after that had iDubbbz or Ian as the guest. But out of all of these, the one that seems to be referenced the most is the Ian episode. Not necessarily because Ian was more of an extravagant guest, but because throughout this episode, Ethan used many of Ian's popular catchphrases, one of which combined two of the most controversial words in the English language that mere mention can have this video age restricted. While these words were not directed towards anyone nor did it harm anyone, still having Ethan say these words on recording could damage his reputation in the future, especially if he ever decides to take strong opposition against any usage of these words. But that was not Ethan. He cared much about the context behind these situations. To prove this, just a month later when PewDiePie got himself into a controversy where he went on Fiverr and paid to see if people would read a controversial message for a measly $5. He was testing this website to see how far these people would go for money and was visibly shocked when people actually accepted his request. That's when Ethan made a video titled "Is PewDiePie a Racist?", where he not just openly defends his friend, but also lambasts the Wall Street Journal for using many of PewDiePie's videos out of context to enforce their bias and create a sensational article purely for greed.
Think about this. The person who made this video and who wrote these articles looked at all of his videos, saw that he was talking about how the media misrepresents him, ignored that, made the conscious decision to cut out the pieces they wanted to misrepresent him again. Shame on you, dude.
Ethan, like many YouTubers, understood that many of these websites hate new media like YouTube and will gatekeep important aspects of any situation, knowing well through their research that if they provide the full context, then no article could be made.
Okay, it's a joke. He's not serious. There's a big difference, guys. Context matters. As a Jewish person, I'm not offended. And this is the problem with this manufactured outrage. People getting offended for people who are not offended. You don't need to get outraged on my behalf.
They're openly deceiving the readers at a mass scale, which ironically was what PewDiePie was talking about in one of his videos that the Wall Street Journal also included out of context. Defending PewDiePie was not the only reason that this situation was important, as it coincided with the hot topic of the adpocalypse, where advertisers were pulling out of YouTube en masse due to it being revealed that some extremely controversial videos were being monetized. In response, YouTube set the bar very high for what types of videos received ads in order to get the trust of these advertisers back. The result was many channels, including H3H3, saw many other videos demonetized, effectively cutting off the majority of their revenue. Some channels adapted by being more family-friendly, others left the platform altogether, but most monetized in different ways. Whether it was merchandise, Patreon, or even exclusive sponsorships that many channels were able to get through this period of YouTube, including H3H3, which now saw sponsorships take up a larger portion of their income. Not necessarily through H3H3 Productions videos, but their new channel, H3 Podcast, which was created April 7th, 2017.
We are very excited to announce that we're moving the H3 Podcast to Twitch TV. If you can't make it, don't worry, we're uploading it to our new H3 Podcast channel.
So their podcast, that they started at the end of last year, might have been the perfect answer to this new problem.
We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 7 out of our 8 videos made us pretty much no money.
Besides the sponsorships, they were now also recording the show live on Twitch, which meant more incentive for donations. And because it was live, meant that there was less production involved besides the live switching. And as it progressed, less work as they hired more and more employees to help run it. This podcast seemed like the optimal direction to go. But their developing podcast was not the best thing that happened to them in 2017. It was instead something that helped set an important precedent for the YouTube community. It was something that even the largest content creators on the site were keeping tabs on. On August 23, 2017, after an over year-long battle, Ethan and Hila announced that they won a lawsuit against Matt Haas.
We won the court case! For the foregoing reasons, defendant's motion for summary judgment is granted!
To try to put the importance of this into a grander perspective, this victory meant that copyright claim farms and litigious content creators would be more careful about threatening lawsuits to bully content creators into giving them the revenue or trying to abuse DMCA takedowns to silence criticism. Though copyright claim farms and litigious creators still exist today, Ethan and Hila's victory is a large deterrent to these types of people that plague YouTube. If this video was focusing only on the channel H3H3, after the discussion of a few controversial videos, this video could have ended here, as H3H3 Productions, the channel, is mostly unproblematic. That is partly due to the fact that its uploads went from weekly to monthly to now almost a year since its last upload. In truth, what many seemingly have a problem with is the H3 podcast, which posts weekly, practically in place of Ethan's traditional content. The reasons people dislike H3 now varies from his most controversial episodes and general attitude on the podcast to his change in audience demographic and his unfiltered personality, which could lead to problems with any content creator. When creators like H3H3 are making a video and planning it out, many rely on reading or following a script that has points that are revised and refined. It's a process that can take some creators hours, days, or even months to find out exactly what they want to say and how to say it. And when they do say it, they can then view themselves saying it and edit out the parts that come across negatively or they feel that doesn't represent their message. It's a bit deceptive, but also efficient in getting a message across, and can build up an image of a fair and thoughtful creator. Though in the process, it confuses a creator's filtered online persona with their actual unfiltered personality. And this is a problem, as when tuning into the live H3 podcast, you see Ethan form ideas as they happen live. There are no retakes, there is just the one. So from there you see the entirety of him and the mistakes that cannot be edited out or taken back. But for the most part, in the 2017 podcast catalog, he had decent conversations with most of the creators he invited on, and a variety of well-received podcasts. When only considering views, this form of content did well to replace his main channel's content. But nothing stands out more than a few terribly received episodes and what they may have revealed about Ethan's personality. And that's where we talk about his first truly negatively received podcast. Episode number 20, uploaded August 13, 2017, featuring Jimmy Lee. This aired 10 days before they announced he won the lawsuit. As for some background to who Jimmy Lee is, he's a dentist in profession that also runs a YouTube channel where he reveals people on the spot, sometimes including the person's race and appearance in a row in a way that's really dangerous. There is no denying that Jimmy enters people in an unsolicited way, which can make him uncomfortable to watch, and mainly for that reason, Ethan and Hila made a reaction video on him, and also went out to meet with him a year prior. But after being constantly contacted by him on a daily basis since then, Jimmy secured himself a spot on the podcast, but the problems began before the recording had even started. Mostly because of the podcast script, which is very different from the aforementioned video script where the lines and formats are strictly followed. The podcast script just set a general direction and tone to the episode. It was more of a checklist to make sure they covered everything they wanted, including his distasteful remarks, and were possibly expecting him to be more combative and defensive with his crude comedy style. But when Jimmy came on, sure, at times he was playing a character, but for the most part, when answering Ethan's questions, he was being genuine.
Why? It's a good question. I don't know. I think my grandfather, when I was real young, took me to the 500 Club, and I saw the celebrities, and I got that buzz. And then in college, the casinos came to Atlantic City. I used to go see all the shows, and I just got a high from entertainment. I wasn't doing this for money. I'm not making money doing it.
He was being a real person and answering Ethan's questions respectfully, while also showing he was not truly self-aware on how offensive his videos are to some.
Like, it's no secret between us that it can be
got to get back to the Why do people think that when I get the phone is that perception?
You don't know?
No. Or I hear dad jokes and cringe, and I'm just trying to be funny, too. People take the whole thing the wrong way.
Overall, Ethan was very condescending in this episode, and beyond the script, demonstrated he had very little intention to actually get to know Jimmy.
Yeah. That's the beauty. It's like a car crash, you know?
It's funny because who would do this? That's why I don't get the people don't get
that's
me.
why it's fun.
Yeah.
Who would do this?
That's why you hear we have to get famous so people expect to see it.
That's like, that's almost like murdering your whole family and being like, who would do this?
Well, it's okay.
It's
because
funny,
I'm famous
right?
now. People expect it.
It's cute. It's funny. Who would do this?
I think our biggest mistake is not bringing any cringe gear.
We should have put him in a hazmat suit. We should have put his ass in a hazmat suit.
They didn't get back up.
Ela even suggested to have Dan, the producer, take over with his new segment in order to replace him after they sent Jimmy on break.
Wait. I was just gonna say we could bring Dan with the news after the break. Is anyone still
Which they did when Jimmy came back. It should also be noted that a big influence of kicking off Jimmy was the Twitch chat warning Jimmy to be removed. But right before Jimmy left, and for a brief moment, Ethan and Jimmy held a purely natural conversation as Ethan was now off the script.
More shot. I wish you health and happiness and all the attention.
What is your advice?
Perfect.
To get famous. You're smarter than me with the entertainment.
Okay, if you
What's that?
Okay, if you want to get famous.
Without,
This isn't good advice. No, this isn't good advice. Oh, you know what? But I don't know. I think you have to tone it down a little bit. If you can't, because you can be fun without being like
vicious.
Yeah, vicious. And I know you don't need to be vicious because you have a candy store and you says you're a big girl. You're a big girl. Yeah. And so you can, and so to her it's like, oh wow, right? Yeah. I'm insecure about being fat.
And I know
With Ethan giving the advice to tone down the insults on inherited figures.
But I think that's probably like that. But I would say either tone it down.
If Ethan was this straightforward from the beginning on how he felt about Jimmy, the podcast might have gone a different way and may have been well
You're
received.
too much of a big
The
guy.
good thing is that this podcast is relatively unknown for all the others because there was such an isolated incident that only those viewing the episode at the time would really know about it. But his next controversy, due to a controversial take on a controversial matter, was not so unknown. This took place exactly 1 month later, on September 13th, 2017, when PewDiePie, the same person H.D. defended for what the media portrayed as an anti-Semitic message, in a fit of frustration, said a word that starts with N and ends with R on screen. And no, that word is not neighbor. PewDiePie showed that he immediately regretted saying it and released an apology video shortly after. But it wasn't just PewDiePie that was going to suffer from this, and that's because YouTube as a whole was being hit hard by the apocalypse.
Machine gun over here.
Also because the H3 podcast covered this because it does not revolve purely on hosts and guests.
Assault
For
rifle
example,
here.
4 days prior, they helped raise over $100,000 for hurricane victims. Sometimes they had episodes talking only about current events, and what better subject to talk about than PewDiePie saying that for it.
I don't think Felix is a racist person, but god dang, he really kind of just was really comfortable using that word. That really just kind of, like you're reaching for all these words, right? And you're like, oh, let me just like a
Where are
little
you guys?
and bum for you.
This
I
is
mean,
my
I know this is a
grateful
point a lot of
face.
people say, but it certainly seems like it's not the first time he's used that word in that context.
In this episode, H3 gave his grievances at PewDiePie for saying it.
And he said it in anger. He used it as an insult. I mean, it's pretty much worst case scenario.
Probably the worst way you could use that word.
Yeah.
Other than actually calling someone.
Just like to a black guy's
Yeah.
face, saying,
Highlighting how this situation will make the apocalypse more unbearable, and also that he directed it towards another player while frustrated. So even though Ethan said it in the past, in his perspective, the intention was different. Ethan, in the iDubbbz episode, was using it in conversation to examine the word itself, while PewDiePie, though the other player couldn't hear him, was using it as an insult. But when Ethan talks about how comfortable PewDiePie seemed to be using that word, and saying that he didn't really seem regretful right after saying it, though the intentions were different, Ethan to many looked more comfortable saying it than PewDiePie did.
it's just a wonderful string of words that really gets you going. Fuck you, fat. I love that I can just say you're though.
Regardless of Ethan's points and difference of intention he was trying to make, Ethan still came off as arrogant in this podcast. And to a fair portion of his fans, he came off as a hypocrite that showed a lack of loyalty to his friend. This was made more unbearable by the fact that this was the main subject of an hour and 18-minute long podcast. But not many wanted to believe it.
I never thought I'd be
Some
doing this
tried
when I was
blaming
at
Ethan in the
medical
comments, but on a larger scale, big news channels like Scares and Drama Alert, when reporting on the situation, were surprised that Ethan found himself in a controversy. Ethan, in the very next episode, made what was in nearly everyone's eyes a massive mistake by doubling down.
over here.
But not only was he doubling down by reinforcing his previous statements, he was also doubling down on his arrogance when he called Keemstar's and Scares' videos covering him plebeian.
H3's a hypocrite. I didn't watch the podcast, but this guy says he's a hypocrite, and I didn't have any content today, so I'm going to post a video, and I don't really care about what it actually means. I'm news, but I don't actually look at things beyond surface value.
Keemstar and Scares made these plebeian videos.
These are only small snippets of his long-winded rant towards them and his community, which added even more fire to this controversy. He was not the cool and rational funny Ethan in his traditional reaction videos. He was instead being the type of person he would react to. But in defense of Ethan, he had his friends on the podcast and was venting to them about the massive influx of criticism coming his way. He was annoyed and frustrated and most likely intoxicated, as throughout the 3-hour-long podcast, he was visibly drinking. Still, the way Ethan presented himself was unfavorable, and excluding the external influences, a bigger fear in many is that this was a larger part of Ethan. Maybe he's always this pompous. He just does well to hide it most of the time. In the next episode, Ethan apologized for what he called his drunken rant.
I think the only thing I really want to apologize for is that drunken rant.
Then later trimmed the rant from his previous podcast. Not entirely to hide it, because many people knew about it, but because he was embarrassed about it. And from here, his content resumed regularly. But just like this month and the month prior, the next month had an episode that was poorly received by fans. This month, the episode was number 41 with JonTron, who is both a large creator and friend of Ethan. They've collaborated with each other before Ethan moved out of New York. But in the early months of 2017, JonTron got himself in hot water as during a debate with a content creator known as Destiny, he said some controversial things about crime statistics in America. The backlash from this was enough to keep him away from the internet for several months, and decided it was better to avoid politics overall and stick to making his comedic videos. Because he was getting back into the rhythm of things, and that he was visiting LA, he appeared on the H3 podcast. This episode progressed like any other, as they delved into John's experience with LA and the things Mark Zuckerberg was up to. But halfway through this episode, specifically at 46 minutes 36 seconds, Ethan brings up that infamous debate and then says he doesn't want to get too much into it, and if John is uncomfortable, he doesn't have to comment.
You had an infamous debate.
How many diseases?
With somebody that got you into a lot of hot water. It happened, how long ago was that?
I don't keep track! Literally a year or so.
I don't know. Wow, I didn't know. Anyway, look, there was a lot of backlash and a lot of people upset about what he said in it. And I guess my question is, because I don't want to get too deep into it, because this is a fun, lighthearted time. I
never thought I'd be doing this when I was
don't want this to be anything negative at all. So if you're uncomfortable with anything, like, you don't have to comment at all. Like, I know you've moved past it, and it was a really hard time for you.
Yeah, I'm sure people want to know about this, so I just get it out of the way. Because I haven't talked about it since then, for good reason. I don't really want to get into this. It's a minefield of sorts. I'm not going to go back and nitpick everything I said and say, and qualify it or anything. All I'm going to say is that, yeah, in that moment, I was, something I needed a lot more time to prep for. I just went in guns blazing, because you get a little arrogant sometimes when you're thinking kind of test. But, like, obviously I understand, like, why people had the reaction that they did. It's not as if, I look back at some of that, and I'm like, how could I say that? Like, no matter what, right or wrong, this is a freaking bad look there. I'm aware of that. But, yeah, it's pretty simple. Like, I'm not really going to get into it. But, oh yeah, I guess the main question on everyone's mind, when's the announcement? Simple answer, and this is what I want. No.
every single person is saying
What you're doing?
So, you know, I felt bad about the incident, but like, I also just feel bad that we can't talk about these things without witch hunting each other. Because, you know, that's basically what it is.
Which at this point, one could argue that this is fine. The debate is a part of John John's past, and a big thing to talk about. But also he doesn't want to get too much into it, because it's clearly something John regrets. John then responds by saying that he regrets it, and gives what he calls a statement, which will normally be a cue to move on to the next question. Fair enough. But Ethan asks more about the situation, and John talks about it, then says he doesn't like living it. And this keeps going on and on.
I don't like reliving that.
Did you have a lot of self-aware moments during that?
Of course, the whole time. I was like, I should not be here.
I was one of that.
I was like, I'm not the person.
I mean, did you say you feel like you said some things that you regret?
Yeah, a lot of that better. The whole thing was like, just to put it in perspective for you, the second I went into that stream, it was an instant moment where I turned enthusiasm. I was thinking to myself, would it be weird if I just was like, sorry, Mike's breaking up. I really don't want to get into this. I would like to move on as quickly as possible, because I just really don't want to get into this. But, I mean, I don't think it's a stretch to say the current social climate's insane.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
And the only way we'll ever get past it is just talking about stuff. I just want to make people laugh. That's really, I'm not trying to get back into this. But people always ask me this. I've just continued down that path, and I don't really feel like dredging enough to give a point. It's not going to get anything else done. Not you. Just like, there's nothing I have to say.
I'm just more interested in like the journey you had. You went through it with something that sucked, obviously, and a lot of times passed. And like, you feel like you've learned a lot from it, or you're in a better place now?
Certainly learned. I've definitely learned, like, one of the biggest things I've learned is just,
Hey, kid, don't do
how to
that.
have strength, or like phrasing arguments well, so that it comes off a certain way. You know, like, I don't know.
To be thoughtful.
Be thoughtful. You have to talk. It's hard to. Sometimes you just screw up, disagree with,
and I can't talk to him. Like, that's how sick is that?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's why I don't want to get into this too much, because I don't want anyone to take anything I say out of context. I don't want them to say, this. It's just, I'm just giving you like general. I forget. But I do.
Let's see what's in here.
I do agree. Like, it's something that I'm just focused on comedy now.
That's totally fair. I understand.
Which, by the way, you're doing very good.
Thank you.
Because your last videos were really good.
Thank you so much.
Like, yeah, and I noticed you disappeared for a while. How long were you?
Coming across either as Ethan wanting to correct John for a statement by continually reminding him about the situation even though he wants to move on, or even sticking so hard to strict questions. It showed that Ethan, at the time, had an inability to clearly see the friend's assumptions of questioning and respect his wishes by moving on. Many viewers interpreted the situation as a former, with Ethan throwing his friend in a way for him to repent and/or to increase viewership by talking about the controversial situation. While this episode was not as well received, it still performed much better than his podcast about PewDiePie, mostly because Ethan's incessant questioning only took up 8 minutes of a 2-hour podcast. But what felt like Ethan's evolution was not just something going around the growing community of his trackers. It was something that on January 12, 2018, Ethan talked about and accepted that as he got more into his work, he was noticing he was getting more arrogant and grouchy. But now, he thinks he's getting to a better place in his mindset and can put out more traditional H3 videos.
Hanging out with my friends and my family. And I just started to realize, like, I had become a worse person. I was a better, more mature person before internet fame or celebrity. So, I don't know. I'm trying to get to a better place. And it's hard to talk about, because it's very abstract. I don't know what to tell you guys why that did.
While this was directed towards the non-traditional videos, it could also be applied to how he reacted in some of the aforementioned podcasts. And maybe he was in a better place. As time went on and he gained more podcasting experience, these podcasts flowed more smoothly and without much controversy. Ethan saw a long line of uncontroversial episodes, and with that, steady growth to his podcast. Even channels like H3 Podcast Highlights, that was created last year to host short key segments of episodes, was gaining this traffic. But what is flying to the top was not bigger, as there were still a few rocky episodes released along the way. Almost halfway into the year came episode 68 of the podcast, titled Beauty Doctors Who Perform During Surgery, when an episode was titled like an event and not the person's name, along with complicated thumbnail. It usually clears the feeling that there is no guest on the podcast this week, as Ethan and Mila are going to be talking about current events. But viewers may have been surprised, as a minute into the episode, Ethan talks about a guest that will be on shortly. Specifically, William Austin, a content creator that was sitting at around 500,000 subscribers, who earlier that year announced that his house went out. Something else that was notable is that he sometimes makes working props for content creators. For the Game Grumps, he made a controller he had to scream into to activate a button. And for Ethan and Ela, he made a beanie that screams and coughs with voice clips used from Ethan's videos. Naturally, these would be points of conversation for their podcast, but it was quite the surprise that in the 23 minutes that William was on, it was pretty much all they talked about. All of William was stripped down into these two subjects, and to make it worse, William was kicked out and replaced by Ian the intern after the second, which was noticeably awkward within itself.
You guys, is this live right now? You guys mind, yeah, we're live. You guys mind swapping out? We didn't plan that to yesterday.
No need for
Ian, William, God bless you. Everybody please check out my channel. I'm going to close it.
Hey, a birthday cabinet.
Yeah, please leave that there forever.
While Ethan did say they were hanging out afterwards, there were many things that can point to H3 treating William as a lesser guest. To revise these points, first, giving him a short time slot. Second, kicking him out after his time slot. Third, the lack of questions about him rather than William's investigation. And fourth, the titling and thumbnail of the episode. In fact, when this episode was first released, it didn't even have William's name. It just had a copy meaning. This was shortly changed to have William's name retired, but it came secondary behind the view got the clip we talked about in the podcast, which means in H3 stand time, William took less of a priority than the video clip. This episode was well received at first, but after the video sat for a while, people started noting these things and requested a full William Osman episode. While the William Osman episode mostly went unnoticed by the H3 community, his next two controversial uploads, which happened within 5 days of each other, started to set a negative tone for his channel. First was his Ball Rider upload on H3 Productions advertising their mobile game, which annoyed fans because it was his first upload in 3 months. So those excited for his new content were subjected to a 2-minute, 39-second long advertisement. But his second poorly received upload within those 5 days was one that had the potential to perform extremely well, as he had been that is mostly on the side of the policy. This is episode number 84. The comedian Bill Burton was the guest. While things started off mostly positive and confident, it was overall having both of the guests as someone who looked up to him that after 5 weeks he was nervous.
I'm so nervous. I'm nervous right now. Very nervous. But was there a point or last?
To sum it up, Ethan was disrupted to give birth. When Gilbert was able to reject, Ethan took it as a genuine insult instead of the podcast was awkward as it grows.
And everybody else who watches like the dog whisperer and that, and they try to see this guy running shirtless. Yeah, everybody does that. They don't even know what it is. You would have. I did that for a while. Like, it's like, no, we got
does he even know anything? I also wonder, does he just pretend like he knows?
He's at a TV show. He worked with a lot of famous people's dogs. No famous people got eaten by dogs. So I would say, on some level, he must know. Yeah.
You're a really cynical guy, man.
I thought you were down.
Oh boy, you're bad. You're so bad, guys.
For me to say that.
I thought you were down, but apparently I'm
like,
So
like
fucking
broke
bad.
my
Said
heart.
it was gonna be easy.
And I was
But I've
proud
got
that she
faith
said
in
3 words, and she totally communicated like,
Right.
yeah.
Oh, it seems like you're in love with your daughter, hearing you talk about her on the podcast.
Jesus Christ. Well, you're pretty perceptive. Seems like you care
Well,
about your own child.
Listen, more than that, okay? Because again, you're this character. You gush over your daughter. Not everyone gushes. Did your dad gush over you?
I mean, I was too little. Yeah, no, my dad actually at work did. At work, that's when I learned, like, oh
He
my
got-
God, yeah, he really likes us. But when he came home, yeah, he was cracking the whip. How's your bed made? You do your studies? Well, why not? You know, it was that shit. And he also had a zillion kids, so I mean, yeah.
Really? How many siblings do you have?
The internet's too fucking weird to give out all that information.
Oh, you don't even want to say how many because you're afraid that it will
Yeah, by all means,
compromise
keep
your
talking
privacy.
about it. Is there any way you can cut this out? I'm honest, dude. Like,
Seriously?
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, there's fucking lunatics out there. Off the air, I'll cut it. Jeez. I love how surprised he is. Gee,
Well,
there's
you can
actually-
mention the
there's
amount.
absolutely crazy people out there.
Okay, yeah.
There were other key moments like this that stood out.
I love everything you do. The great.
This is how you turn it around. This is how you turn it around.
Where
I made you uncomfortable. Now you fucking sit there and compliment me.
I almost made it through without making an ass of myself. I got so close.
What are you talking about? I had a great time.
I did too. I really did.
I hope you did. I'm worried about you.
I did.
Thank God you got
I'm playing it up. I'm playing it up.
All right.
But I'm trying to be funny, but
We are all worried about it.
oh my God.
Unknown to Ethan's audience, after this interview and on the same day it was live, Ethan began taking antidepressants. Now, talking about the podcast as a whole, showing these 6 specific poorly received podcasts in sequence might make Ethan seem like a bad character. But in truth, his 78 other podcasts at the time were well received as he was still receiving widespread support. The way it should be perceived is that 1 in 14 of Ethan's podcasts will perform bad. And those numbers are not terrible.
That feels
It's just
good.
the reality of
You
putting your
trying to kill
personality
me?
out there, and sometimes you mess up. This is usually better received, and you're up to the stage, and very apologetic for feedback. But that still leaves another episodes where you don't get acknowledge the criticism about it. At least not centralized in one video or maybe directly in some section. And when that happens, these criticisms still go through. In the end, all 6 of these podcasts are responsible for Kokonaru's video, which was based on a publicly said potential mistake. Kokonaru, when he released his video criticizing H3, was a relatively small creator who defended criticized Ethan for being rude to the his 2 episodes where he talked about PewDiePie in an arrogant and hypocritical fashion, the segment where he kept putting Johnson on his controversy, how he gave a smaller creator, Julian Osmond, a shorter time slot, and didn't give him the same respect he gave the majority of his guests, and finally, Bill Burris that aired in my crowd. He also criticized Ethan for being wrong with his theories, like how he believed that Ethan gives preferential treatment to large content creators, or how he gives the spotlight to some problematic creators like Shumax, who is known for being a very mentally unstable and unreliable person. Especially in his claims. Smaller criticisms include lame, and unwelcome bottom line. But probably the most important and longest-standing criticism that well outlasted this video was H3's lack of research on topics that usually leads to misinformation. At certain points, it's being acceptable to get a story wrong as long as it's not.
Where are you guys?
Even in his podcast,
Watch me.
we're actually
Need to reload.
But the fact that Ethan takes his stories and provides false information that is not correct, even though comments or videos call him out for it by Kokonaru's. Example that
Now I know why
Kokonaru
no
showed
one's
is Ethan
ever
reacting
happy
to
to
Ted
see me.
Cruz failing to
applause.
answer message. But apparently, it is not Ted Cruz's video.
Thank God.
Even though
I thought
this
that
is
was the
mentioned
end.
by Kokonaru and several comments, still to this day that H3 highlights clip, which means it was most likely
Not
verified
really
and
ideal
acknowledged
conditions
by
for
Ethan,
treatment.
is still titled Ted Cruz Slam Dunk Fail with no correction being made. Several examples of this exist on his highlights channel, which makes it all worse because titles can be changed on YouTube. A great quick example that I found was this video titled Jake Paul charged polluting when that is not so. Jake Paul was charged for trespassing and not polluting. Again, it's still titled this to this day with no corrections being made. Going back to Gokanari's video, while traction was slow to start, within the first couple of weeks of its release, it was well on its way to hit 1 million views. This, like any popular expose video, created much sizable hate towards H3. And now so that on November 16th, 20 days after the release of Gokanari's video, Ethan decided to address criticisms towards him in the podcast.
Someone really gets hurt.
Criticism for people saying that I'm a hypocrite, that I prioritize money over everything else, that I don't bring and spread misinformation, that I'm arrogant, that I'm not criticism, that I'm guilty of all of this.
Which is as vague as that sounds, as Ethan doesn't clearly address Gokanari or where these criticisms are truly coming from. But throughout the podcast, he accepts that he's guilty of many things said about him. This took up about 38 minutes of that episode, where he talks about how hard it is for him psychologically accept criticism because at a larger scale, he shuts down when he gets it.
But I have a psychological criticize that psychologically.
What the fuck was that?
And so before I became like famous, I felt so much
but now he's taking notice of it and trying to fix it.
I'll take that.
He says that he accepts that he is not a perfect person, and that he's not using his mental problems and depression as an excuse to negate criticism. Many people, including Gokanari, were happy to see that Ethan acknowledged these things, but a bigger problem was that Ethan was not addressing Gokanari's video directly. Because by not acknowledging Gokanari's video and mainly focusing on the external factors of the criticism towards him and not specifically the podcast or segments he's being criticized for, this meant that he was not acknowledging the heavily criticized podcast directly, which meant that he would still be criticized for them. So overall, many people saw it as a great thing that Ethan was acknowledging his flaws. The problem was he was not acknowledging his specific mistakes.
I never thought I'd be
Don't think that you're just suddenly absolved of all your fucking misdoings because you addressed it vaguely in this podcast episode. Okay, you need from here. You need to actually continue. You know, half of the battle is identifying the issues, right? But you know, you need to actually fix them as well.
5 days after this podcast, Gokanari was happy that Ethan was accepting his flaws and made a few corrections, like how Ethan does give a spotlight to small creators like Captain Disillusion.
And I want to address it. Captain Disillusion had less than 1 million subscribers when he was invited onto the podcast. Okay? I missed that detail somehow, and in the future I'll try and be more careful.
But Gokanari also noticed that Ethan, or at least an employee of his, knew about Gokanari, as his name, Vigilante, and Hypocrite were shadow banned from Ethan's comment section. But as this all discovered, this video was released from the afterwards, the situation slowly died down, and H3 had a couple of great moments, like when by the end of 2018, they announced that Ela was pregnant, which kicked off a new year and new challenges to face, including other poorly received podcasts. Still, 2019 was a good year for Ethan. Some notable positives was when Bill Burr came back on the podcast and recorded a well-received episode that really showed just how much Ethan had improved as a podcast host. Ethan was much less reliant on a script and allowed conversations to flow more smoothly. As for their life outside YouTube, the couple bought a new house and they were finally able to welcome the newest member of their family. Some negatives, however, would stick with them longer than they'd want. When on December 11th, 2019, YouTube updated their policies against bullying and harassment. And from this, they removed 3 notable videos. First, an animation by Psychic Pebbles making fun of the Five Brothers, iDubbbz's Content Cop Leafy, and the one that pertains most to this video, Gokanari's video on Ethan. These videos were all taken down by the new bullying and harassment policies. And while iDubbbz openly admits bullying in his video to make a point, at the end of Gokanari's video, he has a skit where Ethan is
See anyone's name on it.
But to many, these videos were unoffending. Even Leafy protested the removal of his content cop against him, and Gokunaro's video based its criticisms on Ethan around his actions and not his intrinsic attributes. There are much worse channels and videos out there putting out troubling and offending content that was not his. So it's a wonder why these videos took priority when these new rules were added. While YouTube did say that these videos were removed because of the new rules, they did not say why they prioritized them. And when questions go unanswered, it leads to speculation. A leader of this was Keemstar, who, as he does, instigates and helps spread the conspiracy theory that after a visit, YouTube CEO earlier that year convinced her to remove Gokunaro's video on it. In place of those answers, this conspiracy theory thrived, and that was mostly because of the Streisand effect. That and most content creators are heavily against the removal of non-offending content that has criticisms or the like, which made one thing about the situation clear. YouTube's removal of Gokunaro's video did more to harm H3 than it did good, as it brought more attention to re-uploads of the video and reignited criticism mostly focused on Ethan. It didn't help that Ethan didn't fight for the reinstatement of Gokunaro's video like Ethan did from Content Cop. As someone who had their video unjustly taken down, it was strange that someone did not fight for a video that means something. If he came out and made a video in support of Gokunaro's video, these conspiracy theories might have been squashed. But he did not. By the start of 2020, while many viewers don't really like Ethan's content creators suspicious of Ethan are making their own videos criticizing him for a variety of reasons. The most notable in early 2020 was this video titled Democracy. At least it was a video, not because it was well researched, as the CD was. It was a very bad video, at least in criminal. Because as some ordinary gamers, like Mudahar, explains in the video, he believes Ethan is the nation-changing Jeff Bezos, but what Mudahar failed to notice is that his tweet was making sure Jeff Bezos made that $100 million donation. So Ethan was not donation-changing at all. Mudahar failed to verify the dates, but many people went along with it. Ethan then made a response to
S6. Welcome to my channel.
Mudahar refers to his wealth by citing he lives in an approximately $10 million mansion.
I'm going to
must have a wing can, as Mudahar said, Ethan construed this as Mudahar printed on the website. Reloading!
Same guy that had lived in So now he gets his fans all riled up about what he needs to do to him, and then encourages them to go find out where I live. Now, when we remove the sword, we made this Great lengths from the lawyers. Glad you got my back. Set up this trust so that our personal address would be concealed. Well, there's a website over here that is owned by Variety that specializes in essentially doxing.
Let's see what's in here.
So to prop up this leak of our
What's
home
that?
And the pro sites interpreting this video in different ways made the situation
Ovi konzolaši su stvarno operisani od
this video doesn't end there. That also criticizes Ethan for donating only $1,000 to Team Freaks.
We just literally donated
When in reality, Ethan, along with donating significantly more in other fundraisers, even those he started himself, also kept paying his employees the regular wage during the pandemic and gave them full health benefits, even though they were not able to work during that period. Mudahar also addresses Healthy Charities Protection Fund, or FUPA, something that was meant to use the excess money that was donated to H3 through the fundraiser set up by Bill Franco was neglected and not visibly used since 2016, even though it was meant to be continually operated in defense of others who find themselves in
We were lucky this time. Assault rifle! Cover me! Reloading! Get away! It's too dark. I'll take that. Knock it off! Perfect. You hear that?
Moguće. Pustim. Idite bar tu vreću. Ovo je jako sve.
Hey, you need to take care of that.
S kim igraš tu?
A s nekim konzolačima. Dvojice sa konzole, jedan sa Xbox. To je jedan s PlayStation, dvojica s Xbox. Molim vas. Nema šanse oni odvrati. Druže, pa udare ga s druge strane. Uginut će on. Odeo. 3, 2, 1, samo uspjene ovaj, gledaj.
One day, we're not gonna be so lucky.
Bag. There is bag. Operi se nad mozgu ubojica. Teško me da ih gledam. Klinc. Poginut će, treba samo da se popnu u stepenici, da izađe, znaš. Treba samo da se popnu u stepenici, i to je safe room. Nisu htjeli da mi gari... Nemojte, molim vas, še da igrati. I samo da isključimo crossplay, lako ćemo to rešiti. Kako se zove ova igra? Back for blood. Turn off crossplay. In the play menu, click on preference.
They don't replace those gaskets. Machines won't last a year.
Great. Just wonderful. I heard the shitload of parts we're supposed to get's been delayed indefinitely.
That's not good.
Tako. To smo isključili. Sjasima se natežem. Mozga ne.
Smart move.
Perisam. dosta dobro bilo.
Now's not the time.
Ovo je dobro, imam run like hell.
There's hope for you yet.
Sam se svakom jebe za ovaj tret, neću ga ni ja uzeti.
Got a great deal on a new set of boots and an upgraded compensator.
That's great.
Makes me glad too.
Ha, sliperi.
Note about Def 9. Welcome to my channel.
I don't think the last patrol from the third shift reported in.
See? We're all pals here.
in a situation like Ethan did. But as Ethan explains in his response video, that account, alongside with helping others at its launch, was being drained too quickly.
And we depleted all of the money in the account. We showed one of our bills as things were heating up for just 1 month was $50,000. This was the bill we got. You see that?
And if they kept operating it, then there would not be any money left for Ethan's lawsuit, which, as Ethan states, a fair amount of his own money went into it as well. And Ethan's first attorney, the video game attorney, according to Ethan, royally screwed him, which is also where a large sum of the money could have possibly gone to. Also, prior to releasing his response video, Ethan went on Twitter and tried to correct Mutahar, but nothing came of it. Instead, Mutahar made another video insinuating that his video on Ethan prompted Ethan's $150,000 giveaway. $100,000 was of Ethan's own money, and $50,000 was from the creator of PUBG. Mutahar was framing it as Ethan was trying to make himself look better after being called out. But Ethan, in his response video, shows evidence that this is something that he's been planning prior to any of this drama. This clearly did not play to Mutahar's favor. So the day after Ethan uploaded his response, Mutahar deleted his video on Ethan and apologized for it. Mutahar's poorly researched arguments ultimately worked in Ethan's favor, at least at first, as it may have given him the confidence to make his second expose video known as Content Nuke Keemstar, modeled after iDubbbz's famous Content Cop series. Whereas Ethan is trying to do now, iDubbbz exposes creators for their immoral actions and or low quality content. As for what triggered this, it was when Keemstar covered Ethan's response to Mutahar and said that Ethan is a liar for saying that he used some of his own money to cover the expenses of the trial alongside Fupa. Keemstar specifically citing how the developers of Payday 2 launched a $5 purchasable skin of Ethan and Hila, where any money made from this would go to Ethan and Hila and their lawsuit.
Allegedly, according to H3H3, all the money in the Fupa fund is gone now because he used it on his lawsuit. It says in these tweets back in 2017 that basically he used all the Fupa money for the loss and that he spent an extra $15,000 of his own money on top. But ladies and gentlemen, I am here to tell you that Ethan Klein is a liar. So look, I just want to say it right now, and this is not me like guessing, this is a bold statement. The statement when you say we spent $15,000 of our own money is false because of the Payday 2 money from the DLC that you have not mentioned at all. For some reason, you're not mentioning that huge check that you got for that. That wasn't meant to go to you. It was meant to go to your lawsuit.
So Keemstar's argument was that Ethan didn't spend any of his own money. He most likely spent the money he received from the developers of Payday 2. But the internet was quick to fight Keemstar back on this point, as that was still Ethan and Hila's money. As many pointed out, once they receive the money from the developers at Payday 2, they can do with it as they pleased. This situation could have easily died down if Ethan corrected Keemstar on this point and showed where his argument is unreasonable. But where he messed up is he did much more than that, as exactly a month later after Keemstar's video, Ethan released Content Nuke Keemstar, discussing a wide variety of controversial things he's done. Some larger things he pointed out is how Keemstar doxes other people, gets critical stories wrong to the point where he mislabeled someone as a child predator, and of course what prompted the creation of this Content Nuke, rebutting Keemstar's recent video where he talks about the money Ethan received from the developers of Payday 2. Now, if this was all that was in Ethan's Content Nuke, it may have been well received, but that was not the case. Ethan also talked about a situation in 2017 where Keemstar interviewed and therefore gave a platform to a squatter.
But I find it really disturbing that Keemstar, the day after this murder happened, was able to get this kid on his show, fully monetized. Keemstar cashed in big time on this whole ordeal. And I also, if I recall correctly, the interview brought to you by the SWAT murder was also sponsored by G Fuel. Use code KEEM for 10% off of your life expectancy.
You swatted that address, correct?
Sure.
All units, pull back to Fort Hope. We're closing off all routes to Finleyville. We need to stop written access across the Canoa River ASAP. That means taking out George Washington Bridge. And you take
we
any
cannot wait for those caught on the other
side.
I don't believe that I'm the only guilty party involved in this whole incident. You could point the finger at the cop who killed someone. You could point the finger at the guy who made the call. You could point the finger at the person who provided the address saying, oh, look, this is where I live. Go ahead and swap me. So it's really, in my opinion, debatable.
Isn't it wonderful that Keemstar is giving this murderer the opportunity to place blame on others?
But what Ethan failed to mention, and other creators criticized Ethan on, is that Keemstar, as he explained prior, was doing this interview to get a confession and also announced that he and the Drama Alert team helped arrest and convict the swatter with the evidence they obtained.
Quick update for those of you that might not know yet, the swatter has been arrested. He is in police custody. He told me that he had limited time and he had to do it like right away, so I had to rush over here and I didn't have time to prepare for this interview. At this time, I didn't even know if he was actually involved in playing the COD game for $1.50 or not, or if he was just a third party. But I didn't have time to organize all the facts. I just had to do this interview right now. And my main objective with the interview was to get him to verbally confess what took place. Like, that was my only goal, and I had all these strategies and all these techniques that I would hold the truth out of him. But as you saw in the interview, he verbally confessed to it like right off the bat, and then I was just lost. And then the guy just kept throwing me off by not being remorseful at all or sorry for what took place.
Scalpel, please.
I was just like at a loss for words. Like, my brain stopped working. I never really prepare for an interview with like a script or questions or anything like that. I always just wing it, but in this case, I couldn't even just wing it that way. But I'm glad we got at least the confession.
Along with that, Drama Alert helped raise $28,000 for the victims of the swatting. There are two major perspectives that are taken in this case. Both highlight a potentially bad aspect of Ethan. If Ethan did not know about how Keemstar helped get a conviction or that he helped raise money for the victim, it shows that he did not research a critical video well enough. Which is not too terrible, as content creators are not perfect and tend to miss important pieces of information when researching a video. The harsher perspective is that Ethan knew everything about the situation and chose to leave out key information, which to many will make Ethan deceitful and a hypocrite, as Ethan in the past has prided himself on showing the full context. Context matters. Yes, he did not. A bigger part of the video that many content creators disapproved of was that Ethan was going after G Fuel, one of Keemstar's best known sponsorships, and managed to have him drop from it.
How is G Fuel so sponsored this guy, by the way?
G Fuel brought to you by false pedophilia accusations.
The reason this was such a big deal is it set a precedent of attacking sponsors, and with that it showed how efficient it could be to direct content to sponsors to have them release any content creator, whether the context was justifiable or not.
Because it is, going after someone's sponsors and employment, that is such a fucked up, low tactic. That's shit you see those Karen, middle-aged Karens on Twitter doing when they have an argument with someone where they start contacting the employer of the person they're arguing with and trying to get them fired. It's the same tactic that Keemstar and his fan base has done to Keemstar. You know, a lot of people say, yeah, it is kind of fucked up, but Keemstar is fine with it. And you see, yeah, Keemstar's done a ton of fucked up shit that definitely deserves consequences, but taking it into your hands as like the arbiter of justice, to spam his advertisers to get him to drop them, you don't see how that could be used against you?
But it turns out that Ethan lost more sponsors than Keemstar, as people were now against his sponsors.
I mean, we probably lost like 8 sponsors, and the direct support is the future of this channel.
This was only made worse by the fact that Ethan doubled down and showed no regret for doing this.
Scum. Let me address this head on. I am not someone that supports going after somebody's sponsors to try to cancel them for something bad they've said. G Fuel is as much a part of Keemstar's identity as his beard. He has it on his head in every video. He's got it on the desk in every video. It's very much a part of his identity. How am I supposed to criticize Keemstar and not address the fact that G Fuel's on his desk at every time? In the hurricane of destruction, there's always G Fuel sitting there on his desk.
To Ethan's credit, Keemstar in the past also attacked other people's sponsors, albeit at a smaller scale, as he explained in his 2 additional content nukes that together make up 30 more minutes of criticizing Keemstar.
Many of these teams are big. They have lots of sponsors, and at the same time, they're being racist, homophobic, and trying to convince other children to kill themselves.
You went after my sponsors!
And they were sponsored by Elgato, Blueprint, Scott Controllers, and Cyber Power PC as the absolute first read. Why are these sponsors sponsoring such a team?
You went after my sponsor!
While Ethan did have much damning evidence in Keemstar, a big complaint about the overall content of the series was much of it was pre-existing. And an important thing about Keemstar is that he's been cancelled many times by an endless list of creators, both big and small.
Could be worse.
So Ethan's videos was just a drop in a bucket. It is arguable that this situation ended worse for Ethan because of the few points in his videos where he failed to give complete context and that he set a precedent of attacking sponsors. And since the situation made both parties look far worse than before these set of videos were released, it's hard to say that there was a clear winner. But things like this are hardly ever resolved after a few instigated videos. And before we get into the next section, it is worth noting that almost any content creator has a list of distasteful things they have done or said in the past. But unless you're on Twitter, these things are not relevant, usually because there is existing overwhelming support for that person. But when creators butt heads or someone's involved in a large controversy, any minor tidbit of negative information will eventually surface. And unluckily for Ethan, he still has something big happen in his past that has yet to be fully resolved, and that is responding directly to Gokunaru's video on him. While Ethan did make a podcast talking about how he's guilty of the many criticisms on him, he never reacted directly to Gokunaru's video, and that means he did not react directly to the sources of many of these criticisms.
Need more light here.
So Keemstar, wanting to reignite his fire, re-uploaded Gokunaru's video on Drama Alert and titled it The Plunge of H3H3 Productions. The word plunge specifically used because all images of the gun in Gokunaru's original video was replaced by a plunger, and all references to killing and death were removed. Therefore, this should have been theoretically okay to re-upload, but it took just 4 hours to be taken down by YouTube for the same reason Gokunaru's original video was removed: simulated violence. Which is strange because the video had mostly been wiped clean of anything that went against the guidelines. In protest, many content creators tried to re-upload their own versions. Not so much because they cared about the drama between H3 and Keemstar, but because YouTube was suppressing the video no matter how much it was changed. This resulted in the video being art-blocked on YouTube, with few incomplete versions still existing on YouTube and seemingly under the radar. This suppression of Gokunaru's video gave it more power than it would have had if it just remained up. Now streamers and content creators alike are watching the video that was so bad that YouTube had to keep taking it down. Vlogger H3 went without acknowledging Gokunaru, and the criticisms in the video were the worst in the pandemic. So finally, a little over a year and a half after it was released, Ethan said they were going to react to it in the next podcast, which was released May 30th, 2020. There are many things to cover in this 3-hour-long podcast, which, because of the length, will be summarized quickly. Ethan kicks off the podcast by stating he is not responsible for the video being taken down.
I'll take that.
Figure out that Susan visited H3 on April 18th, 2019.
Yes, the evidence is definitely. I see where he would draw the conclusion, but I will say that no, I'm not responsible for the video being taken down. Ultimately, why would I have it removed after it was all settled, and obviously renew this whole conspiracy about that?
But he understands why there might be a conspiracy theory about it. He also talks about how that leaked in 2016, Ethan didn't want to backstab by showing private messages between them, where Ethan says don't give Pyrocynical a platform to defend himself.
Leafy made it look like I was just railing on Pyro. There's this shit that Leafy was sending me. Pyro's fucking psychopath, he's a fucking rascal, God, I fucking hate this guy, he's a scum, fuck this guy. Likewise, man, I hopefully he just falls in his dick, he has cancer. Literally told me not to associate with this kid, looks really fucking crazy. So, I said this is the same act,
just what I need.
I never said anything earlier here. No problem.
My gymnast days are long gone.
I said, you know what, I'm not interested in blasting him publicly. I was like, you know what, just leave it. It's fine, I'm sorry. And he says, you don't have to explain yourself. He says, if I bring it up, he'll stop and you can't do anything about it. I said, if I have an issue, I should confront him about it and not have you do it on my behalf.
This made Ethan look terrible at the time. But as Ethan is now revealing, Leafy did not show the full context, as he was saying how much he hated Pyro himself, showing that Ethan's sentiment was obviously not one-sided. But there are few more messages that cripple Leafy's stance, as not only did he say he wouldn't show these messages, but also H3 goes on to retract his suggestions and ask Leafy to do it, which mostly nullifies Leafy's response video way back in 2016. And now we delve into the controversial podcast mentioned earlier in the video, where after reacting to the related segment, Ethan plays what seems to be a pre-recorded interview with the other person involved to clear the air and get their perspective on the controversy they were involved in.
That pops up.
Can't remain here long until criticized. I know what I did was wrong.
The whole podcast was definitely a mistake, and I do apologize.
The first podcast addressed were the two controversial ones about PewDiePie. And here Ethan absolutely agrees with Gokunaru and that he was too arrogant and seemingly acting like a hypocrite in them.
A good point. I didn't forget, but I thought it was wrong. I didn't forget, but I thought in my mind that this is like
As for Doctor, Ethan provides explanation as to why he was trying so hard to talk about this controversy.
Yeah, I remember the conversation before. We were kind of wrong on he was talking to us like the kind of things they didn't want on the podcast.
It was because prior to recording, John said that it was something he wanted to talk about and get off his chest. But during the recording, John got nervous and may have shortened his statement.
It's funny, at the time, there was like this incredible pressure on me to ask John about that.
Yeah, no, we talked about it.
But in his perspective, he kept on trying because he wanted to get the point across that it was and also talk about it instead of putting that person off the highway.
Wasn't there a safe house in there?
He just kind of came at me and I didn't know it was coming. No, we talked about
beginning to look more like a butcher than a doctor.
Ethan also points out that John was acting equally as nervous throughout the entire podcast, but he realizes he should have still noticed that he was uncomfortable talking about it and should have moved on. Ethan mostly aligns with the video until he gets to the segment where Disney talks about MVP and the disrespect he received during the podcast.
Bashing him and discrediting him.
His comic style.
You didn't watch the video, the clip!
In the segment, Ethan defends the way he treated Jimmy Lee in Promising Manner, brushing off the point Gokunaru was making that it's fine to criticize Jimmy Lee's videos and target him when he's acting in such a way.
You don't even know our relationship. I mean, that's just a bad faith argument. Because Jimmy Lee
like this.
secret. It can be awkward for people to do that. You have to go watch the video I made. You don't understand. That is his existence.
Mine now.
But when he's coming to the podcast as a genuine person and not a character, Ethan comes off as rude for attacking someone that is not actively acting disrespectful. Ethan citing that Gokunaru doesn't know what's their relationship and that Ethan constantly disrespects Jimmy Lee is only that because that's their dynamic. The point that Ethan failed to properly comment on it was that in the same podcast he made an equally offensive joke at Jimmy Lee's which made him look like disrespect.
That was like crap.
Next is William Osmond, the creator he gave a short 20-minute segment to. For this episode, Ethan agrees that the episode was too short and he should have given him a full episode, which he actually does at a later time. The context behind this was not because William Osmond was a small creator, but H3 was experimenting with the format and wanted to see how shorter interviews were received.
And the reason that he only was coming for 20 minutes, if you look at that episode, it was only an hour long. And I think the reason is that, again, like we did so many times, is we're experimenting and trying things. My idea was like, let me try it where we do this segment with William, and then we do the news, and that's the whole episode.
Stating it was something he regretted and understands why it was poorly received.
Anyway, yeah, it was awkward, but there was no malice involved.
And the last podcast Gokunar brought up was the Bill Burr episode, where Ethan again acknowledges his lack of experience and agrees that that episode did not play well, as Ethan was over-defensive towards Bill Burr's jokes.
Listen, more than that. He was busting my balls, and I was so anxious that I couldn't appreciate the fact that he was really just busting my balls and having fun. And so I was like, my mind was like, oh, this is going awful, and I was trying, but I was like in my head, you know, which is the worst, while you're trying to be in the moment. I've said this, I went on antidepressants the day of this.
But the second time Bill Burr came on, the podcast went much smoother, which put it to rest. Also in Gokunaru's original video, he talks about the controversial origins of the Vape Nation video. Something in his later videos he states he added because he was wondering about the origins himself. This is where Ethan goes on to explain that while the term Vape Nation was mentioned by someone else, he in the end made the video popularizing it because of his skits and ideas.
Topher, he worked with him on the producer side. He said Vape Nation. And George never said anything about it. And I was like, oh, that's such a funny term. In fact, Topher even helped me make the video.
This was a good move for Ethan, as many appreciated Ethan reacting to Gokunaru's video and accepting much of his criticism on him. But this episode wasn't perfect, which is where we get into the negatively received parts of Ethan's reaction podcast. One of the most referred to is when Ethan interviews Shoe, mainly to defend his argument that he's on friendly terms with him.
So the point is, but he neglects to mention that Shoe is participating. It's a collaborative effort.
Yeah, it was actually a really fun thing to do together.
Anyone got any
and we
better
did it
ideas?
with other people too.
And later revealed that Shoe claims he took down Gokunaru's video.
Shoe, so it was you reported his videos to YouTube and got them removed.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I said, dude, you know, you should have just came and asked me. So Broken Arrow, I reported your video on the main channel.
But after the podcast, Shoe denies that he took it down. This isn't much of a surprise because Shoe is a real liar, and many of the statements are considered wrong. Another controversial aspect of Ethan's reaction podcast was that he skipped chapters 7 and 8.
Okay, so we are going to skip chapter 7 and 8 because it's a long video, and I feel like I don't need to address these points because chapter 7 is about that I'm not funny, and that's totally fine. I mean, I'm not going to fight him and try to argue that I'm funny. He's entitled to think I'm not funny. Then chapter 8 is about that you sometimes misreport things, and that I totally own. You know, sometimes I put my foot in my mouth and I say the wrong stuff. So
saying that chapter 7 talked about how Gokunaru claims Ethan isn't funny and it's a matter of opinion. And skip chapter 8 because he acknowledges that he misreports things and gets information wrong. But the issue is not so much that he gets this information wrong, it's that he doesn't fix it or acknowledge it. To add salt to the wound, the few clips that Gokunaru talks about in chapter 8 that contain misinformation either through the title or content are still up on the H3 highlight channel completely unchanged. But things did improve for him decently after this podcast, as in July, him and Keemstar, most likely working separately, helped resolve a situation where smaller commentary channels were getting demonetized at a large scale. This helped get the respect of many, which was lost yet again at the podcast episode 210, where he came Britbong, a very infamous former content creator that harasses other content creators by doxing them or raiding their Discord and posting illegal content as the victim of Keemstar's deplatforming.
What's that?
But because Keemstar is so anti-deplatforming, he's such a free speech warrior, and everyone should be able to do and say whatever they want, even if that includes making death threats against somebody. I would like to draw your attention to one video of Keemstar talking to a man named Britbong. In fact, I'll let this video speak for itself. And just remember, if Keemstar's channel ever does get banned, just play him this video. Oh, this is a great one. I think you guys will enjoy it.
I used to go by the name Britbong Returns, but at the moment I go by Mr. BTFO. Maybe I had to change my name because people were literally non-stop trying to flag me down. I've had people targeting me, impersonating me, trying to get into my accounts and go after me and my family. And partially some of this is due to Keemstar. Because I made a video with one of his friends, he went after me big time.
For many, it was strange to see Ethan prop up a known doxer that many people dislike, while also tearing down another known doxer that many people dislike, causing people to label him again as a hypocrite. As some point out, he is seemingly showing preferential treatment to the enemy of his enemy. Again, there is no correction to the video or any additional mention of Gripon on his Twitter. But as we've seen in the past, not acknowledging something doesn't mean it goes away. Sometimes even when you acknowledge something, it doesn't help much either. Take podcast episode number 93 in 2018, where Ethan acknowledges when criticism is levied at him. A big problem is that some of these are true, mostly because he is no longer making highly modified videos where he can't cut the worst parts, which is most likely why people love these videos so much. But on the H3 podcast, you get all of these, even the unfavorable parts. After all, he is just a person. Anyone in his position with well over 300 hours of recording will find themselves in a possibly worse situation. In many ways, Ethan is doing well not to be labeled worse than hypocrite. But it's so bad because these are all problems that can be fixed as he addresses his mistakes and makes it easy to be corrected. But he doesn't. Ethan gets much love from his audience, but also gets a sizable amount of hate or a variety of things outside of it. Some can be attributed to his massive and quick change in demographic when he launched a podcast which has old and new viewers. Criticisms that really bring to stay, or his political beliefs that play larger roles in his podcast. Though this point is very subjective to the person that's watching him, and some may appreciate him for becoming more political. In truth, Ethan has come a long way from not being able to afford the red velvet. He has come a long way from making videos where he loves video art class. Ethan has drive and immense adaptability when it comes to the direction of his channel. Even with all of his controversies, he does a lot of good, and many can accept that he is far from the worst person on YouTube. Even his biggest critics can agree that he has many admirable qualities and understands himself as a podcast host. To that end, many people believe Ethan doesn't have an intent for his mistakes, as he's done a lot for the community in the past to prove he has good potential. Though the problem lies in the future. Ethan shows promise in listening to his core audience and makes improvements to the podcast, like recently replacing a problematic co-host with his mother. But he neglects the YouTube community that he used to play a large role in. To close, in reference to being beloved by the YouTube community as a whole, it's his choice whether he is known for it or, as it stands, remembered as being.
Sorry, I'm off the menu today. Lucky me. I'll take that. Thank God. I was getting tired of walking.
Welcome to the party. We need to sink that ship and close the front. You up for the job?
You know I'm a doctor, right?
Need 2 of you to plant explosives on the boat, and the rest of us to lay down covering fire from here.
Why is nothing ever simple? I'll help plant the bombs.
Hot bullet! Out of my weapon!
Nothing to worry about. Perfect. Looks right, right? Ripper! Need to place the last one. Floater! Could be worse. To reload! Now! Ammo if you need it. Save that for me!
Appreciate it.
Look! There! Over there. Thanks, Walker. This looks right, right? I think we should run now.
This is Hope 1. If you're all quite through playing around, you need to get your asses back here, now.
c'est true.
Killer Keemstar, formerly known as DJ Keemstar, as the name suggests, has been mixing himself into a large variety of dramas and controversies since his debut on YouTube in 2009. While he truly requires no introduction, we'll give him one anyway. Keemstar is known for a lengthy list of controversies, but most prominently, he is known for a history of being a bully, doxer, false predator accuser, and hater of Alex, just to name a few. The list of these labels is so long that it has prompted expose after expose on Keemstar. Any single one of these may have caused an inexperienced creator to leave the internet. But Keemstar, throughout it all, has persisted. Not purely fueled by money, but kept going through a combination of passion and spite, which is a very dangerous combination, and it is why so many creators have both a hatred of Keemstar and his actions, but also a respect and understanding of them. So in a strange way, Keemstar's toxicity is what keeps him afloat for many reasons. But not now that his view counts are falling.
So
Though
let's do
that
our
is
job
just a
and
surface level
get 'em back
observation, as there are many more moving parts to the machine that is Keemstar. Something that can't be fully covered in a few minutes time, which is why we'll go through the many rises and falls of Keemstar.
Oh, messy! Lucky
But
me.
first, imagine this video going 16 levels into himself by getting at least 1 PM. Upon purchasing the right person that night, you can look at the and mine!
Well, let's not count our chickens. It's a bad idea. Wrong person to try and push it
as it offers a better
must have a weak spot. Checking the car.
So click the link in the description to help support the channel. Add over a package. To get a better understanding of who Keemstar was and who he brings to the story is, you'll need to understand who he was before you someone working in legal
This is Zone 1. We're setting up a triage location until we can extract the injured back to home. Rendezvous with the team at the library. Save as many as you can.
Whether these stories come across as idiotic or heart-wrenching matters not. The bottom line is, you need to pay the money that they owe.
I need that.
So it's not easy job.
Ammo.
Which is why, at least large companies of 250 plus employees have large annual turnover rates of 75 to 100%.
You copy?
But we're working with the assumption that Keemstar worked in a smaller office where the stress of such a job was more manageable. Regardless, this is a job that he started in his early 20s and retained for around 8 years. This was a job that Keemstar should have never really gotten at all because it required a college degree. But he lied during his interview and said he went to college, so he got it.
But right now you've got a job
later
to do,
found
so
out
get
that
it
he lied,
done.
but he was so good at his job that they decided to keep him on anyway. But not only was Keemstar good at a job where he claimed you had to leave your heart at the door, he was the best at it, stating that he was the #1 agent in his office. Typically, these jobs are commission-based and paid in relation to performance, so he was most likely making a large sum of money. This mixed in with his help to support the family was a though it was ultimately a celebration that spurred a chain of events that brought him to YouTube, it wasn't a celebration of the newfound parental fame. It was instead a celebration of the $2,000 bonus check. This check influenced Keemstar to take some plans out drinking, and when he was going home, he hopped on his Xbox 360 to play around with the throwing various insults at the other players in the lobby that was further drawn out into the match. A typical night in the life of Keemstar, almost as regular as any other night. Well, that's the way it seemed at first. The following day, Keemstar began receiving messages through Xbox Live.
That's mine! You honestly think you're fucking funny.
His confusion on the matter only grew when the amount of these random messages grew in
Mine
size.
now.
Curious, Keemstar decided to investigate the source of these messages, and about a week, he sat with the man. He found that someone in the lobby recorded messages and Keemstar's messages.
Something's not right.
I'd rather fucking teabag a bear trap.
The video, garnering over 20,000 views, had sent Keemstar into similar panic. Enough so that he contacted this YouTuber known as Milan to ask him to take the video down because Keemstar was fearful of losing his job for what he said online. Which provides us an interesting route to the commonality in this review. Many contacts are better at presenting the best themselves online while also being careful not to expose their less favorable traits. This is common for users, as users typically want the best self. Keemstar back then was no exception in wanting the video taken down. But here's where it gets interesting. Keemstar had no knowledge that people were creating these types of YouTube videos, nor did he ever have an interest in becoming one of them. To add to this, because he was recorded without his knowledge, Keemstar was immediately the most confident but genuine on his side. He did not have an opportunity to expose himself to the internet as he wanted, but was thrust upon him in more than a way. Another part that makes his beginning unique is that he never struggled to get views.
I could use two of them twice daily. Need to reload!
Playing various different characters or harassing female gamers, they would kill other random team members. Basically doing whatever they could to get a reaction out of someone in the game and troll them. The group that Keemstar took part in was known as the stands for Federation of Active Gamers, who mainly posted on another channel known as Halo Funtage. Though this started as a hobby of sorts, it immediately grasped Keemstar's interests. Or rather, DJ Keemstar as he was known. Because as Keemstar later stated, due to his childhood where he grew up on a dairy farm, there was always a part of him that wanted to play smaller and had dreams of becoming a man.
It's done.
But mostly had a
You see that?
of avoiding that
Ammo here. Reload.
And now with his he could fulfill both aspects of
That's
his
mine.
dream. Especially considering that Cinema, a YouTube network that garnered creators, offered him a spot as a director. His span of this 2009 YouTube of making money, and their video creation hobbies were mostly fueled by passion. But when networks like Machinima started making their way through YouTube, they gained extra power by seeking out talent and contracting, by allowing ads to be placed on so creators can go from making nothing as long as cut from those posted to the channel. And as luck would have it, Keemstar was one of the gaming creators with the earliest video I personally found on the channel going all the way back to one. Only 5 months after Keemstar's as for Keemstar's channel or channel, this part gets working because it was so long ago and there was little documentation.
Could be worse.
This time, while DJ Keemstar seems to have been there were many other channels that really
pocketing this
DJ Keemstar and DJ Keemstar. Though there may have been other understandings, these seem to be most prominent. With ex-DJ Keemstar seemingly being added though Keemstar and his friends spread support, there was always a legitimacy of the videos and was used as scripted. All clear. The Caliber, still in 2009, Keemstar and friends began streaming first fun fact,
Let's see what's in here.
Keemstar, on his very first live stream, he got 300 concurrent viewers. But still, he further experimented and went to Ustream. Then finally, he stayed on Block TV and created an account on December 27, 2009. Where only 4 days after joining, his page was the 5th most subscribed ever. And in 6 months' time, he was the most subscribed person on
That's mine.
But this popularity was an exchange, or rather only one side. His dedication to being entertainment and the money it brought in allowed him to quit a $70,000 a year job at the king's office. But then again, it meant that Keemstar was now fully reliant on whatever it was he was doing online to support his family. But toxicity breeds toxicity, and with the numbers, enemies stacking, he ran into many roadblocks and he had his first even end.
The moment you shoot!
First, in May of 2009, Halo Pontage, FAG's collective channel, was successfully mass flagged and banned for what is assumed to be harassment. Which then prompted the creation of its successor, Halo Alo, which was widely more successful than its predecessor for one massive reason. Beyond getting more subscribers in a month than Halo Pontage did in a year, according to Keemstar, Halo A-Holes was the 5th ever gaming channel to be partnered with YouTube. So no longer did Keem have to post on the Machinima YouTube page to make revenue. The contributors of Halo A-Holes now have their very own monetized channel, which was for several months in a row in the top 10 highest growing channels,
Intel, this could be useful.
in terms of subscribers, with Keemstar as the group's most recognized figure. There are many things that can be pointed at and made an example of how drastic YouTube has changed. Halo A-Holes is a great example, as it's a channel purely based on what appears to be content
too dark.
I
have to do this. Might as well do it now.
But YouTube, this was perfect. Perfect. But in truth, this was not something that would be further on of this content that mainly focused on Halo 3 and now Modern Warfare 2. While Modern Warfare 2 could be played on PlayStation or Xbox, Halo was sold on Microsoft's IP, and with Microsoft wanting to ship its online multiplayer experience as friendly and expand further into the growing consumer base that sought online gaming, it had to reshape and crack down on the negative, toxic reputation that online gaming was getting. And what a better way to
see you all in one piece
hate than to go after the biggest figures perpetuating it.
The team didn't make it.
As fans will quick notice, he was banned from Xbox Live.
I'm literally being harassed. Recording all this, I'm going to fucking work. I'm not a little fucking kid. I'm an adult. I'm an adult that knows a lot of fucking people. And I'm fucking suing, and I'm making everything public. Everything public. Everyone should know step by step what has been happening to me. You know what I think it is? I think they're mad. I think the enforcement team's a little mad because I stuck up for myself, because they have a system in place that allowed my account to get shut down. I kept getting my accounts locked. So they weren't fixing my problem. So I upload a video and tell people, look, if they're not going to fix my problem, then make the problem worse until they do fix it. All right? What are you guys, butthurt enforcement team? Because of your policies? I'm the fucking victim here.
While the logical response for someone in Keemstar's field to be able to continue to do what he was doing
Something's
to
not
make
right.
another account and continue trolling,
There are
it
still
wasn't
people out
that
there that
simple.
need help.
As whenever you are banned from Xbox Live, not only does it strike your gamer tag, but also your entire Xbox. So to get back into trolling, Keemstar would need to purchase an entirely new Xbox, which is what he did, and that one got banned. So he bought another and another as they kept on getting banned. But Keemstar did not hold on to these consoles. He returned them, stating that they didn't work, which to some extent was the truth. And to avoid suspicion amongst the retailers he was returning these consoles to, he alternated stores to continue essentially borrowing Xboxes from them. But even this proved too much to maintain, as Keemstar was usually allotted about 1 hour of stream time before what was deemed to be a moderator working at
The longer we
Microsoft
delay,
skimming
the longer it
content
will
and his account.
I need the library secure, so use whatever you have to. At the moment, it's got more holes in it than Swiss cheese. Seal it up.
That's your style of entertainment.
Security. That means you seal all
A
points
live
of
streaming
entry.
website
Clean
launched
the
in
interior
March
from top to bottom.
2010, where two streamers were pitted against each other until their performance the best internet and won the audience favor and was voted up by them, while the loser was voted down and had to roster by ranking performing better, with the ultimate objective to appear at the top of the website and defend their position. But
Still got
Keemstar
people on the ground out there.
very large advantage, and that was already established. So what he did to dominate the website was
Something
begin
there.
streaming on Battlecam, which is something anyone can do, but he was
What the
also
fuck happened to
streaming
these
on
people?
Block TV at the same time, and had his audience on Block TV go to Battlecam and continually go up. So whenever Keemstar proved
You hear that?
so this could be seen. For the owner of the website, eccentric billionaire Howard David, it was just extra promotion. So him and Keemstar became friends. Solidified by Keemstar's new modern
Now or never.
and with his power, one could liberally put cameras on more positions or put them in front of the line, which is known as starting point. So one night, Keemstar hopped on Battlecam and war started. So he appeared in the front of the line, which made him seem like he was abusing his mod powers. But he quickly deduced who was starting him via the chat members flinging various Italian-based racial slurs at him. These messages also include the name of another moderator known as Alex. If it isn't obvious already, this led to arguably the most infamous clip on Keemstar on the internet. Because while frustrated, he wanted Block TV to prove he wasn't using his moderator powers by showing he wasn't touching the keyboard and putting his hands
mine.
and also called Alex that one racial slur that trumps all others, while also encouraging his viewers to repeat it in the chat.
I'm okay. Fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. You fucking stupid bitch. This stupid fucking justice or fucking righteous fucking Alex is doing this shit. You fucking. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna find out. Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex.
Over to Fury. Unusually large numbers of friends approaching your location.
At first, this clip was well received.
On the other side. Here we go. They're still coming.
Ладно, хоть. Вперед. Покажешь? Остается код мастер.
Something's over there.
A šta mu dođe ili ovaj anniversary supply create?
Крейт.
To kad uđeš u hunt, otvoriš i random, može biti, ja mislim, oružje da
Čekaj,
biješ.
počeo ovaj Twitch drop, jel?
Dobiješ anniversary crate za 2 sata, za 3 sata dobiješ skin.
The hell I
Tako svaki dan.
These people are family. Come on, you know what I'm saying. This is not a conversation we're gonna have right now.
Okay, but remember, I'll be there with an I told you so sometime in the future.
That I can live with.
Yeah, but for how long?
Počeo ovaj dropove.
Jest.
Yes.
I see something.
That's the last one.
Hope 1, this is Rover 2. We've taken back the library. Over.
This is Hope 1. Any survivors? Over.
Were you actually expecting any?
Not a significant amount. Second crew is inbound to hold the
to je
library
to,
once things
ovo
calm
nek
down.
radi.
But right now, I need you to get to the apartments ASAP. Folks there are in deep shit and we can't afford to lose any more fighters. Hope 1 out.
No rest for the wicked.
Jebote, neće kaša da je pustim mjesec dana.
Od čega te...
Kako?
There's still people at the old apartment building. They need help now.
Odrodao. Hop, valja se po zemlji. Hop, često. Hop, bre, ovo je bilo.
Taking the car.
Warmer! You having fun yet? I can keep this up all day.
Shotgun here. Mine now.
Tako je.
We've got people in trouble at Haven Apartments. Get your asses there now.
Look, there.
Šukerov iza.
Not exactly what I'd call surgery.
I'm receiving reports of a large pack of written in your area.
Ovi u kavezu, brate, ne ovi ne predstavljaju što kavezu. Znači da bacim čovjek.
Nothing to worry about.
Da, odlično.
Perfect.
Neće.
What is this shit? Can't leave anyone behind who's still able.
može li grafička naći?
Nisam još ne naručio. Primirio sam se malo. Ovo mi radi kako treba, mislim. Vidit ćemo.
Znaš šta će kreći se? Šta ti donosi prihod? Kartica. Grafička kartica ti donosi kakav prihod?
Ako pokušam svoje računaš u prihod, onda...
Razmišljanje za pohvalu.
Bolje nešto da je biš. Što kaže moj prijatelj.
Pa daj državnoj ustanovi i eto smanjit ćeš isti ti... Isto ćeš
Mislim ljudi, jeste vidio sam trče.
Tu su 2-3 ekipe već. Da.
Doniraj.
Isto mene čovjek. Jedan pao.
Bravo ti učio dole.
This door, here. We just need to clear away the trash.
Još jedan osnovan. Ispred mene. Jel bail boss?
Jest.
Dižem.
Čekaj samo da Če dižem?
Diži. Mora se potići što pre rešavanje.
Gdje je? Kako me nervira.
Retardirana, boss.
Moramo udarat, brate, nisu oni tako.
Ajde, rešaj, pustite lutovanje, poslije ćemo lutovati. Doći nam ekipa, jebat će nam majku.
This will be our little secret.
Hoćemo na njega. Jebote, tek pola je, bio još uvijek. Ajde stani, Padni. Po.
That's mine.
Gdje su ljudi da ih lutujem? No nemam volča, nema već.
Are they gone?
tamo u compoundu, vidim. Da.
Over here! We're gonna die if you don't help us!
Is that all you got? Well, fuck you. We're in trouble. Thank God for the kings.
Pocketing this. I need that. I found some intel.
Confirmed a large number of written approaching your location.
Right here. Reloading.
Vidio sam ga pištoljem odadel.
Don't touch me.
Isto. Imamo desni izlazak, koji se možemo izaći. Tamo je fight, ono compound. Na Heritage Spot.
A možemo izaći.
Ajmo.
Through here. Shit, the former. Come on, get in.
Da, oni su tamo
What
još.
are we waiting for?
You did it. You can do better.
Building's surrounded. It's like they know we're here. There's no way we'll be able to get these people on the transports with that many infected around.
got this, Josh. We'll make sure you get them out safely.
Samo da vidim da li uzmem paknu.
Pistol here.
I think
That's mine.
Great. Exciting.
I'll take that.
I say we head to the bar. Then have a drink. Get some tunes blasted. They'll attract every ridden from miles around.
Thanks, Chris.
Taking this. Firecrackers here.
Sawed-off shotgun. Assault rifle. Perfect.
Gas can over there!
Pocketing this. Let's see what's in here.
This way!
Vidi.
Thanks, Parker.
Shoot it in the head!
Vidi.
What's that? Lucky me. Just what the doctor ordered.
Over there.
Leftovers here.
Skroz na kraju.
Found a gas can here.
Propane tank.
Taking the car. That's mine.
Something's over there.
Aj, aj.
I could use 2 of these twice daily. Mine now.
Here we go. Sniper rifle.
Intel.
This'll take the pep out of their step. Perfect.
Jebe mater.
Just what the doctor ordered. Careless. Looks like someone dropped some intel.
Kesić ću bubu.
Vidiš.
Pogođen ovaj gore na prozvoru krvari.
Might as well
But as the internet shows, so
Ste že?
Jesmo.
Got to patch this
Okay,
up.
thanks.
We've got more missing people. This time a supply team headed to shore up the old diner. I need you to find their cargo and get it delivered. We need that place up and running.
What about the meds? They're too valuable to the community to let go to waste.
The generator's out, but the refrigeration unit and the meds are still secure. We need to act quickly, or a lot of those people you just rescued won't make it.
You heard me. Now go find those supplies and get that place fixed up.
Can't stay here all day.
Smile, you son of a bitch!
Grenade here. That's mine. Flashbang.
There.
Gas can over there.
Propane tank.
As long as the fridges haven't been compromised and we can get that generator running, it should be okay. Lucky me.
All in one piece? Good. Let's get back on track.
Di.
Ma sam
Not exactly what I call surgery.
jer me napada emulator I pčela istovremeno. Jusram
Save that for me.
Ovdje imamo ovaj kočiju blizno. Ako ne nađeš pre.
Finally beginning to enjoy myself.
Careful with your fire. Propane tank here.
Pocketing this.
Bio.
To veliku ne bačiš.
Gotta get the build stored up as best we can while we can. Who knows when another attack will come.
It's done.
Dead end. Found leftovers.
Pistol. I need that. Something's over there.
You see that?
Ovdje imate heal ako bude trebalo. Kada smo na long gamu, ovdje smo gore. A nemamo nikuda doći.
Perfect. I found one, and the supplies.
Here I come. It's a perfect night. Fucking kidding me. Boom! Trigger!
Yeah.
I'd rather be somewhere else. Get down! This is a bad idea.
Evo ga, listo.
They're more than just friendly today. You're going to die. Intestinal discharge.
I'm nearly out.
Tamo. I od ozgo ga.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Doc.
Dižem te ja. Jedan je gore, pazi.
Pao je gore. Digo je svog.
Jest.
Pocketing this.
Nemam više ja ovoga. Dizao sam ti, istrošio sam sam.
Au, odakle majku ti jebem, sa koliko je ovo distance? Nemaj me zajebavat, brate, mili je.
Dakle ti pogodio?
Snajper neki, iz pizde materine. Ubit ćete drugi čovjek, desno, ti gađe. Te rekao da ne digne ovog i popušim ga od ovog snajpera,
Ne ide Milan, nije.
Ma sve jedno je 2-3 ekipe isto. Diži nekrom gore, diži me nekrom. Sad kako se ne... Kako ne uzeh bounty, majku ti jebem.
Mine now.
Squeal1zy. Welcome to my channel.
Aki ću uzimaj bounty, uđe.
Welcome, welcome.
Tri.
Ima ih dosta.
3 savi.
Tri su gore, 2 su tamo. 3 su gore.
6 sad ima.
Another day in paradise.
A šta radi ovaj sa snajperom, jebe kevu.
Bravo mi.
Gonna check this place out.
There.
I need to patch this up. Save that for me. Sniper rifle here. They're beyond my help, but at least the supplies are intact.
Over there.
Ali još kilo.
Kaš ti Milane kraj.
This way. Lucky me.
Iznad tebe su prvi.
Everyone okay?
Trepuje tamo sebe. Pazi trepuje.
Very nice.
Hitova sam ga gore.
bude šunja,
Nema, niko se ne šunja.
Nije mrtav, jebote, nije mi jasno.
Čime si ga gađao?
Sa brate Romerom, jebote.
A s koje šime? Šta? S čime?
Ovaj buckshot.
A ne može to da ubije tako. Ti mater.
Gotov je. Ovaj gore je mrtav, sad ću mu bacit vatru, pazi.
Kako nema? Pa došla ti je bounty ekipa, čovječe. Kako nema? Ceo tim imaš.
Nema.
Ne znam. Digo ga je.
Negdje desno čujem, jebote.
Dve ekipe žive.
Dalekta, da.
Did the people's perspectives on it, but that's not until much later. Fuck the Fans was an equally controversial clip making its rounds through 2010 YouTube that also shined a not so favorable light on Keemstar.
I think it's funny. I've been laughing the last hour that your mom died of cancer. I don't give a fuck about any of you. I am in this for your money and your money only. That's all I care about. Alright? I only do this show for money. That's it. Alright? I don't do it to entertain people. That's just a fucking scam. I don't give a fuck about any of you. I really hope
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
Fuck
Thanks,
the
Doc.
fans. No sarcasm. No joking. Fuck the fans. Thank you. I see there's a lot of debate. You know, is he joking? Is he being sarcastic?
digo ga
or
već.
whatever. Of course I'm joking.
Onog što si ubio I što si ga kao zapalio, tog je digo.
Like, cancer is a horrible thing. But it's not horrible enough.
Čuo se ja da
What
ga
I
je digo.
really mean is I hope you get cancer, and I hope you fucking live the last fucking month of your life every single day, gasping for breath of air, listening to the worst, horrible fucking things in your life.
Time to move.
Last fucking time. Fuck the fans!
There are a few things that make Keemstar's most frequent and more content. But the popularity of
Negdje dižu vrat.
content has seen by the over 600 fans joined in and effectively joined Colby.
Get eyes on that.
Keemstar also later states that this
Lucky
was
me.
a character called Keemstar, where he talks down to the fans, but his fans were in on the joke. But this is most likely a promise. As he still says in the clip, no joking, no sarcasm, this game is big fun. That he was actually playing a character and did not mean the things that he said is up to you. The point of focusing on a rant with seemingly little significance is that it'll later be mentioned in the video. And this also highlights another difficulty in continuing his traditional trolling content. Not only were his fans session joining his game and ruining his content while he was getting his Xbox accounts perpetually banned, his YouTube channels were also under attack. It was time for a change. If he wanted to continue to succeed, he needed something else. Something bigger. And that opportunity came with the pre-release of a small indie game known as
Just what the doctor
Minecraft.
ordered.
Before Minecraft sparked
Toolkit here.
change
Keeping that
of
for
Let's
me.
Play culture and effectively launched hundreds of YouTubers' careers, it was a PC-exclusive game where those with consoles
Must be a way to open this.
could only play it had available today and had to experience it exclusive videos posted on YouTube. And with any given format, genre, or artist success, there will always be clones film the demands for the original character. An example of this is a Minecraft
It looks like it opens.
and that he could act as the propelling marketing
That's
force
mine.
to sell this game. To which he contacted the developers and offered to promote their game for ownership of half of their company, which the developers declined. That's when Keemstar offered them a 24-hour period to promote their uploaded a Fortresscraft trailer on his Halo Wales channel that got a little over 72,000 views in a week's
Need to
time.
patch this up.
And through his Twitter, he was able to get other gaming platforms to cover it as well. The developer was so impressed at Keemstar's performance, he offered him 30% of Fortresscraft continued promotion, which Keemstar agreed to.
Notch took another game and ripped it off and made Minecraft. Talk shit about my fucking game.
Not exactly what I'd call
Saying it's a
surgery.
ripoff and that
I'll take that.
Fortresscraft go suck a fucking dick.
The end result was Fortresscraft selling an estimated 2 million copies. So it's safe to say that Keemstar made over $1 million from this deal. This was money that he needed desperately after a massive drop in revenue because he was unable to continue his trolling content. The problem was that Microsoft pays quarterly, which meant that he was anticipating a check in June or in March. So in 2 months, this got all the more serious when the developer of Fortresscraft failed to fill out the paperwork.
Ammo. I need that.
Which meant that Keemstar's life-changing money was delayed by another couple
Set a
months.
bear trap.
But Keemstar still kept active and found other ventures to keep him busy in the meantime.
This'll take the pep out
That's
of
where
their
Alfie
step.
David and the Billionaires Challenge comes in. A what was announced to be pay-per-view event that put someone on the
Neka ima 5-6 ljudi da ti ja kažem. Znači treba biti lakše. 5-6 ljudi. Ovo je jedan na drugač, 5 ljudi na svi.
Still, it provided Keemstar with more experience and networking opportunities. Though he didn't make more friends, he did not make money as he was now feeling financially to the point where he and his family were being threatened with an eviction from their apartment. It was so bad that he was in talks with his previous job at the attorney's office to come back. But that's when another opportunity
Now I
was
know
presented
it's
at
ever
him at
happened
just
to me.
the right.
Perfect.
an owner of the YouTube
Please,
network,
let's make haste
contacted
before they
Keem
return.
and offered him a deal
Not really
similar
ideal
to
conditions
what he
for
made
treatment.
and that was, you promote our network and we'll give you 50% of the revenue. They would even call it the Keemstar Network. On the surface, it sounds like a great deal. But when you
Let's see
get
what's in
into the
here.
terms of how
Lucky
they want
me.
it promoted, it gets a bit suspicious.
Lock tight.
This network offered to partner anyone
Looks like
and
a stash
showcase
over here.
videos on their channel so long as they got a
Moguće da je ovo preživeo, ljudi, moguće.
But Keemstar needing the money and running on the high gladly accepted and began promoting his network. But also, just as bad, got an email.
Reloading some action.
Game Station is a network that partners with new channels here in Wales. But that was no longer the case, as they stated that Keem, taking these deposits, broke Keemstar's service, and Keem's channel was no longer a partner. To attempt to fix the situation, Keem immediately deleted the video,
Ne znam
but by
koliko
then,
ljudi ostalo, šta se dešava,
it didn't take long for Keem's
ništa ne
channel
znam.
to be banned, and for his reputation to sink along with it. With little to no way to make amends for a variety of reasons, finally hit a Keemstar when he found out that the guy he was in talks with about the
Machine
Keemstar
gun.
network actually purchased the
Assault
hacked
rifle.
multi-channel network through illegal means. If it wasn't before, it was now more than ever apparent that it was a complete scam that Keemstar fell for. To make matters worse, this person was also in charge of the PayPal Keem's viewers were throwing money into. So try as he might,
Nema
Keem
nikog
wouldn't be
sad
able to
tu
refund those
trenutno.
who put money into the scam, as he did not have the transaction history. And because Keem already soured his reputation as a troll and made it hard to believe
Nemoj da
that he
gore,
was
ima bounty, šta će da gori,
now
ko da
not
gori
only
bre?
was he still struggling financially,
A ko da izgori ako ima bounty? Jedan na 95.
Here we go.
Blizu. Tačno ispred klin. Tačno ispred kampona.
This bird is free of new purchase, a new house, and a new car, and began finding ways to make his money. But even then, with all these new toys and more money that he was able to do with, there was still a lingering feeling of defeat and loss that he felt. Not necessarily losing, more so as he was unaware of what to do with his life. So as Keemstar does, he found purpose and began planning one that required a sort of partner to help him work.
We should move before they return.
He never found
anything.
Gotov. Gotov.
A Call of Duty commentary channel with around half
Ajde vamo Milane, ajde vamo Milane.
quite influential
Ajde na ovaj,
in his own right.
ali idemo
He had
preko
a
brate.
personal interest in him because while he was from the gaming community like Keem, his commentaries through Keem's eyes had thought-provoking topics outside of talking about his day or the gameplay on screen as you'd expect from a typical Call of Duty commentator. This project was a podcast, so thrown into the mix of shaping this podcast was Keem's recent diction.
Ah, samo kad se završi gliba partija usrana.
Okay, thanks. Discussed a variety of topics.
Assault rifle
This
here.
gave us a bit of insight into how he envisioned his podcast and, in a sense, the future of his presence online.
Jebate, nikako da fiksaju ovo što mora po 2-3 puta da se lutuje čovjek da bi nešto dobio jebate.
While Keemstar did all the editing and channel management, their split of the earnings was still what it took to get played on.
Vidi, ako se ja lutao čovjeka i ako ga Beka luta, a i ti kreneš istovremeno da ga lutaš, ti ako si posle Beke kliknuo da lutaš, izbacit će te. Moraš da sačekaš da on, a znam sve, ali moraš da sačekaš, tako radi igra. Da moraš da ga sačekaš da prvo on luta, pa tek onda možeš poslije njega klikat da onda neće izbaciti.
And to go back on PK's influence on the show and Keemstar, what Keem seemed to be into more and more was entertainment
Odmah iza obale.
One that would not just follow Keemstar for his trolling content or his combativeness on Battlecamp, but rather to follow him as a person. This is what the Bad Kid Show was. It was not only focused on gaming, but also to get a different, not always aggressive side of Keemstar's personality out there. And with Blade being a relaxed, When he finally found out what he threw out Blade and killed him. Scott remarked that he had to afford the most memorable of $3,000 that include popular lines like that.
Koji gdje?
While they were all centralized at one location, Keemstar with season tickets to the Bills game took the opportunity to film a podcast while tailgating. While the episode performed just as well as the other, Blade and Keemstar saw some more games.
Izaći, idemo gore na brajme.
That's when Blade pitched the idea of becoming this first format to fall, as though with an online trailer to
Ovo nam je drugo. Ti ko Radosav kad pije rakiju.
A ko ti je Radosav?
Onaj Jack.
Kad pije sa onim rakiju. Koja nam je ovo pele. Druga.
with Keem gladly accepting, and during PAX West in Seattle, which was conveniently where Blade was located, they packed up Blade's belongings
were lucky that
and
time.
drove from Seattle to Keem's home city of Buffalo. There, they began producing more podcast episodes. But just like many of Keem's previous projects, his past caught up to him and derailed his
smeće
future plans
puške.
on YouTube.
I'm leaving now.
As for
We can
how,
stay out here
that
if
could
you
be
want.
explained
I prefer
by a
being
quick
a
look
doctor
at the
to a
Bad Kid
soldier.
Show channel.
Less
Will
blood.
that be if it was still available, as less than a month after recording the Tailgate podcast episode and committing further to the development of his channel, it was
We already know what happens
as per
when we make a
YouTube
lot of
rules,
noise.
they did
Don't
not
go out and try.
circumvent the ban by creating an alternate channel. But Keemstar already has a channel.
Let's do this.
This time creating the Bad Kid Show podcast
God
channel
help
without
us.
being confused with the now banned
That's mine.
Though this channel hosted all new podcast episodes, it browsed down to former live streamers that were truly only brought on with Keemstar's new hobby, Hashtag Drama, where he discussed the various dramas happening mostly in the Call of Duty community. Initially, this was mostly done as a joke.
Just
but
what the
that
doctor
changed when
ordered.
Keemstar started shoutcasting some concerning tweets that the then famous, but now infamous, content creator Wings of Redemption was putting out. And while doing so, Wings and many others requested to join the call and did so.
Šta bi
Bringing the
spasilo da
drama
nismo
from
imali
Twitter
tu
to a
ekipu?
live stream format
I never
that was
thought I'd
set
be
up
doing
as
this
a
when I was
video
at
for the
medical school.
fans of the Bad Kids podcast to view.
I almost feel sorry for them.
Don't waste your breath.
Which was how Keemstar was formatted as Drama-Alert tweets on Twitter. But now, with his discovery of this new tutorial, he decided it was time to get his channel to it. And look at what he described to his settle bar and his channel brings back in 2009 June 31st.
Ovo je kamperajal.
This channel was shared on its cool videos that we found on video games. Supposing until about 2 months later, that he planned dedicating his channel to this new content show and even putting hashtag software. With this, he unofficially dedicated himself to the upgrade that got on average to 15,000 views. And that's not bad, considering he was still restricting himself to something exclusive. Also, while these updates were short and fast, he completed with his content. And while this channel intended to videos, the history of it much longer, and he completely set a straight tone for more content from the experience.
All I wanted was a quiet country taxi. I think we're in trouble. Must have a weak spot. Not much ammo left. What do you want? I need ammo. I'm out. Perfect. Thanks. Patch this up.
And for that reason,
that low.
Today's story is about Ring Goblin immediately.
This channel video started outperforming any other content channel. With his daily
Good job, people. Now go get some rest.
He was already at half.
I'll meet you back here after you're freshened up.
With a total of 24,000 subscribers. He also expanded this operation to a dedicated Twitter and Reddit. And with the start of 2013, with the new year, Keemstar made a new channel for both Drama-Alert and Bastion's podcast, but not by choice, as he'd find out that someone was mad at his channels and again got them banned. From Drama-Alert to his personal channels that were primarily used to archive videos of his family, all because of his ban of Halo a-holes that promoted a scam over a year ago. But this new Drama-Alert channel grew even faster. It allegedly got 10,000 subscribers in 2 days' time, but it was immediately banned. Unlike before, where Keemstar's channels at least took a few months to get banned, they were now getting struck immediately. So he couldn't rely on his previous ban evasion tactics of creating new channels, as to do so would mean he would have to create several new channels a month just to operate on YouTube. If Keem really wanted to reach his sought potential, he knew this was an issue that had to be solved.
The Red have been showing up in increasing numbers around
built another team of people
and I think
to
I
try to
know
get
why.
Halo a-holes on
We've
ban.
identified
And after
what
several
we
months of
believe is a
trying,
major
and 4
infected
Drama-Alert
incursion
channels
point
hitting
in the old
100,000
Blue
subscribers
Dog
and getting banned,
Belisaro
his
took
team was
team.
finally able to make some
Last transmission we received from them was that they were approaching the mine but facing heavy opposition.
Pelisaro's not
good.
Why on earth would you send him?
Because I needed someone that followed orders. I needed people I could trust. You want to earn mine again? Find out what happened.
The Drama-Alert channel for his new stories, and even got back into trolling with the creation of the channel Killer Keemstar. Beyond his personal channels, Keem also focused on various other projects that he knew could bring him a large sum of money, like his establishment of an esports team and his promotion of Amputee from the developers of Fortresscraft. Amputee is a game where you make tea. Though it sounds simple, the challenge is similar to flash games such as Quack, where all you need to do is run. The true objective in these games is to master the complicated controls to perform a simple task, and seeing larger content creators fail over and over at something that looks comically simple makes for an entertaining video and therefore creates more promotion. Enough so that large content creators like PewDiePie played it and introduced it to millions, therefore helping rank Keemstar's popular. But what seemed to be a long run by Keemstar made it very clear it wasn't very hard. Though his channel, Halo A-Hole, was restored, in many other channels, so an unidentified sponsor other channels and Keemstar's channels were banned. So to explain it in a poor and complex manner, Keemstar's new channels were banned because his other channels that got banned from his association with Halo. But Halo was unbanned, so now it was headed by these consistently inconsistent maps that makes up the YouTube channel. But it's no secret that Keemstar could have zero. And his next channel will be the final and current one that you can find on YouTube right now. And that's Freedom. The YouTube network is two part of it. In collaboration, we were able to find a simple loophole, and that was while Keemstar was banned from owning the channel and practically managing it in any way, it was not banned on video. So for that reason, he made a friend make the final Drama Alert channel on June 6, 2014, which was almost immediately banned. That's when his network stepped in and wrote YouTube a lengthy email and had his channel returned to him in about 2 days' time.
Mr. Hoffman seemed put out that he wasn't on the team.
Anytime someone's out this week, it took months to over a year to get anywhere. The new Drama Alert, which is not legal, called As Seen by the practically took off with the previous banned Drama Alert channel on. With Keem now getting on average 100,000 views per video, still focused on drama and most of the community was having massive success with his seemingly largest problem solved. And yes, Keemstar found an optimal form of content, but with any content style, there is always room for small optimization
That's mine!
And this difference can be seen between 2014 and 2015 Drama Alert. The main thing of 2014 Drama Alert, Keemstar was building a small team to help run the show, which mostly helped gather information and research potential stories.
Pocketing this?
This help came in the form of fans asking if they could be part of the team. And because it was such a common occurrence, Keem opted accepted their help as a test to view how well they performed. Most of the people he brought on, like Keemstar, did a very poor job, but there were a few diamonds that did such a phenomenal job that Keem brought them on as employees. Beyond having people help, it was important to vet these people and their accurate, or Keem could potentially face backlash. Only made worse if the false information and disappear. Anyhow, many of the
assault rifle.
2014, while moderately entertaining, lacked much focus, energy, and contextual information that would bring viewers to his channel later on. And
These
while
things
the main
need to
focus
adapt and
was
mutate
gaining
to survive.
entertainment, it
The
also
same as a
branched
virus.
out to other stories.
That's why we never
ranging
cured the
from
common
straight
cold.
arguing politics
What does that
on
mean for
Facebook
us?
to random
Who knows?
content creators' dramas.
I'm not a
on
scientist.
But Keem's main lead in those videos relied on reading tweets of people arguing back and forth on Twitter, with many of these stories lacking much impact at all.
And Pro Syndicate said that
As to say that Keemstar pulled much drama. Their main form of content over there. Crazy or wild news like the full of large. But if you could milk an ongoing story,
they'll take the edge off if nothing else.
Video, it could garner. This exemplifies his coverage of Blizzard Squad.
The hackers who ruined Christmas. This is
Careful with your fire. Propane tank here.
The hacking group that, among many other things, took down the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live. And those curious on why they couldn't play online might search YouTube for an answer. And what they find is Keemstar interviewing a member of the group, but then explaining all the services they took down and will continue to hack. And they did. Both Xbox Live and PlayStation Network were taken down several times in the last 2 months of 2014. As a result, Keemstar covered them about 21 times in that time period by conducting further interviews.
I was going through inventory just to make sure we hadn't lost anything in the attack.
Covering
And you know what I found?
which is another hacking group that
I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
A number of items were missing. Not the usual stuff. No antibiotics or things that would make someone some good copper. In fact, if I hadn't done the inventory, I wouldn't have discovered it at all.
Your point is?
The paperwork still filled out with your signature on it. But Josh or I didn't describe it. I actually don't know anyone who did.
Are you accusing me of something, Doctor? Now, I've got better things to do than listen to conjecture, as I'm sure you do. But one out.
most likely due to the fact that the videos usually did not get as much traction as a video focusing on intense content drama. This is shown clearly by the 3 videos uploaded back-to-back covering Call of Duty Champs, which was a $1 million prize championship held back in 2015. These are some, if not the least viewed videos for that year. Also, they were uploaded at the same time, which, interestingly enough, the possibly most viewed videos for 2015 were uploaded less than a month later.
Sniper rifle
These
here!
would undoubtedly change Drama Alert forever, as they uncovered a very dramatic and hot topic. But he also brought much negative attention
Got a
for
bruiser!
Oregon, what some might consider constant deception. But before we get into that, we must cover what these videos even are and the origin of them.
Perfect!
For stars, these practically all began from these now deleted Reddit posts that can be reviewed on websites that archive such things. What poster claims is that Bashverse, a Minecraft content creator on the line, was arrested in 2004 for unlawful transactions with minors. The source, FrostedMuskdogs.com, as King usually does when he's given such a damning accusation, he contacted the party of Bashverse about these accusations before going public with them. But he was not, as this was seemingly in the rounds.
I'm gonna check this place
and
out.
after denying
Lucky
the
me.
accusations when questioned by King, Basher stepped in front of the story by uploading a 46-minute-long video recounting his life story and the arrest that happened back in 2004. He alleges that he was friendly with his friend's sister that was 15 years old at the time, and the parents got suspicious about Basher, who was, as Basher claims, 18 at the time, and their parents got suspicious. Basher, who claims he was 18 at the time, was extremely
ja ne znam nije ovo.
but parents of the 15-year-old now that led to a series of events where he was an unlawful transaction with a minor. Throughout the story, Basher's emotional and extremely dangerous
It's reacting!
At this point, it was unlawful to Twitter.
Save that for me!
That's when Basher contacted pretty much but Basher defensively not just his team, but practically anyone that made construe Basher's story worse than he retold it in his 46-minute-long video, just made Keen more and more aggressive. And though there were lingering threats of a lawsuit, Keen kept prodding at Basher's weakness and finally got the reaction he wanted. After all, without Keemstar, he most likely would not have gotten to this point, and Keen wouldn't have squeezed the story out of him.
It's mine now.
I'm done. Like, I'm so freaking tired of it. I'm like going absolutely freaking mad.
Gone?
I didn't expect to freaking get this done. I didn't expect, like, my past and everything to get all my and things are
dobro. A? Rekao.
Even that Keen was mentioned, for the same reference on the start of the video, it was immediately forwarded to him before he watched it live.
Ooh, cha-ching!
Say that I pushed him too far.
Well, that was fun.
But I didn't. I didn't. He's
One of them.
more playing
Shotgun.
the victim. It's more like manipulation. All manipulation.
Stun gun. Lucky me.
Alright, wow.
I need that. Pistol here. Hatchet. Found some bullets. Reload. Going in.
citing that he is here for his life, but it's difficult to differentiate that from an excitement, as he just became a major player in a drama that was about to trend in the online community. So on the same day, he made a response to Basher's video, a video that Basher privated almost immediately. Throughout Basher's life story, some ages don't make sense, as Basher says he was 18 when this happened, but in reality, he was most likely 20. Perfect! Next is claiming that this video was done through a manipulative perspective, and that he believes that the entire video should have been an apology rather than a split-second minute. Hence why he keeps saying that Basher is playing hard. And beyond retaliating by wanting to take Keemstar's April Fool's video down, Keemstar had many grievances with Basher because Keem is a parent himself, and could not imagine his daughter in such an undesirable situation. Overall, citing Basher to be a massive manipulator and monster in the YouTube community that people should be conscious of. This video performed extremely well, but not as well as his next one that was also covering Basher, citing that fans of both audiences were angry and that there was still no clear understanding of whether Basher was lying.
Could be something useful in here.
Right now, I'm getting a lot of hate from Basher fans, and Basher is
We
getting
were
a
lucky
lot
that
of hate
time.
from people in the community over this situation.
Hey, you want ammo
we
or
still
what?
don't know 100% the truth. And let me interview you. Let's put this thing to rest. Let's get the final chapter in this story done and over with. And let's turn all this hate and all this negativity into something incredibly positive. Just a simple yes or no.
So Keemstar extended an interview invitation to Basher on camera, saying that he wanted to rest. But it's many politicians insane when Keemstar was going to latch on to it, so long as people cover for it. While we won't go into depth at all, I will heavily recommend the Gamer From
You're lucky
video,
today.
The Basher's Conspiracy, full documentary that dissects what we will dive into is how and why this works so well for Keemstar. First is that Keemstar is inherently troll. That's how he got started on the platform, and that's basically been his personality ever since. Trolling is usually done with a reaction of someone in whatever means necessary, whether that means throwing out various unconfirmable rumors, or in this situation, interviewing other ex-fans of Basher that were coming out on his alleged illicit messages, allowing Keem to continue to cover this ever-expanding story. If this were a collaboration, which in a way it was, Basher was sitting at around 1.7 million subscribers, and Keemstar was sitting at around 300,000. So Keemstar must have known that every time Basher complained about him or mentioned him in any capacity, it would bring more and more people to Keemstar's channel and give more in-depth coverage of Basher's past. So Keem had much to gain by continuing this. So that's why, in more ways than one, this was a collaboration.
I'm pretty sure it didn't have our best interest.
Something's off.
Starting off, Keem saying that he verified that when Basher says that the ages of 18 not the movement of 20. As for Basher, he claims that he never talked to underage girls willingly, and if he did not do it.
We've got a bruiser! Did more research into what happened with
Perfect!
that the ages were.
Here comes the boom!
don't do that. If I talk to an underage girl, I did not know their age. Either they lied about it or it just didn't even get mentioned. And I'm flirting.
Your friends disown you, and then your girlfriend, who you love, who you thought that she loved
You'll
you,
need more than dumb luck next time.
disowns
You have no
you
idea.
for her career. That made me feel sorry for you. That legitimately made me feel sorry for you. Man, I don't like this stuff that happens between you and these younger girls. And I think that I don't think you can ever do anything. Enough people know about this situation. You know, I think that
I'll take that.
I suppose I can start hitting them with it. There's not much else I can do without bullets.
Many others refuse to by stating that he is to someone in a situation of mind, which is why mentioning that Basher also is an liar, and many acquaintances, both now and several years back, have confirmed that Basher is in fact a known liar.
Some of us earlier than others figured out he was full of shit, being an engineer for NVIDIA and then working for Pixar. None of us knew about pedophilia.
But since this video is focusing on Keemstar, we'll readjust to him and the reason why this change in heart happened. Let's discuss the benefits. The harassment and rumors Keemstar spread around helped gain the attention of not just Basher's audience, but also those tuning into Basher's freak-out video and the drama following it. Through this, Keemstar was getting much hate through Basher's large following. It is, after all, easier to get someone's attention from stating something negative than something positive, as it's conflict and controversy that makes most stories compelling. But now that he changed stances, though not everyone was convinced, he gained the support of most of Basher's extremely large following that once hated him. So through it all, he was able to make things work almost completely in his favor. Almost. And that's because of possibly his most viewed video of 2015. A video of him interviewing Basher that was joined in by Basher's associate and apparent Minecraft server owner, Smile for YouTube. In this interview, Smile claims to have audio proving that Basher's ex-girlfriend is a gold digger, and that was the reason she stayed with him. With Basher's obsession with this woman, the grand reveal of this leaked Skype call and Basher's outburst from it.
Message from her today saying that she loves me though. Straight up.
I told her I'm gonna pay her $1,000 if she did say that to you. If I convinced her basically that I'll give her $1,000 if she did say that to you.
We wanted to find out if she was a gold digger.
Bullshit. This is bullshit. Bullshit.
I had to do it, man. I had to prove it so the whole world can see what the real true colors are here.
Smile for YouTube.
Yes.
Play the audio.
Here it is.
You have actual audio?
Here it is. Hey.
No, I know. Hey, what's up?
Okay, not too much. Okay, he is going to. He's losing his fucking mind right now. He's bawling his fucking eyes out. He said that he will do it, but he needs to hear you say something to him. You have to talk to him nice or something like that. 'Cause he's bawling his eyes out. I'll give you $1,000. Bullshit your way through this. I'll give you $1,000 right now. Bullshit your way through this.
I already tried calling him. He's not picking up. That's why we decided. I literally, I left him.
Okay, if I.
You used me. You got fucking caught. I don't care anymore. This is bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. At least in the end, I got the fucker in the ass.
Beyond it being an entertaining video, it helped move much of the hate from Basher to his ex-girlfriend and gave Keemstar new levels of notoriety in the YouTube community. Basher was on later episodes of Drama Alert, but it never reclaimed the blame of this.
Need more light here.
On the topic of fire, it should be noted that Keemstar regularly takes risks and or plays with fire. That usually works in his favor, but also it's entirely possible. But when further looked into, it becomes quite a difficult thing. Several partners working for their own games. Because in 2006, a little less than a year after the video dropped, he leaked a Skype call to Basher and Keem that puts a new perspective active on all of them.
I tried to convince her to head to Finleyville, but she seems
In 2010, he was known as the 101 Squad 1. Exactly the kind of person you would expect someone with that name to have. And unbeknownst to the team, back in 2010, he allegedly also made trolling videos with him, and that's why he had FAG re-uploads on his
They
channel.
will return.
But of course,
sooner
with
or
5 years
later.
passing,
Belisaro's convoy avoided this route due to the road being out.
but there
You
was
should be
some
able to
suspicion
find
that
a way
was
through on
successfully diverted by a lie on Smile's side, and he did not want to be alone.
Mine now.
There.
FAG uploaded videos?
Re-uploaded videos, like my old trolling videos.
Oh, I'm not sure, man. Well, fuck. Years back, I was watching your videos. Years back.
Flashlights on.
Oh, no, that
do
would
this.
be me. I'm Smile for YouTube Gaming. That is actually really funny.
But before we get into the meat of this call, there is also a website that Docs Clara and several other content creators resident posted by a dog that some start seeing that knew about it and
The head! Shoot the head!
You're gonna like it. Oh, you're gonna like it. Especially when you go all the way down to the show's perspective of the video. There's definitely another YouTube partner out there that's doing it.
Now for the most important part of this call is that interview was all orchestrated, scripted, redone, and dramatized, because they all knew about this info beforehand, and it was all done to take Clara down and build Basher up.
Okay, this is the game plan. Alright, you get her in this private call, you record her saying this.
Možeš i sam umiješ, ladno. Ne moram ja da ti dam.
That's mine.
A kako pratiš to? Ovdje nije to, dakle ću. Klikniš gore na ime na Discorda i piše ti invite link.
Well, any
This
bright
world has
ideas?
taught me anything. It's
Machine
take what
gun.
we need.
Remember, we need to pull together, not pull apart.
What'd I miss? Are we all going to die? Sniper rifle here! Assault rifle here!
Let's kill these motherfuckers! Swarmer! Fuck off, death threat!
Now this I can deal with.
We lost contact with patrol near your location yesterday.
I think I'd be able to get some
Šta radiš?
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
Get all around me. Taking imperative. Ammo here.
to patch this up.
Hold
Thanks,
still.
Carl. Got to patch this up.
Let's hustle, people.
We come on and we do the interview, right? And I say something like, can you tell me the background? I'm saying, other than this text, do you have any proof? Like, do you have any real proof? I said this to you in a private Skype conversation, you know, smile for you. But, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people out there that say, you know,
Shooting in the head!
maybe you bash a man this time.
Lucky me. Perfect.
I mean, these conversations can be forward, and then you interrupt me.
Yes, sir, I do. I have a really good audio right now.
I got okay. Give me the
Sometimes I wonder why I moved here.
Oh my
There's
God.
such a thing as too much nature.
Coming from travelers, okay, my fans are fucking. They're not just.
And I'll even react. I'll even react like I've never heard it. I said to him, literally, you could pay me $40 and I'll talk to him, but you'll have to pay me probably more than that. Literally asking him to pay her.
While Keemstar later defended this by saying all the information presented was true and it was in the reaction to what was done, many still opposed it because of its sensitive nature, and that took away credibility from Keemstar, putting in question his videos. But there is another, more important level to this on the same note of deception, manipulation. Something
Could be
Keemstar
worse.
initially accused Bash
I need
of.
that.
And this is
This'll
important
take the
because
pep out of their
expands
steps.
Drama Alert and the power of King Holmes, or the way he used to use it in
Molotov!
2015.
I could use two
At
of
the
these
start
twice
of this
daily.
drama, Keem started off stalwart and
I ran out of ammo.
citing his friendly status and that crimes of thieves should always be brought to question, and was doing a fair job of covering bad victims.
Hey, there's
But
tools
after
over
he went
here.
on good terms with him, he stopped bringing the potential victims to light, as seen on Can't Kill Commentary's channel, who kept on covering it. So this exposes much about how Keemstar operated his channel, something people both love and hate him for, which is his loyalty to his allies.
Look,
As a
hello,
neutral news
lucky
channel,
dog.
bring all perspectives on the story. But Drama Alert was becoming a commentary news channel, no doubt directly supported by its rise in views, as this series of videos brought only the perspectives that reflected Keem's opinion on Basher. When he was on bad terms, he only reported the
It's
victims.
too dark.
But when he was friendly with
Pocketing this?
Basher, he stated that the hatred online that Basher was receiving was bad
Planšet
enough.
ili su oni
Keemstar's
fizički.
words can bring down and or build up a greater
That's
depending on
mine.
what terms he's on with them. As for
Bear
Smiles'
trap
words,
set.
that in most people's eyes, always as besides trying to target bad, he got $2,000 in donations. He helped spread Keem's dogs. But Keemstar is also on the scene.
Just what the
As
doctor
behind
ordered.
scenes, He gave out Smiles' Skype, Smiles' number, Smiles' address, and even Smiles' wife's phone number.
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school. Sawed-off shotgun here.
That his life is alright, his Skype is literally Miles.
Free through there!
There's a shelter up ahead. From the reports, it's long abandoned. Be careful. Some people like to leave parting gifts for the rich or the over-inquisitive. The place is falling apart, so you'll have to secure it before you bunk down.
Thank you. Wonder who fucking
I'm going to regret this. Come on. Aren't you scary?
Overall,
Hey,
these
darling,
compares to other
you ain't looking so good.
Hi. But more importantly,
Much appreciated.
YouTuber. Leafy and Keemstar formed a very close friendship, where almost daily they would talk on Skype for hours and even met up in person where they took a ride in a helicopter. Maybe they built their bond by being controversial legacy figures in the YouTube community, which takes us back to the controversies that Ian was going through. Some having to do with the change in perspective and recirculation on his old clip he sent to Alex. But his newest controversy at the time was because he got a story wrong. All because
tamo zavuka, ja rekao idemo na bossa, jebo.
Made all worse because when he was going after Basher had about 1.2 million subs and 2,000. No influence fans being subscribers, this is simply because the Keemstar had about 1.2 further accusations happened. There were also many other people accusing Basher of the same thing, and with Basher's large following and experience with managing an audience of that size surely helped him through it, which is how we transitioned to serve today. Better known as RS Glory and Gold, a 62-year-old man that streams the MMORPG and 3 on Twitch, that on January 7th sat at 6,600 followers.
I could use 2 of these twice daily.
He was very new to the online community that took him in with open arms. Until someone on the drama version discovered something alerting. A news article dating back from 2011 about a 54-year-old man that through RuneScape, the same game, incarcerated for illegal acts with a 13-year-old girl that he met in the game and through a quick glance, these photos do look a bit similar, and the same game is being played. The problem comes with that the employee drama only went off that information for such a
Njegov je mrtav jedan. Odmah i mene poslije njega diš.
So it would be impossible for RS Glory and Gold to be streaming on Twitch unless he was streaming on Twitch. This fatal error wasn't caused
Reka leđe. Ne, Makiću. Što me ne dignu, već? Jebi ga, greška velika.
On Twitch, and if Keemstar's videos get around 100,000 views per hour up, that means it exposed that Angel's Fly to an audience.
Svi su mrtvi, svi su mrtvi. Pa jednog se ja ubijem.
And the result is as you might expect. With many furious people misled the information
Ako ne dođe drugi. Otko znaš da ga vidim? A kako znaš da si ga opet gubio? Ajde. Nije to taj, nisam to gubio. Nisam to gubio. Eto ga, viš kojeg sam ubio. E, to je ono što sam ja rekao.
I need that.
I realized that
mi smo u partiju popušili.
So fucked up, and I fucking died right there on my live stream. Like, I immediately took down the video. I immediately uploaded a video to Twitter, telling everyone that we got
what the fuck?
That we've taken the guy that works for me for so long.
Znam ja, sa 315, 330.
And by then, many channels were already reported with the market there.
Dobro, sad će dobro nas sada.
And where Scares' videos usually hit on average 200,000 views, with one covering Keemstar and searching the ring about 1 million.
Najveća greška što nismo odmah na bossa više. Pravi smo odmah krenemo na bossa i to je to. Sad ne možemo prići bossu nikad. Možemo izaći napolje, to je jedino što možemo. Imam 50 manje i ubijam me iz metka. Možemo napolje, evo, slobodno možemo. Idemo ovam 10. Neke stvari nisu ovdje objašnjive, razumiješ? U ovu igru. Jebi ga, tako radi igra.
And helping me when I really need your help. Thank you. Hey, before I log out, happy birthday, Renee. Thanks for being a real friend. I appreciate it.
In this situation, it's hard to say that anyone really prospered. But there was a silver lining that Sir Tony Ray's Twitch exploded in support shortly after he overcame these false accusations. As for Drama Alert, this mess up hardly hindered its growth, as it only lost subscribers for one day and continued its climb through the YouTube ranks like nothing ever happened. As for Keem, though he was doing what he could to fix the situation, like many of his past controversial events, this was thrown into a pile of controversial acts that as time would go on would mostly be forgotten. And that's because the earlier months of 2016 were pretty good for Keem. A little over a month after this most recent controversy, Drama Alert hit 1 million subscribers. But the biggest change happened behind the scenes. As Keemstar explained it, since his time on YouTube, there are some that grew up watching him and now have jobs at YouTube itself. Through this, he was finally able, once and for all, get cleared for promoting that scam several years back. Meaning instead of relying on loophole of not owning Drama Alert, but being allowed to appear on it, he was now granted ownership of the channel and is able to manage it without constraints. Not only that, YouTube was changing in a way that boosted Drama Alert faster than it ever has. As 2016 is remembered as a heavily drama-laden year, with the likes of Leafy is Here and H3H3 battling it out, there was much to cover, and it helped drive views as much as you'd expect to a channel called Drama Alert, with each of Keem's videos averaging on the lower end 500,000 views, and on the higher end well over 1 million. But with 2016 being such a drama year, Keemstar eventually found stuff and not in the way he preferred. It was all sparked when one of the business ventures outside of Drama Alert. While he was still diversifying his streams through merge, live streaming, sponsorships, esports, and various he was also
do some.
But instead of leaving it there, Keemstar prided message iDubbbz asking not to use that clip, or he would have to ruin iDubbbz' career like he's done with other content creators that appeared on Drama Alert. Though Keem says this was a joke, iDubbbz definitely did not take it as one, and had something bigger, mayhaps in retaliation, in the works. And that is the most
Dobro, ne može on sa snajperom da ti ulazi.
Keemstar. and that's saying much considering the existence of all these exposés on him already. So about halfway through the year, on May 5th, 2016, iDubbbz dropped Content Cop Keemstar.
Pocketing this?
What made this video vastly different from the rest is that where most exposés on Keemstar focus on specific events rather than analyzing Keemstar's character, like easy-to-denounce events such as the Alex situation or his misinformation on Sir Tony Ray, iDubbbz instead analyzed Keemstar on a day-to-day basis and not only on his loved ones, as he showcased what he deemed to be Keemstar's consistent hypocrisy and manipulatedness through several points throughout the video, with examples listed to his Twitter
I am going to focus on one reason that I find most compelling. My objective is to destroy their life on Drumlord. I don't use my platform that way. You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? Just please swing at me. If you're gonna swing at me, dude. Let me know, because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at. I don't use my platform that way. I don't use my platform that way. I don't use my platform that way. Because I got a fucking files on top of files to swing back at.
Čudno radi igram.
You don't use your platform that way, but then you threaten to use your platform that way.
But iDubbbz, the
Pistol here.
Twitter account and
Machine gun.
Možda im sve
Ne znam kakav si quality stavio dok gledaš video. Smanji kvalitet videa kogod da si stavio. To ti vuče grafiku renderom.
I have a decent pedophile drum in my mouth. I'm on the hunt. Thinking about it logically.
Staviš
You want
160
big
piksela.
YouTubers to come onto your program after you harass them on Twitter. So how are you going to do that? Oh, I know. You suggest that if they don't come on your program, they're not innocent.
Znači spremo je u igru smanjio ako si stavio na maksimum.
Pa imaju nešto kao da mi nije čak.
Guess what? I won't let you fucking get it. I won't let that shit fucking blink in my direction. I'm gonna hold that shit over your head.
Along with other examples of Keem's hypocrisy and explaining Keemstar's general aggression, iDubbbz also succeeded in making it entertaining in a way that while it did carry many serious points, it also served because he first
veću konekciju onda vuče ako mi ne...
tracking down and
Sve vuče više ako je bolji kvalitet.
wasn't started by iDubbbz, it was solidified by him, which is why enemies still refer to him as a bargain. As for the effect that this video had on Keemstar's channel, if we look at social blame for that time, we can see that it did absolutely nothing. In fact, Keemstar gained more subscribers than usual around this time. But as the video got more and more viewership, its influence started to take effect. The big difference this time to be many other times is that now
Razgrao smo razvoj.
His video was just raw. The next biggest expose video on Keemstar came out a little over a month later by Pyrocynical.
Lucky me.
Ovdje
also does this really cancerous
crven,
where
crven, upravo crven.
something or make something up, and then when
Znači,
he
bukvalno
comes
su
out,
upravo
say
ljudi
that
došli.
someone told him or people have been telling him, which basically gives him a line of defense for some bullshit that he just made up 5 minutes ago.
Pyro is
Ovi su došli od tablet.
like showed his picture.
Play that again.
You know how they've been contacting me saying that you've been dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? Dating some like 14-year-old French girl and shit? 14-year-old French girl and shit? 14-year-old French girl and shit?
Now, if any of you didn't notice that, he just deliberately lowered the age. Now, originally,
Whenever
this
someone
alleged
says that,
girl
you
was
know
50,
you need to be scared.
and now Keemstar has lowered the age to 14, probably to make it sound even more
Sad je
impactful
kušao,
and
ne znam da
incriminating. And guess what?
nisu ga
Later on
bili
stream,
uopšte.
he lowered the age
Ko je digao ovo?
Pa ja sam crven je, pa svakako je crven.
A dobro, ali sad zna gdje smo, to je problem.
Was trying to hook up with a 13-year-old girl from France. Alright? That he was like a right?
So this man has lied about the
Gotov.
Još jedan osmi.
Weirdly enough, this video is almost exactly the same length but actually beyond the change in name for Keemstar, this video seemed to have been instigated by Keem's constant rumor spreading and so video.
Trados, diži.
Nisi.
Jesam. Kako se nisam tradao? Ladno nisam.
Nisi. Čuo sam korak.
Ne znam kako nisam, jebo. Još mi je se čulo ko da sam ga headao i dobio hit marker. Kakva igra, krv ti jebe me. Zamisli to, čuo sam da sam ga headao. Da sam ga headao, to sam čuo.
To čovjek je... Mora da ima neki trade za to. Stisnuo je zube i nastavio dalje.
Keemstar was finally starting to bleed subscribers, and he was weakened enough for other, less effective Keemstar expose videos to be made, which is typical for any sort of cancellation. Or even those with the smallest interaction with the person will make their own video to rake in views and add more to the massive amount of noise already being made. But the extreme levels of videos being made against Keemstar became exhausting extremely fast, as it almost became a meme to post a Keemstar expose video, due to the fact that many of these ineffective videos recycled Keemstar's old but popular controversial clips. There were also some that covered lesser-known clips, like when Keemstar fought someone, or him shoving ice cream in what he claims to be a child actor's face. A skit done for the Bad Kids cast that Keem actually refused to upload because he later saw how bad it made him look, but Blade uploaded it anyway. As for what many saw as the most distasteful of these lesser-known clips was Keemstar, during a beef with content creator Total Biscuit, said that he can't wait to report on his death.
Can't wait to report your death!
Though Keem said it in jest, these words stuck with many, as Total Biscuit several months ago announced that he was suffering from terminal cancer. Back to the cancellation itself, one of, if not the worst part of this for Keem, was having his close friends betray him. The worst
A mi vamo kod vatre sad.
What are we waiting for? It's honestly just fucking insane. Here's a perfect example. A certain YouTuber by the name of oh well. Now, one that has a so response to this, get this. Like, the right need to release this personal video of where he fucking lives. Where it's so stupid. That is fully revolting. And that novel will not stand fucking response. Doc 2.
Even Dashverse, the content creator with a total pass that Keemstar later helped build up,
Ajde dođi. Bravo.
Watch where you're walking.
We don't know what else to do or where to turn. Last time we tried to do this, somehow Keemstar
Lucky me.
and then threatened to spread more rumors about random girls to destroy me. If you wish to help us, please spread this video. I need someone in legal to see this and help us, because we have no idea how to go about this or even where to start.
That can't be safe.
We love every single one of you who have stuck by our sides this whole time.
Watch where you put your feet.
Seriously.
Tamo viju. Meni je bio mutiran mikrofon prošlu partiju. Jer ti pričao dizi, ne mogu čovjek gleda u mene jer... Taj mi je ubio.
To give us some more insight on King's controversies, his cancellation, and a bit of context on future things to go through, I interviewed contributor Tommy
because you felt like he was getting kind of brought in with his girlfriend. I think I don't know details of what happened when he was a kid, 19 years old. Why not? I'm sure the team and you know, it was a give and take relationship. They both got a lot more famous. It's one of the greatest stories in drama in history between him and Basher, and I can say that he was personally hurt.
That doesn't look safe.
Like in the journal, he said, "I need money. I need money." He was on the internet to go sue Keemstar, and it was probably a scam of some sort. He never did. He disappeared off the internet until about 2019. Disappeared again, and
did we get them all?
Passed away recently.
There is no doubt that Kim will now be on edge and even more defensive when it comes to his inner circle after his betrayal. As to show the collaborative efforts against Keemstar,
over there?
Well, I'm not gonna wait for you.
Jedan ide gore, ne izlaz.
Look, there. Oh,
Izgleda izlaz.
Nothing to worry.
Stvari.
Idu gore, ajmo idemo dole.
Ček, ne ide.
Možemo mi izaći, brate, ne moramo mi s njima se natežiti.
Možemo, da.
Ne bi ja da se nateže, mislim, pravo ti kažem. Ovo mi je najmilije. Za minut ubijem ekipu, rešim to i ćao, zdravo. A ne se s nekim sad, će li on snajperom, neće snajperom, da me čeka odakle me gađe, ne gađe. Ma ajde. Tako, kad bi neko snajperom me gledao, najradi izađem odmah ili s bountim ili bez bounty, jer sve jedno. Najradi bi odmah izađem.
Ammo. Take it.
Is anyone?
That's mine. Oh, did I spoil your day?
Over there.
I'll take that.
I don't have to do this.
Holly.
Here comes the boom! Red!
mine now. It should not be me doing this. It must have weakness. Damn robbers tearing this place a new one. Nothing can stand up but punishment from law. In my profession over here, you're going to die. Reloading. Ammo here. Going to need more bullets soon.
Place is crawling.
They're more than friendly today.
Nice one. Here's over. Something over there.
Looks like you know how to handle it.
Perfect.
Over there?
Sere, čovjek igra, brate.
Ovo je posao.
Sere, moj kuret ga sere. 10.000 sati čovjek ima.
You'll need more than dumb luck next time.
Sere mene.
Look, there.
Ljudi, wow.
You see that?
Ispred mene ljudi.
Zatrtaju polako.
Door's locked. Got a stash here.
Hito, ne.
What's that?
Moguće ovako gađaš, sve ti prosto bilo.
You were lucky that time.
Jedan je malo desno kod izlaza.
Lock tight.
Šta? Šta?
Over there?
Jebem,
Ako
to
ovoga
automat,
nisam
koliko municije ima, jebote.
Ako ovog nisam ubio, znači stvarno treba da obrišem od toga. Sad ćemo vidjeti, nisam baš.
Ne znam koliko ovaj automat ima municije, brate mi.
Ima, brate, ima dual, ima 30.
Ne, nego ne puni, uopšte ne puni. Da ubio tebe, mene ispromašivo i s trećeg četvrtog rafala me tek zakače. Dva
Svi
puta.
su izgleda imali auto. Nisam ubio ga. Da, siguran sam. Siguran, dobro sam siguran da ga nisam ubio. A posred njega puću. Posred njega puću. Zato što igra, brate, Karin. Najveća Karina, najveće smeće, brate. Što može da postoji, brate. Čime treba pucam na njega, bazukom, šta? Čime?
Da radimo.
Field gun and take out that mine. And make sure you bring my vehicle back. We can't afford to waste any more resources.
Time to move.
Koliko je samo retardirana igrica.
Propane tank. Found a gas can here.
There, a gas can.
Gas can.
Sawed-off shotgun.
Propane tank over here.
Iza nas ljudi.
Čuo sam, nije imala.
Shell.
They got the gun in place. The least they can do is finish the job for
Tamo ih sačekati ovdje.
Just what the doctor ordered. Lucky me.
Careful with your fire.
Gas
Propane
can.
tank here.
Machine gun.
What's that?
Plenty of time for grieving when we're out of here. Now let's blow that mine.
Perfect.
Well, what do you know? Shell
Gas
here.
can.
Evo ih.
Shell over here. Get down.
Pođu na portu jer propada nam. Se čekaš.
Get down.
Šta mi je ovo?
Thank God. I thought that was dead. Going in. You see that?
Ja samo gledam. Vezi gledam.
Thought I saw something over there.
Hey, fuck squad.
Here.
This is a bad idea. All I wanted was a quiet country practice.
Gotta have a soft spot. Need to find it. Load the cannon.
Nothing to worry about. Watch out!
Giving up.
Olga!
Cruiser.
Tu je boss.
Get down! Look, there!
Šta je ovo? Pada. Padaju, nemoj blokiraš
Deeply
sad.
concerned by my lack of bullets.
Time to call it.
Zašto? Evo ga ispred hitovane, kako ova igra kernjači danas, brate, znači hitovani ljudi.
Running out of ammo.
Ammo cache.
Tako, odlično.
Isti čovjek nas je ubio obojicu.
Hoće.
Eto ga, prilazi čovjek.
Mene će boss ubiti sad.
Bi kad bi mogo, bi kad bi mogo. Bi kad bi mi igra, kad mi igra ne bi show pravilo.
Vid, neće se healuje!
Gorim.
Ja sam na pogrešku.
That's mine.
Čela me ubije trajno. Mislim da je dosta počeo paziti.
Next time, load up the car.
Daleko je to.
Crveni još.
All right.
Mamu ti jebem. Dosta.
Ja?
Dosta.
Od mene dosta svakako. I previše, čini mi se. Nisam trebao poslije one da nastavim više da igram uopšte. I sad opet ista priča. Ma neka. Samo me potvrdilo da ne igram s tim. Sreća pa ne dolazi zima nego ide ljepše vreme.
Solidno. Znaš da sam na ovaj offering dobio lovca. Onog mornara. Deckhand.
Random si dobio lovca.
Na onaj offering. Dao mi deckhanda, još iznenadio. 1000 golda košta.
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
Hello. Hello there. Killing myself with this song, taking my whole life with this song, killing me softly with this song, killing me softly with this song. Nice.
See? Well,
Aha. Crash bandage.
Kažeš Milana?
Nije ništa Milan rekao, nego ja. Ja čitam nešto na pamet, izvini.
Molim.
Swing by medical on your next break. Just grab me a bandage.
Now's not the time. Kills me. Centralia is still burning.
Ohoho, gde ste?
Šta ima?
Šta ima?
Ja igram ovaj Back 4 Blood.
Vidiš.
Momci ovo isto igrali Hunt, pa su
Da si
naletali.
oklipo.
A to je... Znaš šta ti je to?
Bre, vidim, jebote šta bio.
Znaš šta ti je to? To ti isto kao Dark Tide, znaš. Većini igara fizika igrati je...
Isto kao i u Huntu, FPS,
što imaš veći FPS, igra je pravljena za 30 do 60 za konzole. I kako imaš relativno veći FPS od toga kojeg su oni, znaš, kodirali, kad tako nešto ukokaš ili udariš, dešava se da odleti nebu podobno. Zato kerovi lete u Dark Tide-u, na primjer. Umjesto da skoči malo, on skoči pola mapa odleti gore. Fizika je vezana za frame rate, malo glupavo, ali...
Molim. Čekaj sad.
A šta si? Ludilo. Šta radi? Da, dosadno im.
Znači ovoga tamo. Tako. Ali ga je tamo, poklopio ga tamo. Odem u kamion, brate. Kuda je ovaj autobus prošao, šta je ovo? Užas.
Uspio da nađem opciju da isključim onaj crossplay. Ma da bre, ne. 2 put sam probao sa nekim randomima, uvijek mi baca neke konzolaše da bili poginuli, da ne znam prvo mapu preći.
A ja.
Ovo je glavu za glavu.
Kako da igram sam?
Evo sad ću ići.
Jedan sam uzeo da igram s botima, prešao sam čitao kampanju. Onu jednu, znaš. Jedan ak sam čitao, prešao sam s botima. S ljudskim botima da igram.
Sekund.
Ovo vodovod.
Bashchalik 973. Welcome to my channel.
Otkud ti kod mene? Dobro došao.
Kaki, sve retardi postoje na ovom svijetu, ovo je strašno, znači.
Na ovom svijetu to što kažu.
Sve mora da im se pokaže, sve mora da im se uradi, niko ne zna sam da uradi. Ne, niko ne zna, nego niko neće ni da se potrudi, nego ajde ti učini mi to. Ajde učini ono, ajde. Ajde. Ovo je kurac. Evo me sve kurac.
Molim.
Makiću, Ja imam depresiju.
A imaš depresiju, a?
Da. Volim te najviše
Ovo me ispadaju.
u Srbiji. Ulazim s nekima, ulazim. Jesi ti startu, jesi?
Ja stojim u lobiju.
Ekstrema jebate, ne mogu da te nađem.
Games and demos.
Debil. Sveče kablove su oni, jebo, mater, kak je budala.
Ko je šta uradio?
Imao s nekom onom kružnom testerom sveče kablove od struje.
Mogu da se
Šta ima veze? Kako ne možeš?
Kupio si kartu ono, a?
Kog je ovo?
Koju?
A plavo, tu vidim ovog mađoničara.
Pa
Platio
imaš.
si plavim parama.
Ovu?
Da, da.
Moguće.
Da, da. Da, ovaj može samo da se uzme onim plavim.
Slovanjova?
Aha. Vidi ga, već je stavio baner, kakav mu je. Šta sad si?
Vidi ono, pare.
Samo pare. Pakiću, ja imam derpesiju.
A imaš?
Uvati koliko ima ovih takova.
Imaš fora, znaš koliko ovdje? Gdje je ona fosforna municija?
Za šta su dobri?
Za sapun.
Šta, zapaljivi meci?
Revive speed 200%.
Da, ali znaš šta je tu problem, sad ću ti ja objasniti, nemoj to da uzimaš. Zato što svakog boli kurac, znaš? Svakog boli kurac, ja hoću da revive-ujem nekog i ja ne mogu da revive-ujem ako si ti već skrenuo, znaš? Ja imam 200% revive speed, dođe neki debil što uopšte nije medic i gledam onaj slider kako ide ono, vuče se, ja ne mogu da ga revive-ujem. Stoje ovaj navalio da ga revive-ujem. Baš i kurac, i onda sam samo izbacio tu kartu, nema potrebe. Jednostavno, point je kako ljudi igraju, znaš, kao neću. Baš. Gadovi.
Komančine! Jebaću ti majku, je li stigla Kesiću, matična? Stigla, a? Zaboravio sam bre da ovaj pitam, pošto je danas petak skoro, to je sutra.
Pa dobro vidi, čak je meni rekao bio, znaš. Nisam ništa pitao, čak je meni rekao bio.
Da tebi rekao bio?
Da, rekao je bio meni, ima da mu pošaljem ovo ono. Znam pojam pre neki dan, kaže, ima da mu pošaljem. Ništa ga nisam pitao.
Ljudi, slušajte sad. Sutra ima da vam pošaljem po 300 evra svima, može? Jebate me neko sprdali. Neko zajebava me. Tako? Verovatno me neko zajebava.
Tako. Ajmo, ćemo start.
Sekunda, samo malo.
Still breathing, I say. Wanna keep it that way?
Znaš tako, ja sam grind dobio samo onaj prvi, jer sam htio da dobijem što bolje kartice i nisam napravio grešku. To što, ono, nisam teo bez tebe da igram drugi, dole mi s ovim teško. Isključio sam crossplay, trebalo bi da bude lakše.
Nek si to radio, to ti je najpametnije što si.
Audio, push to talk. Mouse and keyboard, push to talk, samo da im. Push to talk te.
Čekaj sekund, nemoj još da
Može i B. Nije ni važno.
Ljudi, čujemo se posle.
Može Boris se pod.
Šta ti jebem? Aj jebote. Čekaj sekund, izvini Snake.
Šta je bilo? Ništa nisam uradio.
Kame, tu si, možeš starti s ovom. Izvini, vamo sam si ja malo drao. Neki ljudi su, brate, nesposobni da urade bilo šta.
Okej.
Stavite s vama.
Campaign. S početka ili tamo da nastavimo gdje smo pali?
Akt, gdje smo, ono gdje smo stali. Slobodno.
Slušaj, moraš ti da isključiš cosplay, dođi vam. Dođi vam. Malo je glupo, ali jedino mjesto gdje možda isključiš cosplay ovdje. A misli to?
U njega?
Da, otvori. I dole levo imaš preference.
Okej.
I odeš na... Voice preference je no preference i crossplay je off.
To je to.
To je to.
Možeš stati s ovom.
Mislim da... Bad seeds, mislim da nastavlja. Ako ne nađe ništa, baci na 2 bot. Ne znam koliko ljudi igra na PC. Prvi akt niko ne igra.
Ne igra niko.
A boli me kurac, i za to me zaboli. Ni ne more da igra. Znaš ko igra? Igra konzolaši koji su uzeli za malo fire. Oni baš i nemaju puno izbora, znaš. A da igraju loše, brate, igraju loše.
Very well.
Što je jedna kartica? Hellfire. 45% move speed while firing, 3% move speed while not firing. Jebote. Ja sam uzeo neki Glock, imam vatreni, znaš. Ne znam šta je ova led. Ja mislim da smo ovdje stali, čak šta više. Evo koliko helta malo imamo. Au, karti. Ja i ti dva bota, ako se ne varam. Da. I samo ko imam kartice. Imam dobre kartice. Ako ćemo nas dvojice da igramo. Pam param pam pam pam.
Showing up in increasing numbers around Finleyville, and I think I know why. We've identified what we believe is a major infected incursion point in the old Blue Dog mine. Belisaro took a team out. Last transmission we received from them was that they were approaching the mine but facing heavy opposition.
Why them and not us? I mean, do the mission, not disappear.
Because I needed someone that followed orders.
Following orders blindly can get you killed out there. Is that what you want, General?
I needed people I can trust. You want to earn mine again? Find out what happened and seal Blue Dog mine.
Fresh air is good for the Constitution.
Nasty's ahead. Oh, did I spoil your day?
Thanks, Chris. Hey, you want ammo or what?
Ako sam brz, sine, pogledaj što sam dekove uzeo, ovo je strašno.
Za mobility.
Pogledaj ti ovo, jebote. Sve stavio na na staminu i na speed. Pogledaj ti ovo, bolesno.
Kak je to zvuk tamo? Neki attachment ispao. Nema veze. Znam, možda napriš jako mobilno karakter. To sam gledao.
So what are you hoping to find out here, Hoffman?
My father might be out here. Bad news it may be, but he's the only family I've got left.
Thanks, Martin.
Pucaj.
If you write a training note.
Movies are right. Shoot it in the head.
There.
Poginuli nam botovi, gotovi smo, znaš. Otvorimo.
Today's not your lecture.
Propane tank over here.
I need that.
Imaš flašku ovdje.
You were lucky that time.
Da mi Kira zove. Možemo pokivati jedno 5 minuta.
Ajde.
A mislim, vrati ćemo poginuti, tako, ali probaj.
Ajde, čepaj.
O, bož.
Cutting cross country will save you time on foot. He was hoping he could drive back with Belisaro and the rest of his team.
Nije da me... Jeste, ali...
La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
Reminds me of the times my father would go hunting. The thrill of the chase, the camaraderie.
That must have been so cool.
Well, that's what I imagined it would be like. He used to leave me at home.
Don't need this no more.
Yeah. Rover 2, do you read? Unusually large numbers of Britain approaching your location.
It may look bad, but it's not.
Stop what you need right here.
I've got you.
Thank you, Mr. Hoffman.
Stronger together.
Here's to a respite, no matter how brief.
Oh.
Seize the day.
Red! Reloading!
Put it in the head.
Stigne tant? Od kad ja nisam hunter. Sutra ćemo preko.
I feel like this is the wrong way. Definitely the wrong way.
Dat vremena. Teraz.
Fire in the hole. Yes.
Smo živi, jesmo?
I got this.
Well, what are you waiting?
Molotov.
Your gun's no good without these. Got to get back to the others.
You're making a lot of noise out there. Going to bring the ridden right to you. Propane tank here.
to UMP? Ili Chris Vector?
UMP.
Let's hope we come out of this still standing.
Jebem. A show. Da.
Ja se izvinjavam.
Ništa.
Much obliged.
Not really ideal conditions for treatment. Pocketing this. Molotov here.
Botovi ti inače markuju pare, ne znam da li si vidio.
Found some bullets. Is it over? Assault rifle.
Još ovdje M4.
No.
I was going through inventory just to make sure we hadn't lost anything in the attack. And you know what I found?
No, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
A number of items were missing. Not the usual stuff. No antibiotics
Boy,
that
yeah.
would make someone some good copper. In fact, if I hadn't done the inventory, I wouldn't have discovered it at all.
Your point is?
The paperwork's still filled out, with your signature on it. If Josh or I didn't describe it, I actually don't know anyone who would.
I don't know what you're getting at here, Doc. But I've got more important things to focus on than a clerical error. Hope one out.
Molotov.
Molotov!
Smiruje mi osnovu.
Ovo ti je jedna od dve misije pred kraj kampanje. Mislim da je jesmo. Što znam da mi je pauziran ovdje. Tu smo livali bili, znaš. Inače, ko ti killuje, znaš?
Pa znam, to sam ja tebe pitao prošli put.
Koliko znaš šta radi, ali killuje.
Mine now. I found some intel. Grenade here.
Imaš bombe.
Great. Let's go into the creepy building, shall we? No need for a diagnosis there.
Propane tank over here.
Watch out, Cracker! Parker's got none!
Anyone got a fuse spare round?
I'm not lost.
Samo da uzem ovaj... Rate.
Watch out, Reg!
There, a gas can. Out of ammo!
Propane here.
Intel over here.
First aid cabinet.
O, hilograms.
Oh, heads up! This is my
Žaba, medkit ili kill?
Scouts have confirmed a large number of Ridden approaching your
Molotov
location.
here.
Da ti je prvu pomoć.
Ono na zidu.
Ajde.
Može. To je bacio molotov, bot.
Otvora.
Going in. This is disgusting.
Pazi na vrata, baci molotov. Koliko molotov imaš? A, evo. Evo, otvaram vrata, pokrivam.
Evo ti ova tvoja.
Šta je to? Luk
A ovo je
strela.
tvoj banar. Ebre.
A,
Magazin.
Stick together. You ready?
ozbiljno.
A ovo je tvoj banar.
Jeste. Ladno jest. A, više je poster.
What have we here? Damn, you stink!
Anyone want this? Ammo!
Molotov.
we?
We need to remove this before it spreads.
Warmer here.
It's reacting. Hey, Intel, this could be useful.
50% expo damage, to nije loše.
Gotta reload. God help us.
Pazi, pazi.
What the fuck?
He's alright. Shoot it in the head. Maybe a couple more times just to luck.
Flashbang here.
Watch out!
Propane tank over here. Well, we're still breathing, so that's all.
Lucky me.
Do that one more time and I'm dead.
Sad isto nije loše. Ovo.
Why me, Lord? Why me? This face? This is my grateful
Yep.
face.
Aj mi 130 za taj perk.
What's that?
Ima li para?
Well, that was a fine.
Where did they go? Where did they go?
Beginning to look more like a butcher than a doctor.
Dobro.
You'll be needing this.
Jebate mi zaskali igrati.
A, da, nije to. To izgleda određene sekcije na mapi, znaš. Samo frame rate, ono, kao, tipa se stoji nešto, padne na 30-60. Ali ono odjednom. Mislim da su preterali sa ovim specijalnim efektima, znaš. Vatra i...
Ali svakako igra izgleda...
Da, ali malo optimizacije. Nekad vatra izgleda kao da...
Grenade! Save that for me! Machine gun here!
What was that?
Jebem ti materu. Pičku materinu.
Pazi, ne upadneš u vodu, ovdje. Padneš u vodu. Da, ovo će...
Oj.
Ne, eksplozija me gurnula, znaš. Me samo pokrivaj.
Well, what do you know?
A mogu botu da uzmem drugo oružje. Da će mi da revivujem toga karaktera, samo
Evo ovdje safe house.
Samo uzeti pušku drugu. Zato što bot ima krateš. Mogu botu da ubacim drugo oružje. To ti je kao... exploit, nazovi. Samo da mu ubacim nešto bolje od ovoga.
Tako da ja znam koliko ovdje smem da ovo...
You need to take care of that.
Koliko znaš, da?
Dolazi na horda opet.
Vidim. Evo ti.
Aj, jebem ti mater.
Stižem.
Moraš malo jače od toga.
Ti poginuo bot, šta?
Pa oboje su poginuli mi.
Ne, mene je igra bacila u vodu. Ja sam uzeo botu, znaš. Mene je igra bacila u vodu. Eksplozijom bacila u vodu. Znači full health, 0.
Ajmo, imam 54 HP-a.
Dođi. Stani.
Here, let me take care of that.
Come on, this way.
Not bad at all.
Kako ih šibam.
It's your lucky day, HR.
Jebem mater. To 2 komada. Sine! Ulazim ja kod tebe. Da bi u ovom Dark Tide-u kroz ovo udarao.
Bacila me igra. Pa mogu malo da isklipuju, ali ne puno. Prvi koji dodine vrata, da, ali svaki sledeći ne. Epika. Eksplozija me duvala u vodu. Da, tu smo stali, znam.
Ali ne, ali ovo je akt 1.
Ja sam stavio bio akt 2. Ja bih ovaj dolazim.
Live ovo.
Daj ovo da livaš.
Live.
Da livaš ovo? Ali ne rade...
Ali da igramo jedno te isto.
Ali ne radi tako igra. Čekaj.
Radi, nego si ti nešto...
Ne radi, zato što... Pogledaj moj meni, evo sad ću pokazati.
Neki campaign.
Pogledaj. Imaš...
Welcome to my channel.
Pogledaj, to su oni za... Imam 5 puta sam počeo akt 1, razumeš? Ti si igrao jednom. Ja kad sam teo da igram sam, meni je napravio 4 puta. Samo pogledaj ovo.
Ja ću samo da ti čitam. Čekaj da možda kasnije
pogledaj ovo.
Restu.
Vidiš?
Dobro.
Ovo ti je sve kampanja, akt 1, vidiš, akt 1, vidiš?
Dobro. Što ti pališ preko toga, bret?
Preko čega? Preko čega? Campaign, jel to? Jel preko toga? Jel tako?
Da.
Jeste, i ne želim da igram opet. I on meni napravi kao novu kampanju i onda mi kao kaže stao si tu. Razumeš?
Aj kreni samo od akt 2, možeš?
Evo, probat ćemo.
Jesam ja s tobom?
Kakav mi je ovo čudan sistem. Ne, ti si livo party. Sećaš?
Da, jesam.
Da, jesam.
Ja sam live game išao, brate, nisam live party.
Ne, znam ja šta si ti uradio.
Pošto je igra retardirana, to je... Ne mora da znači ako lijem game da sam livo tobom.
Znači.
Starti od takva.
When a teammate within 15 meters receive 5 more damage again. Wow, prilično odvratno. Sad moram da startam novu kampanju. Ovo da deletujemo. Delete. I sad create. Akt 2. Create run. I to je to.
You and we should have a conversation. There's hope for you yet.
Još uvijek traži ili?
Traži. Čuje.
Vidio, palo iza sebe.
I heard where you're going. We should talk.
I'm ready.
Eto, nema veze. Makar igrali opet. Započinjemo odakle.
You're going to need me out there.
Sekundari nam je objektiv ovo za 500 kopera. Da nađemo ovu posadu sa ovim uzorcima. Uzeo sam slippery van vet burn karticu. To ti je da možeš da se otrgneš kad te zgrabe, znaš.
We may have stemmed the tide, but I've got a feeling the worst is yet to come. We need to take this opportunity to press our advantage. I need you to get to the police station and secure the armory. We need those weapons. You saw firsthand what happened at Evansburg. I'm not going to allow Hope to share the same fate.
Sranje.
Good. Mine now. Checking the car. Machine gun.
Join se ne boji. Što ima dobar skin, pogledaj Mike.
Gas can.
Got to get back to the others.
Odletila ruka u vazduh, majke.
Machine gun here.
Mine now.
Ušli su dvojice.
Machine gun.
Pak ima PC playera.
A ima. Mada prvi neće igra, a drugi vidim da će.
Did we get them all? Perfect. Come on!
Ne, stani, stani! Uvijek gledaj zidove.
Be stupid! Don't shoot me! Ah, disgusting!
Ja više nemam metaka i...
Jebi ga, zato uzmeš meli oružje, razumeš?
Što ima?
Imaš onu karticu da ti je, recimo, za sekundari oružje municije džabe. Ovdje uzmeš Desert Eagle ili onaj, kako se zove iz GTA San Andreasa, onaj automatski pištolj, znaš. Tek 9. Ovdje uzmeš neograničenu municiju iz njega. Možeš čak da uzmeš karticu da imaš 2 puške, znaš.
But we should move before they return.
Sorry. Jesi čuje Inge?
Careless. Looks like someone dropped some intel. Need to find the rest of them.
Ne radim objektiv, znaš. Svi smo štekani svuda. Non stop se skloni.
Radio sam ja sad.
Pistol.
I'll take this.
Još jedan fali. Eno vidim ga odavde.
Find all nest nodes.
That feels good. I need that.
Ti je bilo.
Meni? O moj, ti jebe. Pusti me na miru, jebem. Mrš u pičku. Jebi ga, nekad su ti pare bukvalno tamo. Sranje.
Why don't you give me a break and use that?
Huh?
First aid cabinet there. Surprised there's no casting corner. First aid cabinet.
We survived!
A što se radi? Znači ima i toga.
Assault rifle.
We're going to win.
That's mine.
We need to use every asset at your disposal. Through here.
Rover 2, do you read? Unusually large numbers of written approach
Approaching your location.
Kreni se gore.
Reloading.
Imaš ovdje papir. Da se dobije staminu.
Why take a risk when you can stack the deck in your favor?
Ja sam mamo dobio buđi.
Appreciate it.
Reloading.
Is it over?
See that?
Ne, it's fine.
Well, look before you move.
Through here.
Čekaj sekundu, polako skakali.
Got a feeling things are gonna
Stani. Pa pun si. Lezi, lezi.
Yo, bathroom here.
What's up in the bathroom?
Open it, you see.
Hold the door! Okay. I don't have a toolkit. Anyone has it?
Yeah.
O, brate, kako je jako gruva razbiš audio, dijalog. Probaj sada kažeš nešto.
Nešto.
They'll be
something.
back. They always come back. First aid cabinet.
Not really ideal conditions for
Get
treatment.
off. Thanks.
Razor wire here.
Ne. Ne, nećemo.
Nice.
Going in.
Oh fuck.
This could be the difference to come
Je. Ovo nije loš. Tu imaš pest. Jakna. Damage resist i 5 na max.
What are we waiting for?
Može fino da se nastavite taj damage resist.
Here we go.
Vidi Mona Lizu je. Znaš, moga je Mona Lizu, bret, isto.
Kako da Mona Lizu? Sorry.
Jebem.
Something smells bad, and for once, it is not.
They're all around me.
Ujebate.
I need that.
Where is the safety? Dolazi Dracula. Kam Dracula, kam. Odi vamo bre.
Okej.
A ne, stalno se sponi Dracula.
Is this your first time?
I didn't play second act, yes. That's what she said.
This is not good. Stress levels.
It's a joke. Is this your first time? I onda kažeš, that's what she said. Nisam. Otko znam gdje, razumeš? Da sam igrao drugi akt.
A šta radi Snake?
3-4 puta znao bi gdje je šta, razumeš? Može ga speedrunovat, viš da oni znaju gdje je šta. Čovjek je zgrabio onu kutiju sa onim uzorkom, ja nisam vidio da je uzor. Tako je brzo su. Brale. Gain access to the armor in the police station. Okay. Complete level. Ovo je sranje preteško. Evo, group hug.
Izašao je Sons of the Forest.
Sons of the Forest. Sjeverne šume.
Već ima 300k igrača. Neće kraj.
Donesu.
Šta ih je kupilo je? Šta je ovo?
Rubber arrows.
Skuplje im je ovo.
First aid cabinet there.
Rover 2, Bob Dureski was on duty. The armory is coded to his handprint. You need to find him. Comms have been dark since the attack, and we all know what that usually means. Good luck out there. Coach out.
SMG here.
Safety's on.
Macaque.
Still no contact with Bob or any of the others in the station. Expect the worst.
Shoot him in the head! Need help here! Oh boy, there! Look, there! Need to reload!
this one physical.
Need a professional soldier. Shoot the enemy! Over there?
Dođi vam, stani, stani, stani! Aha, uzeo si.
First aid cabinet, if you
Uzeo
need
si,
it.
dobro.
Pocketing this. Sounds like we got
What's that?
Ima ovdje ona torba da se uzme, znaš?
Oh no, you.
Something grabbed me. Slušaj, ovdje ih ima non stop dolaze, ja ti savjetujem da ideš s njima. Izginut ćemo, znači, 15 puta.
Moram, brate, moram da uzem torbu.
this. Could be the difference.
Get
I'll take that.
Što se čini?
Intel over here.
Same crate. Into... Wow.
Where'd this shit come from? It's everywhere.
Bandage is here.
And with all my legs. I thought the general said if we close the mine, they wouldn't get in.
We're not gonna
Ček, dođi vam, mene.
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
That's
mine.
Hvala, Doc.
What the hell? Leftovers here.
We've got company.
We've got to find Bob before we can get in. That's one hell of a hole. Do you think that's where they came from?
Keep at it.
Nice.
Nemoj ni otključavati. Ako imaš, nemoj ga ne otključavati. Ne isplati se, moraš da budeš statičan, znaš.
I made a truck journey.
Okay. Odi kod mene. Odi vam. Nemoj to odraditi. Non stop će dolaziti, znaš.
Nema ništa gnezdo, bre. Opskeca naš.
Is it over?
Got a supply crate over here. Meds, bandages.
They look bad, but
just why me?
Ostaje mi zavoj iz svega, tu izmi ove painkillere.
Wonder what's in here.
Hvala.
Evo, malo ubijemo zombije. Hoćemo hanta.
Ti misliš ići na spavanje?
Ne, to ja to kažem Milan, ovako nismo dugo hanta igrali. Trebali bi sad za vikende. Prošli vikend nisam bio za brate života, ne.
Odi vam.
Našao je ovaj nog.
Čega nog?
No, nog, Boba rekao.
Stani sekund, stani. Stani, umireš bez veze. Ovdje se lako pogine. Prvo ćeš proći put kad smo bili. Sad će podik uz nešto radi. I can carry more bandages. Fucking hell. Let me do it.
You getting careless? Or just like my company?
Ridden are streaming into your area. Gain access to the
Much
armory and
appreciated.
get your asses in there ASAP.
Wait, dude! Wait! A jebote, lud čovjek beži od nas. Razumeš? Ide sam, isto ko ti. Don't split the team, that's what I'm trying to say. What now?
Nest. You hear that noise? I don't like the look of that. In your face! What's that? This is not fair. This is painful.
Ode ti sam. Ne mogu ti pomoći ako odeš sam.
There must have been some catalyst.
Imam ja staminu.
Nije staminu pitanje, imaš ove grebere, razumeš, koji te samo uočite u ruku i krenete tresti.
Need more ammo. Don't worry about it.
Upravo ti.
Don't do that.
Uzime para. Izvinjam se.
See that?
They will return, sooner than later. Ugh, yeah, that is ugly. What's that? You trying to kill me? You see that? Running out of ammo. Got to patch this up.
Appreciate you having my back.
Dark, but at least you don't have to look at what's killing you.
I'm out. Need to patch this up.
You see that? Well, that's my workout for the day.
Pardon?
Come on! I'm
What?
opening the door!
Aha.
I owe you one.
Ovdje ovako, uradili ste to. Idu pičku materinu.
Can't hold up in here forever.
This is not good. There's nothing left.
Sponuju se non stop, uopšte nemaš timer za hordu, ali non stop dolazi. Tako je mapa. Uopšte nemaš timer. Okay, good luck. Za ga prijatelju, drugu partiju. Drugi partij, kako god. Jao.
What did this?
Rover 2, this is Hope 1. What is your sit rep? Over.
We lost everything. Some kind of subsidence or structural failure.
God damn it, we needed those weapons. Continue to clean out the area while I come up with an alternative. We can't afford to let them get a foothold like that within our perimeter again. Hope 1 out. We can't allow them to get a foothold here in Finleyville. Wipe them out.
Awesome. As if living in the zombie fucking apocalypse wasn't fun enough. Now I have to go crawling through sewage. I swear, my life just keeps getting better and better.
It's not me. Good dude. Change the voice.
Oh, here. You look like you need this.
Need that. Keep your fumes low. Draw unnecessary attention.
You gone? You need ammo? Hey, you want ammo?
Better than field crash.
What was that?
Neki mak.
Anyone else getting a bad feeling about all this crap we're seeing?
Reloading! Really? Would like some help over here? What's that? Ammo here. Over here.
Sniper rifle here.
I'll never say no to it.
Ne vidim, bukvalno ne vidim, znaš, od stuba ne vidim šta kako drži.
Don't do that. I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
Podsjeća na onu močvaru u Resident Evil 2, onom remake.
Can we go again? Can we?
I samo sam.
I took a wrong turn.
Intel over here.
Damn, that was
Nice.
fun. Oh man, do I stink.
Shooting in the head. Cover me. Reloading. Got to get back to the others. Heads up. Nothing to worry about. You hear that?
Važi, važi.
Over here. Help! Let's go. Thanks, kid. You shot me.
Okay.
Taking this.
Gdje je bio onaj papir, majke, ti vam pokazati?
Koji pa?
Pa jeste li naši bili onaj kao fajlove, ne?
Jo.
Nego?
Nego su ovi pinovali ono što se plaća.
A.
Regeneracija stamina kod onog naočarima. Onaj mater. A ne biti skina, ono, eto i ovo. Imam 2 toolkita.
Thought I saw something over there. Found some bullets. Gotta patch this up. Hear that? I need that. Going in. This is not what I was trained for.
Možeš ti da skočiš ovdje?
My workout for the day.
Mnogo nego govna. Jebu.
Znači ja mogu da napravim
Znači u pičku u materinu.
koliko dade pa do tamo.
Don't want to catch an infection.
Stvarno mogu jebati. Uuu, zbog ovog speeda mogu. Evo, ovo je skok. Ovo je nerealan skok.
Gledam, a stvarno, znaš, not the time and the place, znaš.
Save that for me.
Moj, ovdje se zatvara, znači.
Ne nego se otvara, moram pobeći.
Mislim,
Non stop dolazi.
kako idem da...
This is my grateful face.
Backstop.
Izlazi.
Go.
Go, dude, go.
not good for my stress levels.
Koliko sam ja nenormalan tip, jebote. Stavio dekove sve za speed.
Za speed, vidio sam.
Znači...
Ima 5 skratnice.
Preskačem 15 metara, vatam se sa one mape što je polomljen most i ja to vatam tamo.
Gledaš, da znam. Imaš 20-30% increase od move speed, od default.
Strašno. Ali super mi to, mene to pali to kad sam kao Sonic, odmah levo, desno, paf, već dodžujem zombije, dodžujem sve.
Bar uzmi onaj melee attachment što ti daje, imaš kad dobiješ health kad biješ sa melee oružjem, znaš.
Dobro, nego nisam nemam nisam naišao.
Znam da nema. Jao. Ajde. Evo ti od mene. Dobit ću ja. Ne, dobit ću free, onu karticu.
Anyone see any candy bars? Axe! What have we
here? Axe mi daš.
Samo to kakvi imaju attachmenti. Ne, treba više attachmenti. Stani.
Čekaj, u stvari možda mogu kupiti.
Nema, to izgleda kao polumesec. Evo vidiš nam kod mene na ekranu. Čekaj, pokažem.
Jebik.
Vidi. Resonant metal. To ti isto.
Kupit ću ovo. Čekaj, trebao je X.
Stani, ostavi secure. Imam foru. Gledaj, uzet ćeš od mene, gledaj. Evo ti uzmi ovo. Uzmi. Sjeo. Pazi se da se ne zebeš, da ga ne zameniš. To ti je to. Dobiješ health kad udaraš mele.
Kako si to nabavio?
A imao sam na luku i onda sam ga skinuo. Znaš, nema veze. Šta da se radi? Ajmo. Reci. Eto sad ideš i biješ. Dobiješ health. Probaj.
Ne treba to još.
Pa ne treba.
Ja sam imam 217 HP-a, imam preko 143.
Znam ja koliko imaš.
215%.
Nećeš imat za ovaj, kad krenu da biju, treba će ti to. Ovaj lik ima ono kad ih shotgunom puca da dobija na svaki pellet kill.
Lucky me. That's mine. Hey, you want ammo or what? Run!
Ima neki secret, imaš dole. Imaš dole secret. Evo ga dole, brat, ispod vodopada. Slušam da ti kažem.
Ne mogu da gozu.
Pa uzeo sam ga ja. Važi, vaš. Ovaj ga mamut jeben. Hvala. Uzmi ovo. Uzmi jarno.
Oh.
SMG! Almost out of ammo!
They'll be back. On.
Out of ammo!
Naravno, nemam više metka.
Pocketing this.
Armor is filled.
Zo.
This could be useful. Come back. They will return sooner than later.
Hey, think I heard something. Getting a little too close for comfort here.
Reloading here. Nothing to worry about. Save that for me.
Oh, you take all the money. Oh.
Yeah, the great. I see the bag behind the wall.
Yeah, but why you take all money?
Wait, is that a team debuff?
No.
Ovo team debuff već.
Ulazim. Yeah, I'm coming.
You came from Evansburg, right? What was it like?
Not too unlike
I
need that. And some brave enough to do something about the rain. Oh. Let's just say we didn't only eat out of cans. Better food? Sure. True, though.
Idziemy myszki.
This side of the Mississippi. And that's worth more than candy
Yeah, I'm
bacon.
maxed. Thank you.
You had candied bacon?
Maš armor još jednu.
Ne mogu. To je to. Maksimum.
Jebote što imamo armora. Još ovo.
Over there. Taking this.
Ti si uzeo par, a? Što više para uzmeš, što si više debuffom, inače. Znaš?
Ozbiljno.
Neću ja da uzimaš po 100 zlata. Nisi primetio?
Ja ovdje.
Nisi primetio?
I've got a bad feeling about this place. Save that for me.
Ovo iza nas je.
He must have a weakness.
Daće mi toliko HP jer... I ovako mi ništa nije skinuo, pancire mi samo skinuo.
Not much ammo left.
Knew we'd pull through.
Where did they go? Where did I go?
Je dva tula koje još nisam
To je super. Da mi pomogu. Nemam kill. Objasni sve, ali ne mogu da... Sve dignem. Kao što rekao, otišao sam bio desno da vidim šta ima. Nemam heal. Dajte se onoga što sam ti dao attachment. Nemam čime s healom.
Man, there could be anything in there. Taking the car. Lucky me. Done. Now. Just what I needed.
Spremamo.
Znači pare ne treba da ovo je uzor.
Pa ja ti savjetujem da mi uzimaš. Leđa, leđa, leđa. There's a fire over there.
Yes.
Nema ništa.
Kapica nema, koliko je košta.
Koliko košta?
Slow rider nije za tage, ovo da usporiš ove ridere.
Može. Može, to je suppression fire. Ali piše ti sa čime, znači LMG, to ti puška mitraljez i... Uzmi dva armora. Si uzao? Jesi kurac. Imaš armor ovdje, čovječ.
Slušam.
Law_Kaylee. Welcome to my channel.
We're on the right path. I could have died back there.
Bacaš plamena.
Ammo cache here. Ammo over here. Everyone go.
Pazi, stani na vrat, moj savjet. Nemoj sam. Već sam ti rekao. Mene su 2-3 puta raznavatali, nisam imao nikog. Blaze.
Oh, heads up! It's my lucky day. What's that?
got you. Thank you.
You can take us. What do you think of this? You trying to kill me? Stay lucky.
That one's down.
Lucky me.
Evo to.
Pokušavam. A više. Don't, stop. Treba pričam. On te vratio s 30 HP, ste ja digao, imao bi bar 60 HP. 56 HP bi mi. Ono volim kurac.
Still alive. And with all my limbs. Come on. I want to get the kettle on. Back here.
Džaba kad mi se ne sviđa ta attachment.
Get yourself killed running around out there.
Žega, šta si rekao, ne treba ti heal, imaš 200 health, ovo ono. Da te na 30 health, jer si poginuo.
Ukola je.
Treba health. Taj attachment kad staviš na luk i strelu, a nije da te ne mogu ubiti, mogu to biti oni veliki, oni nabuđeni, ali ovi zombi obični, ne mogu. Ja da idem po 2-3 health. Extra life za sve. Team kill.
This is my grateful face.
Team kill.
Uzeti ti već, dobro. Znači 1, 2, 3 zavoja. Ali čo?
What is it with all this macho going alone shit?
You ready? Let's go.
Not taking me without a fight. Hopefully, take me at home. Strength.
How the fuck are you still alive?
Oh, shit. My bad.
Za ove lutkice dobijaš one supply point, znaš? To sam čitao.
You'll need more than dumb luck next time.
Drive.
se izvinjam ako sam pogodio koga strelom.
This feels bad. Checking out the building. I know. You hear that? I'm going this way.
Catch it! Intel here. Not bad. Ammo over here.
Sranj. Nemoj ni da kupuješ. Uopšte nije dobro. Pazi da ne upadneš ovdje u. Ne, nemoj da uzimaš to.
Watch my back. You're in my way.
Na svakih par strela imam šansu da zapalim protivnika.
Cross the river. A, treba.
Hey, you want ammo or what?
Yeah, this isn't spooky at all. Look there.
Idu, pičku.
You were lucky that time.
Tic. Idi više po levoj strani.
Knew we'd pull through. Stick together. Got a feeling it's gonna get real messy real fast.
How on earth ahead?
Yeah, I'm good.
Reloading!
Fuck, another hive? Rent's gonna be unbearable if they monopolize the housing market.
Hit him where it hurts!
Thanks, Doc. Hey, Doc. What hospital did you work at
Okay.
before all this happened?
Clark's General. I was in the ER. Earned my stripes.
Appreciate it. Right between the eyes.
Mam ti jebe, moguće će nas ubiti. Mislim da moraš ima DLC za ovo, znaš? A? Ne znam kako zdaje. Neko od njih ima. Mislim da sam pravo.
Ne razumijem.
Da bi mogo da igraš ove... Neće se spawnuju hajvovi ako nema neku ekipu.
Ako nema neko... Dusi.
Mislim da sam pravo.
I mi kao koji nemamo, možemo igrati s njima pošto oni imaju. To je super stvar.
Sekira...
Ah yes, a coal mine.
Nemoj menjati za
to
to
go
tvoj.
hiking down hundreds of feet with you all.
A ti ja ne
Think
bih
that the
ja
pressure down here causes the rhythm to
što
change?
raš.
Like diamonds?
You're gonna be alright.
00 Tyler Pitt. Welcome to my channel.
Don't mind if I do.
Ajmo.
Gubimo HP, je.
Ajmo. Ajmo zovem. Čovjek zna da ide, ajmo.
Samo da pokupimo ovo.
Okay, thanks. I'm good.
Ovdje, ne sam.
Ajde. Što sam ja?
Nemo ovdje, ako se razvojimo gotovo.
Nije baš mi majk.
Što brže ovo odradimo i izađemo iz ovih novog polja.
Nothing to worry about. So much for sterile conditions.
Ajmo.
Šta je modela? Nova.
Da si iskoristi onaj.
I'll be taking that.
Koji onaj?
Zaboravim se kako se zove. Toolkit.
Looks like someone dropped some intel.
It's okay. I'm here.
Reloading. What have we here? Get off. Thanks.
Što sam usporan ovako? Moguće. Ajmo. Pade čovjek. Ajmo, mislim da gubimo health. Još sam siguran da gubimo. Lik je opet pao. Je li moguće? Je li moguće? Umrećemo. Pokriveno. Čovjek, lud. Drugi put pade. Što najče fora taj dijet nosi to, no? Sada te ne healam. Ne brde. Dobro.
I need that.
Another day in paradise.
Jesi uzeo karticu, jesi? Imaš i žicu.
Mogu žicu.
Torbu nosi, to će nam doneti pare nekada. Ajmo, trči.
Ideo.
Ovuda, zovem nekom.
What do you think of this?
lik zna kuda idemo, a?
Hold still.
Nemoj mene pustiti puniti. Ona lik nema veze s mozgom, ona je pao 2 puta.
Idemo dole. Aha. O, idem.
Si uzeo?
Da, 2, 3.
Gdje je treći?
Dobro, prati njega se. Morat će dublje. Ajde.
Može, nije problem.
Ajmo. Da, lakše ono meni, brate, dole nego ovdje se izgubim. Dole znam da sam u sranju.
A u sredini si i otvarajte se, razumeš ono.
Prosti, bolje igrati sa, brate, PC ovim igračima. Oni su pametniji. Pa da, ne oni PlayStation retardi, ne znaju da se kreću.
Ne znaš ti ništa. Nisi gleda danas gameplay. 2 meča zaredom, jedan, ajmo je dobro, nema veze. Drugi je isto tako. Ja gde se googlam odmah kako se isključuje crossplay. Nisam teo, znaš, ono da budem baš ono gad, ono. I ono, brate, gledaj tamo na Google, isključi to.
A što se radi?
Brate, neću ti igraš s time. Peri sam od mozga. Dve random ekipe, znači 2 random grupe ljudi. Znači ginu kao snoplje, razumeš. Pogine jedan, pogine drugi za njim, treći. Svi. Uzeo sam jedan continue. Da nemaš onaj metal za healovanje, nemaš? Ima onaj upgrade za... Da vidim samo tvoje upgrade. Mislim da imamo isto. Imamo isto upgrade. Prodavnici.
Ne! Mogu se vratiti, mogu ladno da se vratim. Treba heala, ali ne...
Stani.
Imam badaš.
Ček, stani, možda mogu... Stani, mogu torbom da ti vratim kartu, kreni se.
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
This is my grateful face.
That's mine.
To ti je bila torba, inače, first aid kit, znaš. Ne mogu bolje od toga. Moraš da pokupiš onaj... Kako se zove ono? Ako imaš toolkit...
Znaš da, brate, možeš da se vratiš gore ako hoćeš.
Imaš toolkit?
Ne. Glede, možeš da se vratiš gore, znaš?
Kako možeš?
Znači, samo spamaš gore space. Skamuješ igru!
Ne mogu ja. Kupi ovaj toolkit ako možeš. Ne mogu ja, zato što ti imaš veći move speed. I onda gledaš, ima to.
Pa šta radim? Pa da kupim.
Toolkit.
Uzeo. Ajde uzmiti još neke pare da ja mogu ovdje da...
This had better be good. Weapons cache.
Uzmeti cash.
Don't open this, dude, wait, dođi vamo. Don't open the last one, don't open it.
Need that.
Otvaraj ovu.
Weapons cache here.
Čekaj.
Peticu. Moraš peticu, use toolkit. Tako.
A šta kad je bilo bez tula?
Sjebet. Dare mi sjebet.
Ne znam, ja.
I need that.
Starting to feel like I'm in a video game.
Kaže, starting to feel like I'm in a video game.
Ma je jako čist. Aka tamo.
Jesi uzeo ove dosije? Imaš ove...
Bacim ovo. Ima neki health ovdje se...
Ja sam tvoj kill.
Aj, ovo je jebate. Aj, ovo koji...
Can't fix other people if I can't fix myself.
Oni samo otvaraju.
Reloading.
Lucky copper.
Ovi samo otvaraju, bre. Onaj kurac što mene napada 3000 zombija. Ima 20 HP.
Hoćeš da probaš APK?
Aj, neka stanu malo s tim sobama, bre.
Hoćeš da probaš APK umjesto kalašnikova? Čuš me?
Looks like I'm too late for him.
Ne, brate, taj nije upgradeovan. Uzmi ovaj. Uzmi moj. Gledaj ovo. Kreni se. Ovaj. Uzmi ovaj. Taj, nema ništa da stavljaš njega. Nema ništa da stavljaš njega, samo nosi.
Šest HP-ju.
Odi.
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
Hvala.
To ti što ti?
That's mine.
Ajmo tamo koji je. Jasno šta rade tamo.
Znam šta radi, pokušavaju da skupe ove toteme.
Eto tako. Dvoje po dvoje i...
Thanks, Doc.
Gdje mi se ova ekipa bar? Jaki su, ajmo po njega tamo.
Gotta patch this up.
Šta on hoće napolje? Aha, 3.
Speedrun, si vidio? Nice speedrun.
Šta, brate, radi čovjek? Kada zna igru, brate, krvi.
Moraš uzeti onaj medkit pod obavezno. Tebi su kasapili par puta.
Dobro, ali me nisu noko. Večeras čitao ovaj akt prelaz. Sad sam zagrejan pošto sam popio kafu i pun sam.
Ti radiš?
Spreman sam.
Radiš sutra? Ti radiš sutra?
Radim. Nego sam jučer nešto bio umoran. Radim, bre. Uvijek radim s nekim. Nema kod mene. Samo arbeit.
Hope 1, the team has arrived at the clog. We will reach the plane shortly.
Ja nisam kupio HP koji sam ja rekao.
Oh man, this is exciting! I've never been in a helicopter before.
Se bandažiram.
Love the living part.
Neće ti pomoći bandaž, znaš. To je problem. Ovo će kad ti bude follow health, ali... Vidiš.
Možda sam loš sa.
Udo sam ja health. Udo sam ja 7 health za sve. Ajme.
Pa hvala za...
A pa 7 kill tebi.
Nothing I haven't dealt with before. Fuck out of here.
Htio da bacaš pomen, jesi? A za tu žicu ti treba, znaš?
Molotov here.
Uzmi molotov. Uzimaš odavde benzin, znaš?
Over there?
A mi stvarno, ovdje.
Da. Tamo uzimi.
You're gonna be alright, Mike.
Not a problem.
Zajebali su me.
Dead ahead.
Uzeli su healing metal, ali nema veze.
Mine now. Look out. Those worms on the ground, spikes and razors. We've got a problem.
O, mogu i na zombije da koristim.
Da, ali ja bih ti savjetovao da...
Something there.
A ja...
You see that?
Boss gori na ovome, dobro.
Cover me. Reloading. Next time, aim at the river.
Ode?
Ode.
Neće ode.
Lezi. Imaš gorivo nazad, gdje bacaš plamen? Ne treba ti pin, evo ga čovječ. Vidiš, pun. Dođi kod mene sekundu.
Or do we like water? Yeah! Just in the nick of time!
We should get hazard pay for this. Come to think of it, we should just get paid.
Pa u vodu.
Ja,
da.
Bacio me vama, a uspio sam da pobegnem. Beži napred.
Paš šudu.
Što je pičku materiju?
Imaš svaki 3 sekundi da iskoristiš ono kao da te pusti, znaš. Bravo, upao si u vodu. To je one mape, auto bounce. To sam nije. To sam nije uradio. To se računa u vodu, tako sam ja poginuo. Ono, znaš kakav je policija? Ne, loše.
Ugađe ga, jao.
Druže, idi digni bilo koga.
Help me, bro.
Alright. We need to work on that upper body strength. Not leaving you behind.
Hoće ovaj ustaje pola sata me treba. Jebem ti, pani. Bići dobre.
I'll take it.
Znači tebi osmi.
Ne, nemoj da kratiš ovdje, nemoj da kratiš. Znači, ja sam bukvalno u vazduhu me ubilo, znaš, nisam ni dodirnuo vodu.
Ovo mora da se zapali od...
Ja imam bacat pomena, znaš.
Ja znam, možda da se čuči. Možda i čučića polaze da se prođe.
Got a feeling things are gonna get ugly.
Feeling like shit here!
Change of scenery.
Prepper stash.
Jebem ti familiju, pič.
Here, I got you. Get off. Thanks.
Diži me, diži me, diži me. Neće ovaj gađa, jebem ga ust.
Stani, stani, stani.
Hvala doktore. Sare, ima neko toolkit.
Ne, meni je taj slot zauzet.
Gdje će ovaj, gdje će ovaj? Što ja njega pratim? Ajmo safe room. Gdje safe room? Speedrunner da safe room.
Let's hope some got out alive.
You can turn that.
Really talented at turning trash into, well, anything.
From the best. My own grandpa. Every summer I'd come out and we'd spend hours in the garage restoring some rust bucket. Got real good at using my hands.
Suzo.
Maybe this will tell me why I followed for a while.
I wanted to save people more than I wanted to save things. That's why I'm out here with you.
When I see a first aid cabinet, except when I need it. Back up! Maybe a couple more times. AR over here! Hey!
Not
we
bad.
survived!
Svaki put me zajebet. Taman sam mislio da nahilam, razumeš. Imam po jednom u toku svake mape da nahilam nekoga, razumeš, free. Tamo sam mislio koristiti taj zadnji free heal i ljudi svi uguraju, razumeš, u sobu. Tako isto tamo kada idemo u onu rupu. Ja se setim da imam heal, dok se ja setim da uzem da nahilam, prošli put sam stijedu stigao. Samo da se ekstrakuje. Ja, ovdje smo failovali bili, sjećaš se? Prošli put sam nas razbili ovdje. Uzmi health sa zidi. Kreni se.
Should take advantage of this first aid cabinet while you can.
Zahvalno. Još jedan, uzeti to. Hvala.
If I ever see another can of tuna again, ugh, it'll be too soon.
Ne mogu da kupim, nemam par.
Evo nije.
Sam 3 metki, to je to. Ajmo. Mislim već krenuo.
Move it! I suppose the bright side is it's still on the surface.
Znaš zašto imaš full health-a i ovo plavo? Jer ja sam uzeo trade da na sve nahile, da nam doda 15 health-a na minimum i nabustati health, razumeš, ono, koliko možem, maks. Na kraju svakog nivoa, to sam uzeo. To je sve.
you think you're doing?
Reloading.
Close it up. Lucky me.
Over here. Need to attach the lines.
Imaš toolkit? Nemaš. Pazi da ne iskočiš u vodu. Pazi, pazi, kiselina. Ubit će nas ovdje.
Što je napred, da? Ajde napred.
Da je napolje, prošli put sam skočio u plićak umrat, znaš.
Machine gun. Trying to get on my backside.
What's up with that?
Rover 2, we're inbound on your position.
Knew we'd pull through.
To je Nenad. O, duše, javi se duše. O, duše. O, duše, duše, o, duše, duše.
A, igramo malo back. Malo bijema, zorbijem. Kako se rekao?
Mislim nije posjanje.
Ti meni ovo sranje da mi vređaš i...
Ovo sranje nije toliko loše, znaš. Koliko si ga igrao? 5 minuta.
Došao ovdje arbore.
Tebi dalje healuje onaj sekira.
Da, da.
Nije loš kao Sinko, pazi, razbijeti kod kut.
A te, moguće mene da biju pored vas svih.
My hero.
Boss.
Boss.
Yeah, I'd rather be someone else.
Kuce.
I'll take care of this.
Ne da pucam sad.
Must have a weak spot.
Sad će ti kara tamo.
Nice.
Trevor stash.
More.
Supplies are looking low. Now's the time to fix that.
Well, if they're done, I'm done.
Ma ko vrata da otvori, niko. Niko toolkit ne kupuje, ja ne mogu, ja sam zajeb, uzeo sam neki
Ovo je liko skoči u vodu.
Skoči u vodu, a? Good for him.
Ovdje armor je.
Ne vidi, good for him.
Ima ovamo nešto.
Nemoj, kažem ti, prošli put sam tako uskočio, znači ono kao plićak i umro sam.
A, ima oko njega tamo.
Pazi se tih malih lotvica, znaš. Iza nas.
This is the last of them. Hook it up and get on, then we'll get the hell out of here.
Moj, jedan. Bilo! Šta rekao?
Pozdrav, da.
Kurwa, królestwo.
Plan B, komplet.
Gdje ti skoči od? Dobri bismo 500 ovog kopera, znaš?
Da.
Možda ga nešto gurnuo. Ajde, neće da grešim još. Mapa je nelogična. Complete level without any cleaner being incapacitated.
Ako mi dobar skin.
Evo ga, ljubičasti attachment. 3 health-a vraća, vidiš? Ja, podobao se.
6 months ago, while on patrol, Ren discovered a survivor in the wilds and brought him in, a scientist. He'd continued working after the collapse, but no longer for a cure. Now, for a solution. We've been helping him continue his research. He believes he's made a breakthrough.
If you told us, we could have helped.
He's up at the old Finley estate. Sorry, this had to be classified. Didn't want to spread a false message of hope. I also didn't want him killed in a scramble to get them. Smithy will brief you. I can't tell you how important could be our best hope to win this war and wipe out the Ridden.
I don't get why he was keeping that secret.
Ogre coming in on your position.
We got lucky. What the fuck? I am not funny right now.
Kazno. Neko me gađa, ovi sitni sitna govna, ova ninja ove netarnirane.
Pazi, ti eksplodiraju, čovječ. Sve ćeš njega da melira.
Na šta ih je? Jebem vas, šta vas jebem ja sve. Jebem, za oči.
Da, samo što kiselina, ova zelena na podu skida health, nema logike.
Da, tako da.
Nema logike, ali dobro. Nešto nas gađa konstantno, vidi ga, ovaj.
A ona govna mala ima ih.
Look, just what the doctor ordered.
Hopefully our little secret.
What's my bag? There's more here if you want it.
Got a feeling things are gonna get ugly.
Just a scratch. That's what I'm telling myself.
Found some intel. I can use that.
Thank you.
Extra ammo if you're interested.
Aha.
Nothing to worry about.
290 HP.
Over there? Going in. Just what I needed.
Opa, to možeš.
Nema attachment. Ne healuješ se.
Ali loši, ali...
Ne healuješ se, nebitan je damage.
A dobro.
Ha dobro, ajde, ja ti kažem.
Mogu li da skinem ovo?
Ne, otvori inventar na tab i probaj da dropuješ. Ne možeš, znam da nekad znaš da daš. Ne možeš.
Nek ostanete.
Ovo ti je dobro, pazi ovo. Dođi vam.
Lošije.
Ne, gledaj. Ovo ti vraća health. Taj bol. 3 healtha po stredi, pa ti vidi. Probaj.
Možda mi treba i ovaj red dati. Evo dalje.
I have to do this. Might as well do it now.
Come on, guys! I'm making cocktails! Alright, we're just at the ingredients.
Hold still.
Yeah, I'm
this
good.
won't hurt.
No.
Damn, that feels good!
Luda žena. Ovo ti je bilo samo bossa da ubiš. Razdam smo.
Nametno što smo stavili bez crossplaya, beže bre ona katastrofa. Pogledaš igrače koji su na PC-u i ove nebo i zemlje.
Ja s njima guzim da, majke mi.
I da onaj lik sam čovjek zna u onom hajvu dole, brate, hajde.
Gore, dole, levo, desno.
Sve zna.
Ja gledam, ne mogu da verujem kuda ide, čekaj. Skuplje je bio delove, da ta skupiš ruku, ja mislim da bi kao s onim skenerom.
Da, i to je skuplje, znaš ka bio je ovamo, ovi ovamo ne mogu da se okrenu, da gledaju, brate, nebo, kamoli da skupljaju to.
Rover 2, this is Hope 1. Dr. Rogers is our best hope for finally defeating the Ridden. Meet up with Smithy at the church. He will direct you to Rogers.
Kako ja keš imam, stani. Usine.
Okay, thanks.
Ali ovdje,
I'm good.
ha, to si guzio tamo.
Perfect. Ammo cache. Ammo.
Malo municije. Šotka nije loša. Evo ti ovdje fajlovi, si uzeo?
I found some intel.
Uzeo.
Trebao bi da ima na spratu medkit, znaš?
Ja imam 201 HP.
Ovo je dobro, ovo je dobro. Dobiješ health kada triggere se horde, znaš?
Evo uzet ću.
Evo ga ovdje.
What's that? Intel over here.
Not getting this.
Kad tvoji saigrači prime damage, dobiješ health.
Ovo je pederski.
Jesi, pederski. Kad je lijep.
I'll try my best. There's only so much I can do once we leave this place. So be careful.
Aj, ovo je vate svetli svi.
Need to reload.
Something's off. I can feel it.
Extra ammo if you're interested. I need to patch this up.
Hear that? Tab over there. Could come out the other side with more supplies than we can carry. If we don't fuck it up.
Opa, našao tajno.
Let's play hide and seek in there.
Jesi?
Ajmo oko njega tamo. Jebe ti mater!
I give the shot around.
Gdje kaj? Samo da znaš da sad imamo više
Thanks, Doc.
A što se čini?
Aj, prvo nekako da nas ubiješ dok nas nikada lodu. Ono ti preporučujem, možda bi ti se svidalo Nenade, V-Rising. Oj, Nenad. V-Rising. Si gledao kad sam ja igrao?
Nis.
Igrao sam zadnjih 3-4 dana. Ti si kao zadnji iz toga vampirskog klana i ono, kuješ osvetu i ono, ustaješ iz groba i ideš da...
Da svećeš glavu.
Gdje veš?
Yeah, get off. Thanks, Doc. Nothing to worry about.
Da ga jebem, živadinka.
Jebe. Šta ćeš sad da mu radiš?
Imam dovoljno healova. Ajmo.
I don't think so. Would you look at that? Great job.
Dat možeš optimiraš.
Uzmi ovaj molotov, hoćeš.
Koga pratimo? Vampera.
Mislim da ovaj Sub-Zero zna gdje si. Znam. Evo pa, dođi vamo, treba ovo razvaliti. Ovoj peđa.
Ovako pratim Vampera.
I need that.
Patching myself up.
We should move before they return.
Shit. Here comes trouble.
Something doesn't feel right.
Otvori ovo, Mike.
Look, there. Supply crate over here.
Ajmo, sve to.
Ima gore hiding.
Šta ima?
Ali ne mogu da ga uzeti.
Već smo ga onda aktivirali.
Got to patch this up. That's mine.
Za malo. Ima dole trade.
Dobro, bitno da se henguješ.
Thank you.
Sve dok nisi propao, dobro je.
Thank you, bro.
Not really ideal conditions for treatment. What do you think of doing?
Oh, so I'm to blame?
No, daj.
To
Arbek chest.
Imaš da ga otvoriš.
This had better be good. Weapons cache.
Da.
Careless.
Looks like someone dropped some
Mind if I
intel.
do?
Thanks, Doc. I owe you one.
Dobro me Snake, imam 300.
Stani.
Da si normalan.
But you're squirming.
Stani, ne mrda.
Da si normalan, imam 300 HP-a.
Ne mrda.
Ne mogu više da imam.
Ja više ne mogu da healujem. Uzmi ovo oružje. Uzmi to mele oružje, veri mi. Taj čekić. One shotuje sve živo, veri mi. Znam da ne healujem. Uzmi ga. Uzmi taj čekić, veri mi. Vidjet ćeš kad udariš. To ti je legend.
300 HP-a je.
Neka, samo cepim. Imam 300 HP. Kad budeš bira 15 i kad ćeš. Šta ja imam? Imam 300 HP.
Ajmo drag down.
Idemo dole. Ne, ode ovaj na drugu stranu, možda je tu.
Ja sam dole, pa vi...
Thought I saw something over there.
Something's not right.
I prefer you went first. But what the hell?
You want me to jump down there? Willingly.
Supply crate.
Pokupio sam bio legendary kao bandaž, znaš. Zato sam mogao da vas healujem 3-4 puta. Ima ovdje armor.
Is it over?
People just being people. The craftsmanship
I'm
really
coming.
shines once you forego any semblance of
Je.
conscience.
To, dobro je.
Just what I needed. So much for sterile conditions. Oh, very funny. Where are you guys?
Exit je ovdje.
Ček, pali nam još jedan. Ne traže oni exit, oni traže treći. Imamo dovoljno healtha, samo se nemojte odvratiti.
Ja sam pao dole i ne mogu više da se...
Onda ostani dole.
Malo sam se zajebao, no
Pocketing this.
Weapons cache here.
All right. Moment of truth.
Mine. Okay, thanks. I'm good.
Got to patch this up. Thanks, Doc.
Mad props to whoever
Opa.
this baby.
Ako si jeban od peđe. A do peđe.
Šta bi?
Ništa nije. Rešam ja situaciju.
There. Try and keep up.
Da vi rađete.
Time for the next fucking ever.
Nabavili ste sad trećeg.
What's that?
Need that.
Hey, put this on before you lose an arm.
Oh, my hero.
I heard something. Would you look at that? Snitch right there. Skull Totem, get back here. We're stronger as a team.
Come, let's go. Go.
Try me.
Don't fuck with me.
Got a feeling things are gonna get ugly.
weapons cache here.
They're coming.
Pa, braće, došlo mene da napadaju, umjesto vas.
Something useful.
Mine.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Morate požuriti.
This will make quick work of our ridden problem.
Ne mogu da trčim, znaš. Debuffon sam.
Da ih rešavam.
Zato što imam 1700 golda, ja mislim, znaš. Kad si mi rekao imam 300 health, koji ću mi kurac u.
I wanted a piercing, Carly. I'd ask for one. Well, look before you move.
Stani napadali dole.
Ali... Sa ovoliko KP-a što si mi stavio... To... Nisu imali šanse, niko. Znaš...
Nemoj. Nemoj. Ovo smo razvalili. Kad uđeš pred kraj kampanje, kad uđeš ovdje u ovaj hive, pokidaš ih. Kad uđeš u prvu misiju, to već nije tako lako.
Idemo.
9 lobanjima. Šestnaest imaš. Mnogo bolji koncept nego onaj Killing Floor. Mnogo bolji koncept. Čekaj, stani. Ja sam već maksimum health, ti uzmi ako hoćeš. Uzmi free ako hoćeš odavde. Uzmemo health. Svima. Health za ekipu. Aj uzmi... Možeš da im baciš 400. Ovdje si.
1, 2, 3, 4.
A, uzeo on. Ćeš uzeti staminu za 1000.
Kako god ću.
Stamina za sve i za ovo.
Čekaj, a kako ja moram da kupujem pancir kad si imao 4 pancira kad sam izlazio?
Not really ideal for this treatment.
Aha.
Thank you.
Ima i toga.
Need to patch this up.
To je to, ajmo.
You really thought you did something. Locked and loaded. Perfect.
Jedan nam ispao, inače igra bot umjesto njega.
Pojači to malo, slabo to čujem.
Su vesti sa trećeg kanala. Ili Pink televizija.
Farma, zadrži. Šta je rekao da njena Milić ovo? Ko je koga ubio, ko je koga...
Don't kill them, they call their friends.
Lezi. To biješ onim čekićem, majke. Kako je gledalo dačke. Mislim da je džabe ta municija tako za njega.
Amazing what you can do with just a needle and thread.
Got a stash here.
Just a scratch.
That's mine.
That's what I'm telling myself. Call yourselves cleaners? I can see one from here.
Peaches.
Imaš ovdje M4 epic.
I never thought I'd be doing this when I was at medical school.
Oh.
Intel over here.
Ne vredi ovaj. To je za SMG.
Not really ideal conditions for treatment.
Thanks, Doc. Don't mind if I do.
Mine now. Gotta reload.
Lezi.
Go, hunter.
Hey.
We're not done yet. Reloading.
Got to patch this up. Is it over?
You really thought you did it?
Guess that's mine.
Hey, what are you doing? You ain't done yet.
You'll pay for that in your next physical. That was an accident. I swear, it was an accident.
Ako sam brz, ne može niko da me stigne. Rašao. A, sliče se. Ovi što igrište moramo da ih upucamo, jebni pusto, oni mnogo...
Appreciate the assist there.
Glad we could help.
But you weren't just in the neighborhood.
You know it.
Evo 3 achievement. Act 2 recruit, Act 2 veteran i još jedan. To? Ili ima još jedno?
Još jedno ima.
Ne, to je to, run completed.
Šta ovo kaže onda next?
Vraćate u hub. Okej.
U hub.
Ajde ne krećemo na ovim, nećemo ga završiti. Igra bi ga, ostaćemo do 2.
Ulažite se.
Da ti dobro.
Da kupim ovo i provjerim šta hoće od ovih kartica. To mi je previše. Meni uz medical accessory 25%.
Sada nam je trojka. A četvorka, petica, šestica.
Pogledaj moj ekran. Ovo sam ti pričao prošli put, gledaj. Ne znam koliko je range.
Jo, vidi ovaj skin, kako je dobar, jebote. Ali nemam dovoljno ovih poena ti.
Koji? Taj?
A ovo traje
pa
još
kupi.
59 minuta.
Ne bih šta se radi.
Ovo je mogu sve da kupim do ovog 7. Pije.
A košta dosta.
Ja bi mogao da i nabavim još. Ali dobar skin, baš. Samo 15 kartica možeš da koristiš.
Jebi ga, zato imaš brdo kartica da vidiš šta hoćeš, šta ti treba, šta ne. Znaš, tome si radi. Vidi ovo. Gain 250 bonus copper at the start of each level. A to je samo za tebe. Puj, jebote, ne možeš. Aha, vidim, ako imaš neke skinove, znaš, ili neke kartice kupljene, to možda preskočiš. Znaš?
Čuvat ću ove brate, plave još, zato što mi ističe ovo za 56 minuta, onda neću moći ovaj skin. Tako da i nema pojente kupovati ova 3 kurca. Sad ne mogu ovaj skin da uzem. Pa dobro.
Yes. Mnogo ima kartica. Baš mnogo.
Kartica koliko hoću.
Double barrel.
Ne, ti misli.
Gdje? Ali mašeta. Ne znam kakve su efekte koristila. Podsjeća na skinove u Hunt Shodan, samo što skinovi u Hunt Shodanu su...
Vraća to malo.
Da gaš, ne čuje baba sina. Nima na to nije. Što me neće sviđe.
40 plus stamina, daj mi još stamina. Koja karta.
To ti je na max stamina, znaš. Imaš i stamina regen kartice, samo da znaš.
Šta ću ja napraviti? Bolest. Ovo se isprati, ti odmah kupiš čitavu stranu pa onda posle skinove gledaš preko ovog. I ove kartice.
Ja kupim sve pa onda gledam što ima. Znaš?
Pa to, tako i ja. Lakše, jednostavnije, vrete, lakše što bi gledao ovdje. I sad, kad ćeš svakako morati to da kupiš, sve stoji.
Šta ti je ono, 100% na?
Za šta tač?
Četvrta kartica.
4% move speed, SMG nešto. Stamina 100% regeneration, evo.
100% stamina regen, da. Ali imaš manje stamine. Ali se brže regeneriš. Možda boostuješ što se toga tiče, maks.
Daj da pomestim taj dex namestim. Znači imamo 40 plus staminu, stavio. I stamina.
Ovdje ti bolje imaš televizor, tamo nemaš ništa.
I guess yes.
Eto jebate.
Koju tež karticu?
Ok, znaš sve, to je to. To je to, znaš ti nešto sad mi izgleda tek sad kakvi mi nekog izgledaju. A to je... Ima da budem Sonic.
Smart move.
Imaš ovo? Si gledao Run Like Hell? Ne znam da li ti tu opciju ponudio. Si gledao u kartu?
Vidim, ko je to? Ko je tačno?
Znaš kako izgleda?
Ne vidim tvoj miš.
Pa piše fino. Prvi red, četvrta.
Stavio sam to već, imam to već.
S tim što ako te udare usporite malo, ali...
Da, imam to već, stavio sam.
Imaš i move speed i sprint speed.
Da, stavio sam to već.
A jesi uzeo Olympic Sprinter?
Jesam i ovo i to.
Imaš i Reckless.
Ja
Reckless je još luđi.
mislim.
Reckless je još luđi.
Da se rekao, kako se zove ta karta?
Evo ti pogledaj kod mene na ekranu.
Ma znam nego kako zove ta druga karta?
Olympic Sprinter.
Imam to, imam isto, to imam i Run Like Hell.
A imaš i Reckless, ali Reckless je opasan, previše. Reckless. R-E-C-K.
Ne, sad ću nimo dostaviti to.
Ali pazi.
Breakout, aha, evo ga rekao.
Pazi, počitaj crveno efekt.
When you take damage while sprinting use stamina. Ujevate.
Ali piše ti sprint efficiency 40%, razumeš?
Ajde stavim, namerno.
Pa probaj da viš kako to izgleda. Kako Sonic se kreći.
Step on your step. Step on your step. Da skinem. Šta radim?
Ne znam.
Šta uradi od dekova? Precision kills grant you 8% move speed. To mi ne treba. Safe. Sad! Na šta to sad liči, pa to je... Tek, brate, bolest.
Znam.
Ja sam ja stao ovdje kod šotike. A SMG sam namestio. Šotike, ne, ništa kao šotike. Snajperi u ovoj igri ko koristi snajpere. Jedino za ove specijalne.
To je jedino da je jedan ono da ga pokrivamo, da on samo to radi, ništa drugo, razumeš? Samo to. Što moraš da se dogovoriš s nekim, znači da zna ono da ima prostora da to radi. A znaš i ovu foru? Pazi sad, ja nisam to znao. Lifesteal i healing, ako imaš ovaj healing efficiency, znaš, vidi, ja sam stakovao sa ovim traitovima, imam ovaj 15% healing efficiency, 25%, to je 40% i torba 50%, 90%. 90% više healujem, sve u ekipi i lifesteal mi je 90% jači. Bukvalno tako.
Refleks.
Wow, stani malo. Ovo je još bolje. Sad postoji problem.
Ovdje ne rade dekovi u ovom treningu.
Ne, možemo da startamo, napravi ti run, prvi scenarij napravi, to ti je moj savjet.
Pa ne rade, ma nema da sutra. Šta je, čega imam? Šta je Trail of the Worm? Jel?
Trail of the...
Worm.
Ne znam, šta piše?
Hoćeš da probam?
Neću da probam sad ništa. Pa poslije da ostane do 3.
Pa to je mod, pored.
Ne, to imaš Swarm mod, imaš kampanju, imaš, ne znam.
Neću Swarm, to znam šta je Swarm. To je ono protiv zombija specijalni koji su ljudi, ali to ni ne igra niko. Nego Trail of the Swarm, to je nešto. Valja to kao Killing Floor na wave-ove.
Što ne uze stealthy passage ovdje, demontiraš rane, dobiješ 25 kopera za svaku demontiranu ranu.
Koji će mi kurac? A ja rane sretne mi je dao.
Više sam nekako siguran da ih pregaziš. Neće tebi.
Eto. Lepo nam je bilo.
Bilo nam je lepo.
Bilo je lepo.
Bilo nam je lepo.
Sad ćemo trojku. No posle sve jače i jače nivoje. Difficult, sve jači i onda opet.
There's hope for you yet.
Da, treba ti DLC. Piše kod mene. Ridden Hives disabled. Tunnels of Terror expansion required. To je dosta dobra fora, razumeš. To ti je opcije na, razumeš, nivoj, a znači ne moraš da igraš, ali dobra je fora kao secret level, koji jebi ga da bi ga igrao, mora neko, razumeš, da ima u ekipi.
Znate, dobro igrati sa online. Mi ga dok ne bude popust, neki dobar pas. Čekaj, ko je to tačno DLC?
Pogledaj tamo među DLC-ima.
Ima DLC-ove koliko hoćeš.
Nije svaki.
Load Annual Pass, Annals of Terror, River of Blood, Children of Blood. Tako da...